I'm Lauren.
So Lauren, ano ba yung makikita ng Falcon fans here sa booth nyo?
We have our new release of Falcon shirts. We have white and black, and we also have our hoodie. All of our clothes have size variants from extra small to 3XL, and also we have our new Falcons cap, this one, and our player stickers. We have sticker packs that contains every player and our logo.
And of course, kung fans kayo ng Falcons, these are a must-have. Mamili na lang kayo kung cap, sticker, lanyard, shirt, or hoodie. And of course, there's still a lot to explore here at the MPL Playground. So while you're waiting for the drafting or the game, come visit us here.
Di abutan dito!
GG bro!
Don't worry!
The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class! So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class! Tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret! Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Good
classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Di abutan dito!
Defeat!
GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
MPL Superfans, mag-ingay dahil huling araw na ng ating Week 2 action. This is your very own Odin.
At ako naman si Thea. And you know, Odin, we have crucial games today because it will determine who will be on top.
Tama ka dyan, Thea. Kaya naman sa ating mga Superfans, huwag kayong kukurap. Abangan lahat ng maaaring mangyari sa loob ng Land of Dawn.
Dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
Magandang araw, Superfans! At nagbabalik kayo sa ikatlong araw ng week number 2 ng MPL Philippines Season 17. Kami pala makakasama niyo for the Tagalog broadcast. My name is Athena and together with me si Burrito and si Wolf. At makakasama rin natin on the panel is going to be the English Dancor.
That's right. We're the English desk from Rockhart, Leo, and Renmar Santa Cruz. What's up, guys?
Yan, nagsama-sama na naman tayo dito sa pinakamatitindi at tahanan ng pinakamalakas sa MLBB players.
That's right. Of course, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
And so far, namomonitor na rin natin ng mga nagtatop off sa charts natin pagdating sa ating mga standings din.
That's right. So ito na yung linggo na magdidetermine kung sino ang... I think there's a perfect person to say this, Burrito.
Kung sino ang kampiyon ng week number 2.
Yeah! Week number 2 lang.
Only for week 2.
Week 2 lang. So I think standings natin ngayon. And so far, these are the top 2 teams ng ating leaderboards brought to us by our Infinix standings.
So it's either 4 straight wins for Team Liquid Philippines as defending champions or 3 straight wins for APBR, which is amazing for a team that missed out on the playoffs last season.
I really hope at the end of this day, if ever APBR is going to be on top, or TLPH, anyone, that they ride in on the hype and they will proudly proclaim, we are the champions of week 2.
Isa lang ang tatanghaling kampyonan ng second week ng MPL Philippines. And as we all know, yung streak ngayon ay nagko-continue pa rin. Pero for our first match, isa lang ang magpapatuloy dyan.
Magiging matindi to. Again, APBR, nakakuha na ng 2 puntos at pinag-usapan nga natin kung sino magiging kampiyon.
Ayun nga, they're gonna be up against TLPH. Ang daming mapaprove dito na siguro isang pinaka-importante doon is malakas ba talaga ang APBR ngayong season dahil ang kanilang harang sa ngayon is TLPH.
That's right. Considering na, of course, APBR, I would say, they're the newer team. Obviously, and TLPH has been, may mga bago din naman sa lineup nila. Pero I would say, yung impact din ng pagpasok ng KLVJ really did make itself very evident, no? Especially for APBR.
Maybe Kel was the one that they were looking for. He was the missing piece. And so far, gumagana eh. Baka nga siya yung maging susi para maging kampiyon ang APBR ng Week 2.
So hindi lang TLPH ang may susi. May susi din ng APBR. Might be the king para nga dito sa serye na ito.
Yeah, and you know what makes me really happy about seeing these two going up against each other is that I'm looking here, sadly we won't be able to see it, but if you're in the arena, I'm looking at 2 banners back-to-back from Sunsparks. It's a reunion between KelVJ and JP who are going to be going up against each other.
Season 4 and 5 was Sunsparks na nag-back-to-back dito sa MPL na maging kampiyon.
But you know what? It's so interesting kasi, we're talking about a very specific lineup right now. The team of the week for week number 1. And, syempre, it's so fitting na yung mga members pa dito, yun din yung member na maglalaban ngayon.
Ito yung sila-sila lang.
Sila-sila lang. It was James Max and KelVJ. And then, itong si Nova. Tapos, Sanji with Nike. What's really interesting is yung Team Liquid Philippines, they're fielding in Teddy Cutie. after si Daiki, matapos siya parang undisputed siya eh. Team of the week siya, 100% win rate siya.
Cannot lose.
Cannot lose.
Undisputed. I like the word na ngayon nga nakita natin there's a new addition. Pero for the team of the week, sabi nga natin nahati sa dalawang teams at pares pa maglalaban today.
Yeah, I was looking at the community sentiments about this match. People are very excited. And with the same vision of they want to see just how good AP Bren is going up against Team Liquid Philippines. But we saw there one of the members of the team of the week was Sanji, and he's been a monster since the start of the season. Yesterday on the Valentine, of course, with Sanford getting the MVP with his Benedetta. But it was Carl Teasy who was shouting in the comms. He's like, ooh, Sansa, let's go. The Valentina Benedetta,
Yeah.
he was shouting out both of them.
Ang gusto ko doon, real talk din, pagdating sa mga mic check natin, si Carl Teasy specifically, improving their doubters onto closing off this week number 2 on a streak ba? Or AP Bren will get that kill.
Yep. Throw a courtside report right now.
It's the last day of week 2 and 2 teams remain undefeated. But that will change soon because next game here is AP Bren against TLPH. And you know what? Before we head on to that match, I'm here at the player room with the king, PL VJ. And you know, I want to ask, undefeated kayo ng week 1. Kamusta yung vibe? Kamusta yung team?
Masaya po pero nakachamba lang po kami nun.
Nakachamba, undefeated. Pero isa pang binanggit kanina, you are one of the players of the week as an ex-laner. Kamusta? Nakaka-proud ba? Nakaka-boost ba ng confidence?
Nakaka-boost din ng confidence pero yun nga sinabi ko, chamba lang din.
So sana dapat chamba rin mamaya. Tama?
Nakachamba.
And later on, you'll be facing JP, your former teammate, the championship noon sa Sunsparks. Mas ginaganahan ka pa kapag siya yung kalaban mo on the other side or mas gigil ba?
Excited lang din ako makalaban si Kuya JP kasi kuya ko pa siya dati pero ngayon daddy na siya din. Ayun, good luck sa amin.
From kuya to daddy, and why don't we invite JP to this group call? I'm gonna throw it to Odin on the other player room.
Maraming salamat, Thea. And right here with me is Daddy JP. JP, andiyan si Kel VJ, nanonood sa'yo ngayon. At gaano ka ba ka-excited na makaharap sila? Kasi undefeated din sila eh.
And sobrang excited kasi iba na yung role niya ngayon eh. Explain na dati, nag-mid or marksman pa siya.
Okay, so matagal din na ba kayo nagkasama? Mga ilang seasons din kayong teammates. Ano ba yung most memorable moments mo kasama si Kel VJ?
Ano lang siguro yung pagiging makulit niya in-game and outside the game.
Paano ba magkulit si Kel VJ? Hindi nakikinig sa'yo, ganun.
Hindi siya mapakali sa bootcamp. Galaw ng galaw.
Uy, Kel VJ, hindi ka na mapakali.
Kel VJ, ano naman masasagot mo doon? Hindi ka daw mapakali sa bootcamp.
Hindi mapakali? Hindi ko po masyado naiintindihan sinabi niya eh.
Hindi masyado naiintindihan pero nagsabi siya ng message sa'yo. Ano naman message mo ngayon sa kanya na nakikinig siya?
Galingan natin, Daddy JP, and ayun, basta daddy pa rin kita.
Daddy ka pa rin daw niya, JP, alam mo. Pero kasi magkalaban kayo ngayon, hindi naman kayo magkakampi. Paano mo masisigurado na hindi mababahira ni Kiel VJ ang win streak nyo?
Away-away muna.
Kiel VJ!
Away-away muna daw, Kiel VJ. Ano naman ang masasabi mo?
Sige, galit-galit muna.
Galit-galit muna and we'll see soon kung sino ba ang mananaig, who will remain undefeated, di ba? Pero mamaya, ano ba yung may mga surprise ba kayo ng hinanda? Ano bang pinaghandaan nyo?
Secret muna, secret.
Secret? Thea, pero parang kay Daddy JP, ano ba ang palag mo kay Kiel VJ? Kasi sumisikret siya eh.
Ano ba? Di ko pa alam.
Mas matagal ka na sa Pilipinas.
Ayun, di pa ako nakapag-import eh.
Ay, hindi pa siya nakakapag-import. Mas matagal na daw siya sa'yo dito, Kiel VJ.
And of course, we'll see soon kung sino ba ang mas mananaig, Kiel VJ or JP ba with the dating magka-teammate ngayon magkalaban as we throw it back to the panel.
Napakaganda ng mga interaction ng gano'n, no? Grabe. From kuya to daddy.
Alam mo, alam mo masaya dyan kasi syempre yung mga habits ng mga players na yan, kabisado nila ang isa't isa. Yung kulit nga daw at likod ni Kiel VJ. Kasi nga naman, bagets pa siya yun. Ilang taon ba siya doon? Parang, mga 13, 14 lang ata siya doon eh, no?
Yeah, he was 14 years old ng M1 World Championships.
Hindi siya mapakali sa bootcamp na. Ano yun?
Oras na para sa ating Infinix keys to victory para sa AP Bren versus TLPH. Let's start with AP Bren. KelVJ versus Sanford X-Plane battle ang nagiging importante. I'm sure na excited tayo sa KelVJ versus JP, but this X-Plane battle is gonna decide kung sino nagsiset ng tempo ng ating laban. Most importantly dun sa first turtle na laging important sa pagkalaban mo ang TLPH. They also have to not give up the mid lane duo battle. Para sa AP Bren, nung napanood ko sila when they first faced up against majority of the teams dito sa ating liga, nahihinaan tayo dun sa performance sa kanilang mid lane dahil binibigyan nila paminsan-minsan. So this is something that they have to really make sure na rigid ngayon. Para sa TLPH, kailangan nilang puwersahin si James Ranks out of the S and A tier jungle heroes. Pag nakita natin na hindi nagamit yung mga Suyu, yung mga Harley, baka dito mag-struggle ang AP Bren. So this is something that TLPH could do. And of course, control the river. Related din kasi Renmar yung win, yung kailangan ipanalo dito ng TLPH sa AP Bren.
Yeah, it's very clear for KelVJ and Sanford. They both love playing EXP laners that are high impact. I believe the term we had was high cortisol EXP laners.
Yes, sir.
Stressful ones. High mechanics. So if these two teams don't stop both EXP laners from doing what they want to do, then they're both going to have a hard time. So something's got to give. Someone's going to get pressured. And for the James Banks points, yeah, so far it's been Suyo, Leomord, Baksha. So if they can force James Banks into something else, maybe we'll see his version of the Harley out of the Leomord, Baksha, then maybe there's going to be a little bit of difficulty there for the young man.
So, naalala ko kasi last season, si James Banks parang pinipilit siya dun sa mga hero na non-meta, parang bigla siya nag-urine jungle.
Lucas.
And I feel like right now, dun sa first week, the reason why they are successful is because S at A tier na heroes na nakuha niya.
And sakto sa kanya yung fit na naging meta natin sa pagpasok ng Season 17. And all throughout then, nabanggit mo yung duo mid battle, Aqua versus Liquid. Sino nga ba yung mas mahirap na i-hold later on dito sa laban?
Yan, yung hawak mo sa atake ng mapa, it's really important, and the hero picks are really gonna help you there. Of course, ready to level up din your game, guys, and your grades. Kasi the best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch, count that, 11-inch, actually across, full FHD plus big screen and AI tutor on tap, and of course, over 120,000 free courses.
So it's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Very convenient hawakan, lalo na sa mga estudyante natin dyan. Bakasyon, pero ito yung very convenient na meron kayo para makatulong.
Hindi lang, pwede nyung pang-ML kung pwede, di ba?
Tama.
And of course, syempre, let's go ahead and get into the game here, ladies and gentlemen, para sa ating unang serye ng ating Sunday.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Chico, JD, Joshua G, and Miko. The Hive is swarming and ready to protect their perfect streak. These mag-ingay para sa APBR! At the top of the mountain, they stand ready to vanquish anyone in their path. Cavalry! This is the defending champions of the Philippines, Team Liquid! And of course, our head referee, the Chop Master, Sent! And our two head coaches representing the teams on stage. Coach G for AP Bren, Coach Snap for Team Liquid. Happy Family Sunday, everyone! MPL Arena, mag-ingay!
Here's the Super Sunday Showdown, and it is going to be a blast. This is AP Bren.
With a team that very few expected much from, me included. I'll tell you now, I said AP Bren would be in a rebuilding stage, but hey, today they're fighting for the chance to be called Week 2 champion. And they're doing it against the defending champion.
Yeah, I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day, but you can see Rome starting to get built. but this is a team with an empire of their own. Team Liquid have been monsters with the four horsemen in Sanford, Carl, Sanji, and JP. I don't know how else I can put this without sounding like an overglazer, but dude, the numbers are there. The stats represent it. They are too damn strong, no matter who in the gold lane is there.
You just sound like a glazer. That's not overglazing. That's the right amount of glazing.
Just the right amount.
Exactamunto, as they say. That is going to be apparent here as well on the team head-to-head. And yeah, big welcome, by the way, to Teddy, who is joining us for the day. He's not Teddy Cutie anymore, although he still is pretty much Cutie. And I would say Teddy here is going to have, again, big shoes to fill. There were 3 pairs of shoes that were filled, actually, for TLPH.
Yeah, actually looking at the matchup in the gold lane, I know we've been putting a lot of focus on the river and the EXP lane, row mid, but I want to see Shizo more in the series.
Yeah, Shizo definitely we're gonna see that for sure here. But here is a smart ping test for you guys. Let's take a listen.
Kamusta dito sa Pilipinas, Kiel?
Ano, masaya. Nag-enjoy ako. Oo.
Di ko rin expect talaga na magkikita-kita ulit tayo dito.
Ngayon matanda na ako.
Ngayon matanda ka na.
No.
Paano pa kami? Ano pa si Dad pala? Mas matanda si Dad. Dati ganyan lang yung Dad no?
Nagano na, improve. The King versus King Bob.
Mas matangkad na sa atin, Dad.
Mas matangkad na ako na pag-iwanan.
Kaya masabi ko lang kay Dad, parang grabe yung improvement ni Dad. Sobrang natutuwa ako sa kanya. Tapos ayun, dami na rin yung achievement na nagawa.
Yun. Pagbibigyan mo ba si Dad ngayon? Hindi.
Hindi, siya dapat na pagbigyan ako. Kaya naman nila umabol ng playoffs eh. Pagbigyan niya na ako, isang game lang eh.
Good luck sa amin and gawin na namin best namin.
Nakakaya mo bang sumabay sa mga all gods natin dito sa Pinas?
Titignan ko lang. Ito, parang ito yung parang test ko eh. Kasi lahat yan, God eh. Kay Daddy JP, galingan natin. Grabe ka, Daddy JP. Ang tagal mo na. Maawa ka naman sa akin. Isang panalo lang kailangan ko.
Parang boss kaya.
It's so nice because actually, if you guys don't remember, Chico was actually a teammate for both of these players, apparently.
Yep, you were there. There is what is that? A lineup wherein all 3 were playing at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that our Marshall's involved, and of course, Chico being part of that. I think Chico was able to unlock a little bit more of a playful, talkative side from KelVJ and JP. And since to help translate what KelVJ has been saying a lot ever since the interview, it's a lot of humility, I guess. He's been saying, oh, we've just been lucky. Oh, JP, please just give us this one. We need this. You guys already have championships and all that. But it's just funny that's where KelVJ and APBR are at. It's just like, oh, no, we're gonna be little humble dudes here. We're chill.
Yeah, because of course I think they kind of know, right? They are facing against the current champions of MPL Philippines. Broken Walls, by the way, selected by APBR here.
The evolution of the map metagame. We opened up with week 1. Teams wanting to go Flying Clouds. Teams wanting to go Expanding Rivers. Here, what is Coach G and Coach Bomb cooking? Why do they open with Broken Walls?
Yeah, especially for this week, there's been something about the selection and prioritizing tanky fighter junglers and just building momentum real quickly through game number 1. And speaking of momentum, to revisit again KelVJ and Sanford's matchup here, so far we've seen Sanford as the only of these two to be able to pack an EXP laner that is seen as more of like an assassin type carry.
Damage.
Yeah, damage.
Damage.
And that was a full damage Benedetto that he built yesterday. It wasn't the hybrid type. It was outplay. It's like old school EXP laning strategies that he packed with that hero. If KelVJ decides to pack that and then show off to Sanford his own ability to do that, then it's something that's on my wish list.
Of course, Sanford, his mechanics are really off the charts. I would actually like to see more of that. I guess it's been me getting a little bit, a little bit too comfortable with fighter XPs that are super tanky. And you're right, Broken Walls actually will enable tanky junglers more.
Yeah.
Because less mobility means you don't, you're not too gimped by less mobility because you have like an opening, an extra opening on the Lord.
Although you'll consider some of the best junglers that are okay elsewhere and not in Broken Walls are the ones with mobility anyway. Fredrin has a dash. Bosch can jump over walls. But again, we see these heroes high contested. They get banned very often. So you go elsewhere. You find other heroes that can make the most out of these walls being broken, and that's why Coach G first bans the back shot.
Yeah, so now the good thing with the broken walls is, I think ever since MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs, Zydo pretty much has proven that Fanny is actually very happy in broken walls. It's extra angles to be able to penetrate. So this means this might pull TLPH towards committing a red 3 ban to a Fanny, because now they have to respect what James Banks could suddenly show up with as a blue 1 pick. Now that's very risky because you still have Leomord up, you still have Fredrin up, but there have been teams who are willing to play that. They just have to build around it properly.
Yeah, Leomord first pick is so high priority now.
That's what's likely going to happen, because even if we mention Fanny, Jimmy James ain't the first dude I think of when you say Fanny.
Yeah.
There's like 3 other athletes I would mention before I say James Banks Fanny.
I completely agree.
I'd go King Kong, Ryzen, and
Zyda.
Probably Zyda.
Or Kyle.
Kyle Teasy, never forget. Obviously. Oh, sorry, Kyle, not Teasy anymore. Always keep forgetting that memo.
There's the Mord.
Yeah, so this makes even more sense. Are they going to suddenly rush the Fred, but the Valentina's still going to be open? I'd rather... I know we've been saying it a lot, but it's been proven in every draft. Valentina just impacts decision-making for the first phase way too much, that it's too heavy to give to the other team.
There it
so
is.
TLPH ban it out. They're putting the decision onto AP Brent. Are you guys gonna pick up Meta? Are you gonna go for Juicin, which is available? Freya Leymord gone. Kalea is something that Nova might want to lean into
It's
also.
banned, sir.
Oh, right.
Liquid
you're
knows.
banned. Yeah, they know.
Liquid knows.
So Liquid are forcing AP Brent to pick up that Juicin in a way.
Yeah, and with a Valentina ban, you know, a Sora pick becomes a lot juicier.
Exactly, Sora. And even considering you're going up against Liquid, you have to talk about respecting the Claw of Teddy. Because Liquid play really well around Teddy on his signature Claude.
That guy's MMR is probably off the charts.
He's a top MPL.
Come on,
Especially
Dexter.
for the Claude. Nice deny here as well for AP Brand, although can't say it's just a deny. It's just so good all around.
Full circle. I think we mentioned the whole Shizo versus Teddy, the cute one versus the silent. I think this is a matchup I would like to see pop off. We keep talking about Kiel VJ, JP.
Yeah.
We keep talking about Kiel versus Sanford. What about Shizo versus Teddy?
What's a matchup you're thinking more of that? Like Claude versus Carry or more like a Moskov?
Weirdly enough, Carry came through.
Carry came through.
Carry is through, Moskov's through, Harith is through. So I think TLPH would want to prioritize elsewhere. They don't need to rush any of their gold laners. They can just readjust and pick gold laner at red 3. They go for the juice in high loss. Signature TLPH in the center of the map. Let's see how AP Bren will respond. Before they get denied any more Aqua picks, I think they just have to log in an Aqua pick now. And obviously pick up the Sora. Make sure you take that away from Sanford.
What about a Sora Zet?
Sora Zet.
Yep. Sorry. Sora. Sora.
Yeah.
Zet, yeah.
That is excellent, honestly.
Apology accepted, I guess.
We're kind of also a little bit thin on the junglers right now. Yisun Shin is also just not quite on the table yet.
At this point, he's a gold laner.
Yeah, he's no longer a jungler.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a parallel movement.
Feels bad, but you know.
It's a reorg.
Suyo basically filled that slot, didn't he?
I think Suyo's safe now.
Yep.
The clouds are ever shifting.
There's a Sora.
Sora and
Sora Zet or...
Among the planes
Oh, they still decide to go for the Eve.
Of course, it was still open.
Alright, red 3, just pick up your gold laner now. You see the Eve. Harith might not be the best, so just go for the Moskov, I feel like would be safe.
Moskov's great.
Yeah, so it's like a trading of signatures. I feel like for AP Brand, Shizo has been more of the Moskov guy since last season. Now, it's a trade. It's safe. You're going into the second phase already locked in with your gold laner. You can prioritize for jungle and EXP lane comfort. I think you can't go wrong with a gold lane pick.
Yeah, this gold lane pick obviously will be a very high priority because you don't want to fight 4 and 5 with your gold anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like that's TLPH just going into a really bad situation.
And it's really odd to see Carl's pick not open just yet. I was going to say, we rarely go into 4 and 5, phase 2, without Carl.
Yeah.
And there it is now, the Harley, which, has it lost it?
Yeah.
Yes, it has.
It has.
All right, sadly.
It lost twice yesterday. That has a Twisted Minds with their Gord Harley combination.
That's the combo.
Yeah. And at least with that, actually, now AP Brand need to build a lot of peel from their roam. I would be... I don't know if I'm okay with them going for an a tanky fighter because I feel like they'll be lacking damage and they'll just be waiting for the Claude. But then an assassin just means it's really risky that Liquid might just be able to stampede their way through with the high loss Juicin and Harley. I know you don't think of Harley as like a stampede hero just yet, but clearly he is because of how quickly he can just delete someone once he hits level 4. And even if it's not a kill, it's someone that forces someone back. They flicker out and it takes out a key resource.
He's the closest we've had to a marksman in the jungle in a while.
Yeah.
Because even Yi Sun-shin doesn't play that way.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a little bit more slow, methodical. It's like we're going back to when Claude had busted damage, Tank Brody jungle had busted damage.
Or Granger in the heart of an Ube lineup.
Ooh. Yeah, like that old strategy also. So, yeah, Harley, accept it. That's where we are.
Brody might actually be on the table if they keep banning out gold laners like this. And Brody, don't threaten me with a good time, man.
Brody, Granger, still available. Moskov, that's the one hero. Harith is still open.
For sure.
A little hard to fight for that box though, since there is an Eve.
And there's a lot of magic damage overflowing that it'll be easy to counter against or itemize against.
Liquid still has to consider a Kalea might show up later for AP-Bren. Sorry, I keep forgetting Kalea's banned. Keep forgetting it's banned.
Kalea has a grip.
Nova, really?
Yeah. With the box we're gone to, let's see if they're gonna equalize with a revitalize roam and pick up a Gatot.
Gatot is pretty good.
Oh, it's banned also!
Oh,
are
you
they out
serious?
of picks for Nova? Or are they just gonna have to settle for something like a Cho? Or is there a roamer that I'm missing out on?
Cho sounds miserable.
Cho feels like it's gonna get picked off a lot. Instead of it doing the picking off.
Is he gonna just dig into the bag and go for the blue roam that hasn't won yet? It's gonna be slow up against that Harley. Oh, okay. Actually, this is really smart ban from AP-Bren. If that was Yu Zhong, then Aqua is not playing this game.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, you still have to watch out for something like Lapu still there that could easily pounce the back. You don't see the mid laner yet. There's still a room for a surprise. Suddenly, Benedetta again.
I would not actually knock the Benedetta. I would like to see something really crazy.
Liquid can afford it now.
It matches their speed.
Yeah, Liquid can afford it now. The high loss alone allows for that front line to be so strong.
Yeah.
I am not the only one bound by these
Focus on the XP. A little bit slower than I thought they would. They want to make that bulky front line.
Okay, now it's for sure that peel is good.
Yeah. They might still be okay with the Cho in the sense that, okay, I know it's a Phoveus, but one of the reasons why I was thinking Kalea is because whoever the EXP laner is going to be for Sanford, it's someone that you have to pick off first. You're not going to try to pick off the high loss. You're looking at if Sanford's going to be the one as the first entry, pick him off. So,
like a chink in the armor.
Okay, a Cho would be like the hardest route possible, but I could see their attempt of just like, okay, every time you see Sanford, kick him, blast him down, and then see if we can just build through. Hopefully we survive a deadly magic onslaught. Is it going to be an assassin? Is it going to be the Suyo?
I think that
Suyo cannot afford a Suyo right now.
No, not really.
So did they just Fred? Did they go steady Freddy?
Suyo still! Wow!
And it is the glue roll.
It's the glue.
Yeah.
Dude,
like you mentioned, winless so far.
Yep.
In Rome.
On Rome.
Not a good time.
Awaken Dreadworld.
And it is the Moskov.
Okay, to be fair, the only real painful source of magic damage is the Harley.
Yeah.
And if the Harley isn't actively searching and blasting down the Claude or the Eve, then I guess James Max is buying time.
Yeah. I'm trying to imagine. It might be really difficult for the glue actually to manage the mid lane with the Juicin around. But hey, if you have your own predictions, you can win 1,000 MLBB diamonds.
Go ahead. If you want to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds, backtrack a little bit, scan the QR code, predict the match winner, and you got it. Right now for our super fans prediction, 76% on the Cavalry here.
Hey,
interesting.
I was the same.
You were?
Pre-season, I would have even gone as far as 90-10.
Damn.
I'm not gonna hide how wrong I was about AP-Bren.
Same, man. I really thought it was just gonna be as you mentioned, a rebuild season for them. But no, they've been stellar. KelVJ will get his hands on a Sora again, so he'll still be able to play that setup. I know we put a lot of focus onto the gold lanes, but yeah, we go back to the infinite keys to victory. It really is looking like roam mid is the focus first.
All right, we're going into game number 1 here. The week championship is on the table for this specific series.
Yeah.
And
champion of week 2.
Champion of week 2. Someone's gonna be able to say that later.
You're gonna go undefeated for a quarter of the season. Come on.
Yeah. Again, this is gonna be the first you're not going to be seeing us for a while after this day because we are going to be going on a break. It's a very important holiday for us Filipinos.
That's true. Big holiday coming up, so you want to get as much MPL action into your bloodstream as possible. I don't know why I said bloodstream, but you're mainlining it right now. We're right here, and you can get no closer than if you're on site. So make sure to get your tickets for the next weeks as well.
Mid lane management, not that difficult, but you frequently see it's Sanji and JP pressing forward just a little bit more and getting out of lane quicker. No overactive rotations into the EXP or gold. They're both just checking the jungle. I believe APBR also has the information of where Carl began because of how TLPH were hovering around that orange side. It's looking like they know that it's a mirror between the two. So let's see if anyone's going to show up somewhere around the river close to the gold, or they're just going to be looking for a level 3, level 4, quick little skirmish at the center of the map.
Yeah, so far so good, at least for this, this glue. It didn't really face anything of the bigger roadblocks like we had before, like the Faramis.
A Valentina in mid.
Valentina, or not even the Vexana.
Yeah, it could be worse for Nova, that's all we're saying.
Yeah, so this could actually be a pretty good pick. And they do need that front line. And right now, Carl TZ, great temp check a little bit there for James Fangs.
That's the deepest anyone has gone to the other side.
Yeah, I can't tell if Nova and APBR didn't have the info that he decided to rotate up top. But Deadly Magic already committed in mid by Carl TZ, so that's the ultimate of the Harley gone for Turtle 1.
Here we go, some action up top. Torrent coming in from KLVJ, they find Sanji, and they find Sanford, 2 for free, going over to APBR.
That was clean.
That's the king for you, still rocking it with those setup-style EXP laners, and that was a great follow-up by James Banks with the Blade Surge to top it off. Turtle 1 goes to APB.
Yeah, it seems like they're the ones who are actually on a little bit of a stampede here, going straight into the jungle as well. Bit of a miss there on the SOD. I don't know what they're trying to do there, but so far, I would say the mid trio here, APBR is actually doing their job pretty well.
Okay, some silver lining for the Cavalry. At least, Shizo isn't double laning. Okay, I take it back. Now he's going to start doing it.
Him and Teddy. But Sanji goes forward.
Crimson Beacon by Sanji, looking for a quick choke and some damage output. The rest of Liquid not ready for it yet, and because of that, it's Teddy who gets the free gold.
Yeah, Shizo won't be able to get any farm whatsoever from the mid, because if he stayed and tried to just count his losses, then he's going to be behind in terms of managing here in the gold lane. Teddy got in mid. They lowered it down. Gold. Did that go to Teddy or Carl? It looks like Teddy ended up getting the extra 80 gold. So, yeah, Moscow farm looking really good right now, but it's just a very small lead. Both decided to go for the Swift Crossbow first. Let's see if they're going to full build Corrosion or if they're going to do the Swift Crossbow into the DHS, which we sometimes see.
Yeah, the Swift Trinity. That's still what we call it around, right? Still the Swift Trinity.
That is the scientific nomenclature.
Scientific nomenclature. Who actually came up with that? Actually, that happened in like M7, right?
Oh, wait a second. They tried to jump down to Sanford, forcing a flicker.
Ow.
And I think that's a technical knockout. They've been happy with the outcome of that, forcing Sanford home.
Yeah. Big TKO here as well. And you would have to mention that, you know what? Teddy, he can actually join those fights on the top side if you're not careful. So APBR can't go into like this autopilot mode, especially in the first few minutes.
I think that's why we saw Teddy throw out the SOD earlier when APBR looked like they were going to continue their aggression into the orange side of Carl TZ. So Teddy goes for the full build path on the Corrosion. It looks like it's going to be the same for Shizo. Turtle coming up. Yeah, it's like they're both playing steady because they know that there's a Harley on the other side. APBR don't want to be overly aggressive, and they just get blasted down suddenly from Carl TZ. So it's a good respect from the requirements of the two. James Banks with his signature Skypiercer rush on a Suyo.
That's right, greed is good. 999. James Banks playing range with JP. There's the jump, the noise pathway. They're looking to go back. RWM coming in from Aqua, swiping away. Carl takes the turtle by enough time, but at the cost of Sanford. 40 falls.
Yeah, Sanford seems to be doing the job that TLPH needs him to do. It's just so that... Oh my goodness, that could have been a really big. Carl TZ though feels like he wants to go more.
Fortunately, Shizo set up the PMI, so he does dodge that. Carl TZ got Nova on him. He's mounted. Carl, can he survive? Gets taken down by Aqua. Void Crystal to the face. And now Sanji Crimson Beacon on out of here. James Banks able to pressure the purple. Does not have retribution, but can he deal enough damage? Sanji can't protect Carl's purple. Where does it go? It goes over to Jimmy James.
Is it just me or is this this glue is just too oppressive right now.
Yeah.
Even more oppressive than I thought it would be on the roam.
Yeah, the most successful glue roam that we've seen so far. I mean, I know the last time we saw it at the hands of Ogwen, it had a 2-0 start, but it was more of just like, okay, at least we're getting some kills to even out the losses we're getting early on. This time it's just wins. It's W's for Nova with a Radiant Armor priority, meaning that the damage from the magic-focused roam mid-trio is going to be diminished, and it's going to be difficult to take down Nova. The funny thing about the last sequence we saw in the mid was that after Teddy landed that SOD, Shiza was forced to BMI in mid. Sanji and JP were ready, but Aqua and Nova were ready to cover for their gold laner. So that was a quick reaction from the roam mid of AP Bren to ensure that Shizo was protected once he had to go back. And add to that, of course, they got the kill onto Carl TZ.
Probably one of the reasons why it feels so much more explosive, snappier. It feels like it's doing
yes.
a lot more than I thought it would because they're just dogpiling on this one guy.
That the magic in mid?
Oh, I guess that's one key to surviving. Oh!
What?
Aqua! Much respect! He put up the RWM to get shields, but it was too much! Carl's deadly magic still popped them!
Yeah, way too much damage. So that's a warning shot now for AP Bren. Turtle 2 needs to go their way, or they might need to look for kills afterwards.
We are a turtle piece. Team Liquid putting up a barrier. Carl TZ has two ways to get this, through JP or through the opposite side through broken walls. And they are looking to clear the waves first. KLVJ coming in. A prior rivalry between these two. Starting up once more. Carl gets caught. Lightning strikes twice as Kiel finds him. No jungler for Liquid, and they try to find him. The punish under the king, and he'll take him down. Sanji gets one.
He's been doing that a lot. The fadeaway, Nova disrupting Sanji, Sanford, and JP.
And he's gonna get AP Bren the Turtle here. Jimmy James scores.
That was just so much that was being done here. KLVJ means business in this one.
Yeah.
Literally, I thought he used so much more than I thought he would in that one. Just to get that kill on Carl TZ. You know there's a little bit of a grudge there.
Bro, KLVJ is locked in, man. I've seen him do that a lot. The fadeaway pounding that he's been doing with the Sora.
It's like, peace out, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Fadeaway pounding. Where did that come from?
The big fist.
Yeah, it's the
torrent form, and he's going for more. Looking for his old teammate. Dad wants Kuya JP. Nova gets them out, pulling him back. Glorious pathway ain't gonna save you, sir.
It's like KLVJ telling JP, who's your daddy now? Well, I mean, probably not. KLVJ is probably being chill about all of this, and they're still keeping it steady because it is Team Liquid that they're up against.
I tried asking nicely.
I can imagine that. For sure. Right now, though, non-stop action on the map. As Carl TZ going down as well. It is a very good trade with a little bit of an extra assist there going over to the Claude.
Yeah, and knowing that they have minion waves crashing in, Nova and Aqua immediately go up top to stop Sanford from being able to defend the turret. Great rotations. Again, Nova and Aqua are, as you mentioned, Rockhard, snappy with how they're moving around the map.
Kiel finds Teddy. How does Teddy get out of here? Lightning form once again. In comes the chef. 2v1. Kiel, even for you, this is too much. The king gets slammed down and taken out.
He did not expect that he had help, but in the mid, JP gets caught, but he was too fast.
Gets the mount. The revitalized from Daddy JP. Nova sidesteps the SOD.
All right, these SODs are getting closer and closer every time they cast it. So I feel like there's like a mastery thing going on here. Or it just so happens that, you know what, AP Bren is doing a pretty good job keeping TLPH at bay.
Yeah.
Not completely overwhelming them quite yet.
Yeah, Sanford built rapid boots on his focus so that he could roam the map a little bit faster with how fast AP Bren are going around. Dreadnought didn't full build into Antique. He has Dom Ice.
Hold up. Brenmar, look at this interesting decision tree by Shizo. He does not fully build the corrosion site.
Yeah, so we've been seeing that a little bit more. They go for Swift, then they get DHS, Golden Staff, so that at this point in the game, when you win a fight or then when kills are getting traded, the corrosion scythe comes in at the perfect time. Your Trinity comes in a very aggressive moment.
AP Bren blitzing the Lord down to a 10th of a tail. How does Carl try to contest? He doesn't get it. RWM coming through. Yeah, blazes through it from the silent. Gets a lot of damage on the JP. Down he falls. Sanford gonna be up next. 2 free kills to the Hive, and they find Sanji.
This is just phenomenal performance here for AP Bren.
Carl gets out of there.
James bangs.
With
oh
a
my
full-on
god.
surge charge. And down bottom is the best that they can get. Teddy forcing a defense from Kill.
Kill VJ's entry was perfect. I don't know if that delayed the retribution by Carl TZ. The timers are the same, but it did set up AP Bren. Again, this is why we put a lot of focus onto the EXP lane and which heroes they get. Like Sora over anyone right now in the matchups.
Yeah, going for more here on the top side as well. Just feels like TLPH is, again, getting, one up to this chess match.
Yeah, and look how behind Carl TZ is in terms of the gold. Almost 2,500 behind James Banks, who has been swift with the rotations alongside Nova and Aqua. AP Bren are handling the map well with the split pushes. It's all so good.
How is KLVJ everywhere at the same time?
Right?
Yeah, you give him a hero that has high mobility, I guess. This is exactly what happens.
Oh, they pressured JP again! Hit that torrent form. As there was a glorious pathway, look at the back. It's a chef, he's cooking, but he gets cooked himself! James Banks finds him! Carl finds Kel though, but the mount on the JP. Can he deal enough damage? The answer is yes, as there is a sever from James Banks. Enough damage to get a double kill. That's a stack for the Sky Piercer. Sanford jumps in, and in comes James once more, dealing damage on the Sanford.
Go!
SOD misses! James finds another! And now it's Carl and Teddy. Teddy and Carl left, and Shizo gets taken down by Carl, but James gets a maniac!
The man with 1,000,000 moves gets 4. Teddy's the only one that stands, and James Banks was bobbing and weaving through everything. That looked really cool. The fact that it was the fadeaway in the end to dodge the SOD was perfect way to cap it off.
I have to be more bold with my Suyo picks. Whenever a Harley comes up, I usually say, no, this is too hard to Suyo, but not for Jimmy James.
Especially on the Suyo, James just feels like he embodies that hero right now.
Yes.
Just making such impossible moves possible, and it's catching TLPH off guard over and over again.
Jimmy James has 10 kills, man. 10 kills, 2 assists, and he's getting closer to a 4,000 gold lead over Carl TZ.
Not at max stats quite yet because he died once. He traded out, so you split that.
Yeah.
I think he's approaching max again.
Approaching max around 60 to 70 right now.
Because I think he died at max. You split that in half 40. He's at 60 or 70, you're right.
Yeah, so right now, it's just phenomenal performance here for James. Jimmy James, as we like to call him here in the English.
Our thing.
That's our thing. Don't take that away from us. Oh, your thing. All right.
We're not gonna say it to those dudes.
So, with these dudes on our right.
Our thing.
And
we own that.
Yeah. Not this. All right, never mind. So right now we
That's
are
over
on
there.
A little bit of a pause. I love how these words are happening right now. And I would like to see, I really like to commend what we're seeing from James Banks and obviously Nova, the rest of how they're handling and enabling these fights. Or they're the ones starting these fights.
Yeah.
A lot of the grabs are not going unanswered.
Yeah.
That's what I love to see here.
Yeah, I think Liquid have just been shocked and awed by how quickly AP Bren are all around. I can't tell if this is an influence of the Chinese style of MLBB that KLVJ is everywhere because, yes, EXP laners are demanding there, but for a different reason because you have to be everywhere. You're really constantly shifting with your roamer in terms of getting vision because there's a lot of players who are willing to cross-map, look for individual plays to start it off. But let's revisit KDA rankings after week 1 where Aqua's on top.
Yeah, Aqua's on top, 18.3. That is no joke. This guy, if there's a silent kid, this guy's a silent man. He's just doing his thing. He's just doing what needs to be done here.
Hey, quick bit of trivia. His teammates also call him Dad.
What?
Yep, RSG days, AP Bren, he's also called Dad.
Yeah,
so the Hive has their own patriarch.
Yeah, he's always been like the dad. For the teams there.
In case you guys are wondering, yeah, he is a dad. An actual dad.
Is he?
He is.
Oh.
That's why they call him that.
Right, that makes sense.
Pretty cool, isn't it? So right now, we are back into the action here. And so far, it feels like the GOAT Carl TZ just keeps getting one up here by the man with 1,000,000 moves.
Jimmy James at the forefront, hiding in this brush. Glorious pathway coming in. JP dropped it, wants to revitalize. And Sanji steals it from out of nowhere! The silent firing away in the back line! As Teddy Teddy falls. Sanford 2. Jimmy James gets more as Shizo gets taken down by Carl. Jimmy James trying to chase down the chef. Give me my nom-noms. And now it's the rest of them. And Jimmy James finds them. It's a triple for the man with a million moves.
If he wasn't maxed out earlier, he's maxed out on those stacks right now.
Yeah, and now they have max minion waves on mid.
Oh, can Carl clear it? The inhibitor will fall. There's a couple of big minions coming through. Carl has to throw all the cards he has. Kill goes into lightning form as the base is the next target. Carl falls, but the minions are too big for Liquid.
Carl he knows the exact moves he needs to do to make sure that this does not end right here, right now.
So
there is a chase. SOD finally
coming in from Teddy! And he throws it out, taking down Aqua as KLVJ skedaddles away.
The exact moment they needed that SOD to hit. Oh my goodness.
Hey, yo, Teddy wasn't missing. He was just checking range.
Yeah.
Until now.
Steady Teddy coming in the clutch. Big time SOD. And you saw AP Brand were really eyeing out and ending things there because Nova stood in front of the base turn and took 3 or 4 hits so that they could just buy a bit more time for their minion waves to come through and for AP Brand to finish it. But suddenly the turnaround, the sacrifice of Carl TZ worked out. JP showed up at the right time, and of course the SOD by Teddy.
So iconic, right? That Carl TZ is the one to save the game. Right in front of our eyes, all on his own against 3 members of AP Brand who looked like they had the game in the bag.
My goodness.
Whew. Take a little bit of a breather there. Look at the goal difference as well. AP Brand really got hit hard with that one.
Yeah. Now they have to watch out for more attempts like that. I think the Juicing is giving more problems to AP Brand than they care to admit. And, well, because I don't see that happening as much. The next one could be just, if that happens again, it's because AP Brand flubbed up somewhere. Whether it's their man marking, they didn't respect Teddy, or Sanji after he went in. For some reason, AP Brand just decided to leave him alone when the Jushin is someone that you also need to man mark during the big engages. It was also miraculous that Sanji was the one who was able to get the last hit onto the Lord. James Max and Carl TZ's retry, that means they were both early. And somehow, some way, it was the Juicin that got the last hit. That was a miraculous turn of events favoring TLPH.
I want to see that one as well. I feel like Carl TZ just had a rough time navigating that because of all the chaos that was happening. So
yeah, Shizo went in with a blazing duet.
It was crazy.
He had to watch out for KLVJ. It was
what are
too
the
much.
odds, really? That of all the damage that was being rained down in that pit, it was this random lantern.
It was miraculous.
You know what? It's not even the power of the Zushin because it has Sky Piercer, but it only has 1 kill.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. It's stackless or just 1 stack, so it's not like it killed the Lord or anything like that.
It's a happy accident.
Yeah, it was a happy accident.
Liquid needed that.
And they want to do that again. They're trying to go. AP Brand says, you know what? We shouldn't have lost that. Let's go ahead and try take 2.
I think instead of really sharp time. Oh wait, Teddy's pushing down bot. AP Brand are going to get forced out of here.
Yep, someone's got to go, and they think it's Shizo, the best response. Lordy are getting blasted down by Liquid. Down to half health, JP putting up a wall. There's the glorious pathway, and in comes Steady Teddy. I'll shoot, you run. And the answer, the RWM from Aqua. Down goes Carl, no retribution for Liquid. JP falls, James Banks. Sever in the pit, sever in the pit. 1 more, looking for the kill. Dashes on through the surge. Nova, double kill of 440. AP and Brand have found 4 members. It's just Teddy left. And Aqua chases him down. Fight Crystal plus Jimmy James gets the triple. It's a wipeout.
And that will be game. AP Brand start things off. Snappy, fast. KLVJ is high. The Bees look alive.
Definitely looking alive here as they take game number 1 against Team Liquid Philippines.
Kel did not have to beg for that. He played for that.
Yeah, no lucky wins whatsoever. That looked clean as it could be. And I would say even more. It was very dominant as well for AP Brand for a majority of that game.
I could eat off of that last sequence. That's how clean it was.
Yeah, it was clean from AP Brand. At the same time, the quality of what AP Brand did to win that is magnified by the fact that Team Liquid Philippines could not have played that any better. They were appealing for Teddy so well. The Wind of Nature was maximized once KLVJ came in. And even when Shizo came in, you thought that, hey, maybe Teddy with still being full health, they have a chance. But at that point, Sanford and JP had already reached their limit of being able to hold down for the front. So it was handled beautifully by AP Bren and TLPH, but the lead that AP Bren built was just too much.
Yeah, way too much here. I think we saw that multiple times, even on the times that they did have Lord push priority. They only got a little bit of gold. They weren't really able to exceed even more, or go way past the more than I thought they would. So overall, I would say James Pangs is the man of the hour for this one. His performance here in the Suyo just... It feels like it should be an auto ban. This guy should not be allowed to have this hero.
Oh my God, Jimmy James scored 17 kills?
Yep. 17, 1, and 5.
I can already see a flame war in my comment section whenever someone goes on first pick and does not name James Panks as Suyo.
Yeah, I think he is 100% the definitive Suyo of the season already.
I will join said comment thread.
I absolutely agree. 92% KP as well. Maxed out Sky Piercer so early on in this game as well.
The fact that he builds Winter Crown so that if it ever gets really hairy for him, I know he's been trading that out also for the Immortality, but having the Winter Crown, it juggles, he can pop it, even if it's when he doesn't need it, he could just wait, use that time to get his cooldowns back, and then once the Winter Crown is off, he's ready to fight again because of how much stacks that he has. He's playing through Killing Spree as well. It's just great sequencing by the young man. And we also have to show some love again for KLVJ. As we pointed out earlier, he was everywhere. He was active. If he is not initiating, he's shutting down rotations. He's shutting down possibilities for Team Liquid Philippines.
I would give Kel the best supporting actor nod.
Best supporting actor.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from Aqua in this one, by the way, who definitely bolstered his stats even more.
For sure.
That KDA, that beautiful KDA. I feel like they were just maximizing the heroes so much, especially this one. If you notice, every time Aqua casts Real World, they fight around it. They don't, it feels like AP Bren does not allow you to go far away from it.
Yeah.
And that's why they have such a big advantage.
I think throughout this whole game, there was but a single defensive real-world manipulation.
Yeah.
And that speaks of how well AP Bren have synced in and took it to our defending champions.
Even no matter what happens after this series, I think it pretty much locks in the fact that AP Bren are a team to watch out for. The fact that they could deliver a performance and win like this up against Team Liquid Philippines, it's undeniable now. They are a great team to acknowledge. Someone actually called back to a little content piece delivered to us by Wolf and Womi, where they got a tarot reader. And the tarot reading for AP Bren was actually, they're gonna be good, but they might just overheat. Maybe we're seeing the good part. I know it's still early. Hopefully we don't see the overheat part because that would be that would suck, honestly.
Hey,
with what they've been showing so far.
Count me as a skeptic of the Preternatural because I believe AP Bren's heat is real.
It is. Yeah. So far, it does feel like it's all skill right now, right? And we have seen the overheat from multiple teams all throughout these seasons. I'm not gonna be surprised if it happens maybe later on. Some teams have gone on like 8 weeks of win streaks and then just, you know, just overheated at the end. So we'll see. We have a lot of time for that.
I want to go up to KLVJ later and say, the luck you mean, man. That's not luck. As you said earlier, that's skill, bro. It's like how you guys are moving. It's not. The only miraculous thing I saw in that last game was that Juicin last hit on that Lord.
Yep.
The rest was AP Bren playing really well. Setups, timing. Although there was, okay, I'm going to nitpick maybe a little. Instead of people thinking I'm overglazing AP Bren.
That's why we're here. We're here to nitpick.
It's an overthinking nitpick. But I feel like there were a lot of times that it didn't need to be the picture-perfect RWM into the KLVJ entry, Blade Surge time and time again. They could have staggered that a little bit. Not to say that they needed to do it, but I mean, you know, time and time again, we've seen in the past, teams that over-rely on making sure everything stacks perfectly eventually gets read out with smarter, more veteran-like moves. And again, you're up against a team like Team Liquid Philippines who have been able to show that in the past when they're up against teams that love to overload CC real quickly.
Let me reel it back to a little bit more overglazing, if in case it is. You mentioned Unk Knowledge. You talked about Unk Knowledge. There's a lot of Unk Knowledge for AP Bren.
Yeah. It's the knowledge of the entire team. It's not just KLVJ and Aqua.
That's right. They definitely outplayed, just like you could outplay the rest with Infinix GT30, of course, featuring the GT trigger for lightning fast reactions and MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every Madlang gamer.
And it's not just the players who have it. Even their coach. Coach G is an unk. We'll talk about it in just a bit. I'll explain.
We have a lot of unks. By the way, to dominate Land of Dawn, you know what? You need a connection that never lets you down. I saw that. From scout rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data for Apple TV and your favorite apps. Plus, unlimited FB calls and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL. And it's not like you can contest it.
Cannot.
Sometimes
really
you gotta
much.
be proud of the unk status, man. There's nothing wrong with being an unk.
Not much room to get to.
Unks have experience. They have knowledge.
But you know what? Who's an unk? It's a queen. You should Land of Dawn. It's for the Athena's Cup. Season 2, we're back to empower and highlight the best female talent in the Philippines.
Registration is now open until April 6th. Open your browser. Tell your nearest female athletes to join in because we have limited slots. All right? Sign up now and face the top invited teams and get exclusive rewards.
Yeah, ladies, this is going to be your chance to join MWI and be seen on the global stage. Don't miss your chance and register now.
Yalla!
Yalla, year in and year out. It feels like we've been seeing it. It seems like the women's scene, rightfully so, gets better and better. The improvements all throughout is always just fantastic to see, and I always am so happy to see MWI and, of course, the local women's leagues.
Yeah, we're also becoming one of the strongest in the world. I mean, not quite. You know, we have a different MWI champion. We're gunning for you. Just like you could be gunning for the Smart Power Pose. You gotta copy James Panks, man. Man with the million moves. And the Suyo god of Season 17 so far, I would say. That's a bold claim, but I'll go with it. Put your game face on and make your Smart Power Pose right now.
As of now, I think he is. He's the undisputed.
Undisputed.
The Go. I was just thinking that maybe I...
No teeth, sir. No teeth.
No teeth. Yeah, no teeth. All right, that's fine. Switch arm. Switch arm.
There you go. No smiling. No teeth. Come on.
No teeth.
One more.
Intensity. We need intensity from your eyes.
Some improvement.
You don't want to see how happy you are.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it. You got it.
Sometimes happiness doesn't win you anything.
Congratulations, sir.
I would love to not, you know. If you remove the eye, don't remove the eyes. If you remove the glasses, maybe it could really resemble James Panks right there.
Yes. Okay, so back to the topic at hand. I think the draft was so amazing for APBR that they were almost single-handedly able to deny the Harley's strength.
That's right.
Because who's your main target? Reed, who was your main target?
It's like every single person, like the Sora, the glue. All right, good luck picking off whoever. Can you pick off an Eve under the tower?
Are you going to hunt down James? Shiza, you're going to have to see at the very tail end of the team fight. So, yeah, I think that was one of the main strengths of APBR's draft, and that's why I wanted to give credit to the unk status knowledge of Coach G and, of course, the assistance of Coach Bom.
Yeah, APBR made themselves scarce also in the map. We also didn't see Blue show himself a lot up until he got the Radiant Armor. Once the Radiant Armor was locked in, it's like, all right, I don't care anymore about this roam mid trio.
I'll eat cards.
Yeah, I will eat cards. I'll eat a lantern. What does Hylos bring out of him? Aura. Yeah, I will eat Hylos's aura. Pause. So let's look at this.
Oh, look at this one. Because of James Panks, I can now Suyo says P. Mac Velasco. And Carlo says Palo, which means he's really good.
He slaps.
James and Nova.
James and Nova
slaps. Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
He slaps.
He slaps.
That's a rough translation.
I discovered that just now.
Yeah.
Amazing.
TIL.
Well, it's either slap or spanks, depending on your preference.
I don't think we want to say spank.
No, but James spanks.
He did spanks.
He spanked
everybody.
He spanked Liquid. This was James Spanks.
That was a spanking.
This little baby goat. I'm never doing that again.
Please don't do that again.
I'm never doing that again.
Why did it bah after?
Because it's a kid. A baby goat is a kid.
We're digging ourselves a hole here.
That's true. Hey, it's rare that our defending champions and of course league veterans get treated this way.
I am actually flabbergasted. Like
last night, they were rang through by Falcons, but that's Falcons.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a completely different story. Just like for you guys, maybe if you want to recognize a capital, you want to be able to bolster them up a little bit more. We have a few who actually charged up into the watch parties in Antipolo and Laguna yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So even today, they have supporters for APBR. Calvary's Keep the momentum going high. And APBREN, you know what? They're gonna go on blue side this time around for the Cavalry.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Clouds. Faster access here. Ooh.
Oh, is that red side? That's red side.
No.
It's just
blue side, Flying Cloud.
Flying Cloud.
Yeah, blue side Flying Cloud.
It's just red because they're away.
Yeah, they're on the red
All right.
side.
Thank you so much.
No.
That chose first pick, right?
Yeah, majority of teams, if not all, always select going to blue in game number 2.
Maybe there was but one red side, and that was Onyx.
Right, yeah.
That
was
one
only
whole
Onyx.
series that they read.
They kept picking it. I'll revisit that later.
Yeah.
But now that we're in Flying Clouds, so typical Liquid thing, wherein if they get spanked in game number 1, they will try to play faster in game number 2. Like,
gotta go fast.
Yeah, don't allow their opponent to understand it's like, okay, like readjust anymore. It's smother them and then let's go into game number 3. Let's see if that's the kind of Liquid that we're gonna get. And it makes sense to pick Flying Clouds in that regard. You get back into the map faster and everyone just loves the clouds.
It just feels like, you know what, you're absolutely right. Now that you brought that up, it feels like most of the games that Team Liquid wins, they just overwhelm. Right? With just speed and momentum. They just overwhelm their opponents. That's been happening for like a few seasons now. Even in like the World Championships, in like MSC. That's really how they've been winning. And I mean, you know what? Flying Clouds does feel like it does run up their alley.
Yeah, they're a team that rarely loses the lead. But if it's the flip of the script, they're a team that also is rarely known for being like super like comeback type of wins. So,
it's like all or nothing.
Yeah. I know we're talking about Liquid, but I'm just excited to see more of what APBREN has in store for us. Is the Suyo gonna suddenly force a reaction out of Liquid?
Yep. Do they steal it? Do they ban it?
Yeah, they steal it, ban it.
How does the Hive respond
It's the ban,
to an angry Liquid?
Yeah.
And royalty in
Dude,
a dead
that's just
body.
pure respect. It's like, all right, let's bring it back like in season 14. Let's just take out Suyo. Let's keep it simple for all of us here.
Now you mentioned season 14, and the whole Dark Continent is such a hot topic this weekend. Where's my Alpha?
Your Alpha?
Yeah.
Hey.
Carl Easy would love to play that.
He was the foil to the Suyo in season 14. About a year and a half, 2 years ago. So I want to see Alpha.
Was there like a massive nerf that was done to Alpha? No, right?
It's just the metagame did not reward you a hero
People
that had just a single dive,
They literally just shifted away from it. There wasn't any like major downgrades for it.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see that later. But you know what Carl T says? He watched her performance in week 1, and D said, you know what? That's a big improvement from last season. And yeah, Carl TZ, they tried to really prepare for him, but it's a no-go for now, at least for game 1.
That's some fighting words right there from the GOAT. I really prepared for him.
Respect.
Pinaghandaan ko siyang mabuti. So that means he should have known. And now he learned for real. So it's like,
All right.
the Suyo was real.
I'll put a counter on that one. Maybe he was ready for James, but not for like KLVJ going ham on him.
Yeah, I know.
Stuff like that.
Holding entirely.
And Nova. The whole entirety. Yeah.
Still the Cloud priority. That may be Brenda, please just pick up the Sora. Because if you end up with a Sora now on the side of Team Liquid Philippines...
It's too much.
Too much, yeah. Because Liquid can honestly follow the same draft pattern that APBREN did in Game 1. Claude, Sora, Eve as the first picks, and they just are just the Roman jungle for later.
So you steal one of them away.
Yeah.
You can go Soriv.
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 That is excellent. Well, actually, we've seen that in Game 1. It worked out so well. Why not try it again? That could work.
Trying to run through my head right now of like what else they can pair other than the Eve.
I've been waiting for
They can do that here, but you know what? They decide, nah, let's go ahead and pick up that carry. Let's go a little bit more classic.
They open up a lot more options. And no Sora. Wow.
What is this?
Interesting.
Priority on Hylos? That doesn't... I don't know if that sits right with me. I love Hylos, but you know...
They're going a different direction.
Yeah.
Maybe APBREN have a different response to a Claude opener.
That line I've heard so many times in my interviews. We're going a different direction. Bro.
Yeah. And as expected, Team Liquid Philippines mirror the first 3 picks of APBREN from Game 1 with the Sora and Eve.
Beautiful.
So, APBREN, what now, man?
Wasn't that exactly what we expected APBREN to do?
Yeah, like either take both or take one of them, but no, they just decided to surprise us.
Well, they're planning something here.
Welcome to the greatest mag
Harley
show of
is going to be picked up. Obviously, they're probably going to face the same challenges that Team Liquid faced last game.
They're going into this without an Aqua pick?
Looks like it.
Because, looking at the... Zetien should be banned by Liquid.
Aqua has a Zet. Aqua has a Farsa.
I Yeah, but I don't like the Farsa. With the first 3, Farsa might be...
Even the Zoo Shin is still open.
Yeah. Oh, the Jushin
What?
most likely will get taken out, though.
No way. Zushin's open.
Coach Snap. What's the play? Who do you choke down on?
You prioritize the Hylos over Zushin. Like, what kind of universe, what multiverse did I step into?
If AP Brand ban like roamers like Grok, Gato, things like that, I think they might be going for Gord Harley, like their own version of it.
But Renmar!
Oh wait, no, yeah, the Sora's there!
The Sora's still there,
Sora.
the one foil!
Oh boy, oh boy. There you go. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Maybe one more mid-ban would not go out of place here and force Aqua on the Kagura.
Farsa or Zed, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Kimmy. Kimmy's good. Kimmy Harley, Hylos.
That could work.
Someone that can benefit from Harley having a Genius Wand. Benefits to... I want...
Kimmy Zed.
Yeah, I mean, they already have the burst through the Harley, so they can just focus on the mid laner with a bit more control or persistent damage, such as the Kimmy we've been posing.
Muscle of iron.
Oh, it might be a Farsa considering they banned out the Gacha.
But depends on who the jungler is too, because we don't know who Carl's playing.
Yeah, because that could also just suddenly be a Hayabusa for Liquid, and it could still work out.
What's the XP looking like here for AB Brand though? I just realized we haven't talked about XP for AB Brand.
I want to see them consider Arlot. Oh, never mind.
Good read.
Just when I said it.
That was right on time, by the way.
Yuzhong, Farsa.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it that they know that KLVJ is a known element because he's great on the Arlot. MVP performance on one last week.
Good research, good research. All right. Let's think about our XP lane maybe for later. You don't really need to show that. Maybe just a mid laner for now. That's a Farsa.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, as expected. So yeah, it is looking like it's going to be a Farsa Yuzhong to round out the draft for AP Bren. Yeah, the Freya's gone, so we're not going to be getting that.
Oh, but what if 40 gets it first?
No, the Sora.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Good. Okay, so the coast was clear.
Yeah,
very clear Yuzhong. I like that. Lapu would be off. It would, you know, probably it will do good, but not optimal. Maybe.
Yeah, it's still okay. You need the dragon to help the lane get information. It provides a space that the Farsa wants and the carry wants.
Yeah, Kiel played a lot of Yuzhong and Esmeralda in China.
Yeah.
Usually the unseen world that tells
Carl
us
TZ on the Gwyn.
stories.
Have we seen this from him?
Not yet.
Sparingly.
Not yet. Yeah, sparingly. This is stampedable for Liquid.
The GOAT's a magic man these days, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's gonna be a magic man.
Yeah.
With a lot of Harleys and a lot of Guinevere's.
Yeah, a lot of value in magic damage junglers right now. But then, of course, the strength of the Guinevere is that sure big crowd control knock-up that you can get with her.
And in the eyes of Carl TZ with that killer instinct, feels like such a good combo.
They're really deeply thinking about this. They might have just been drafted out of the EXP lane. The Yuzhong's the safest, and it makes the most sense.
I'm not the only one bound by these
Too many dashes to not Phoveus.
Yeah. The Fove instead. Ooh, man, this might be a really tough game for KLVJ. Looking at what's there, it's looking a lot like similar to what happened to Sanford in game number 1, where Fove is like, I'm here, I'm gone.
Yeah,
they bursted me down, guys.
It's a little too reactive for our taste, and especially with the momentum AP Bren has.
Yeah, so AP Bren definitely look like they kind of prepared to to do these really crazy first picks on the red side. We'll see if that's going to make any big changes or big impact. Look at those lineups right now. It does feel like the index shows TLPH should be ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to stand by my word and say we're probably going to be going to game number 3. This looks stampedable. Stampedable, but hey, who knows? Maybe Nova Aqua and James Frank can pull out some magic. And if KLVJ times his vision getting and fronting properly, then they might be able to hold on long enough. Let's see. But with everything considered, it's looking like a fast game for Liquid.
Fast game Team Liquid, maybe 12 minutes. That's the read here from the desk. Do you guys agree? Let us know in the comments. We'll try to read through that later on. But for now, it's Team Liquid versus AP Bren on game number 2.
I love the respect AP Bren has for Team Liquid's lineup. 2 full Purifies. They know that Liquid's going to bring it to them. And bring it they did! As Aqua gets killed by the chef. First blood drawn by Sanji.
I like that we all basically nodded in agreement at the same time. Because that's exactly what we expected to happen.
Zetian wasn't banned, right?
Yes.
Then The knockback of Zetian would have been very helpful in that scenario. It helps manage the lane slightly better against a very aggressive Kali that wants to get close and up in your face. It wrecks his flow a little bit.
Uh-oh.
That's a bad start.
Carl's waiting in the wings, coming through, looking for that passive to proc, and he finds Aqua the second time around. JP figured out 4, Nova falls, double kill for the GOAT. Sanji flickers back out, and James Banks finds Sanji. 2 for 2.
Man, those are lots of good trades, and again, you don't want to actually go toe-to-toe against a Guinevere, like especially in your face, because you're not gonna win that trade. His HP just goes back over and over again.
Okay, a little magic from James Panks. That ended as good as it could have for AP Brand. 2 kills, and he got away, and he has an EXP advantage slightly over Carl TZ, despite them both being level 4, yes. So, not a total loss for AP Brand. They're still definitely in this based on how they managed getting KLVG out of lane first or getting him to level 4. So Team Liquid do the smart thing, pull back the crab, deny it from AP Brand, and it ends up going to JP. So it's a delay on the level 4 for both EXP laners right now.
Yeah, and that's gonna level out, especially once they're going into the turtle later on. Very close by. James Banks actually wants to get this done as quickly as possible.
Couldn't hold on to the turtle hard enough since he has to respect JP's jumps and Carl's.
Yeah, this is going to be a big fight. Just watch out for Sanford and KLVJ. I feel like with their entries and who manages which entry better.
Yeah, no Raging Sandstorm quite yet for JP at least, but it will actually come online almost the same time as his Flicker. So you're right, absolutely, that's definitely on the chopping board here. You have to keep your eyes on the timer as well for Sanji.
Yep, Gold Crab was secured by Teddy there in that last little skirmish for it, in Shizo. And thus he has a slight advantage over the carry. Very long turtle dance here. I think at some point someone might have to give it up, but with James Banks at the orange already, after this should be a clear sign for AP Brand to try and go for something. But Team Liquid Philippines are delaying as much as they can, being aggressive in the river as Carl TZ needed to go down to get his own orange buff first.
Oh, still the level advantage for Jimmy James. He's on 6, Carl at 5, so if it comes down to the wire retribution battles, James Banks has a slight advantage. The dance continues, Nova and JP pulling back and forth and back. JP does not have the Rampaging Sandstorm just yet. Void Crystal thrown out, check in range. Sanji here gets pushed back. Glorious Pathway by Nova. What's the play here? Is he opening up for James? James holding on to the retribution. Quick stand guy comes in. James Banks answered with a better airstrike. The RWM. The response from Sanji. And Sanford with the torrent. In comes KL from the back. Deadly Magic thrown on to JP. And in comes the Infernal Pursuit. They stun Sanford. Sanford's caught between 4 and 40. Gets taken down by Jimmy James. They trade for Nova. In comes Carl. Serving up a kill. 2. One of them, and Apple falls, but Carl TZ gets taken down. Apple actually survived the engagement. Great range from AP.
Clutch Dark Wave by KLVJ. That just gave enough time for that last basic attack from James Banks to connect and lash onto Carl TZ, securing that kill. So Nova's initial initiation was just wait.
They're still going. JP trying to quick set guard this, but there's way too much magic damage.
AP Brand are handling this so well. We are getting magic from James Banks, 5-0-1 to start things off, and Aqua and Nova getting really crafty. It's the knowledge. So we keep talking about them. So Nova's start actually is a means to force reactions out of Team Liquid Philippines, and they eventually decided to jump into that fight. It was handled well by Liquid, but it was just a crazy retribution win for James Banks. Now, it was stretched out and it ended up becoming in favor for AP Brand because we said look at the 2 EXP laners. KLVJ was unbothered. Because of Nova entering, that meant that Team Liquid couldn't look at the Phobius. So that means KLVJ was ready for round 2 after going around the back.
Look at those differences as well. The goal difference really ramping up here for AP Brand. Not the one we expected. Damn, I'm a little flabbergasted. By the way, in all that exchanges, super low-key Aqua. I'm a big fan of how he's playing that Farsa.
Yes. I haven't seen a Farsa in a while be as useful without a feathered airstrike as he was. I could have sworn he died, but no, he was just throwing out those basic skills and it's like...
Every single one hits. That's the scary part with Aqua here. He's very low-key. He's not rushing these hits. He's not rushing the salvos.
Curse of Crow was stonks for that engagement. Turtle 2 currently up. AP Brand, 2,000 gold. Huge firepower advantage. Sanford looking for that angle in the back line. Nova drawing a line between the rest of men. AP Brand, feathered airstrike. They clapped down on the car.
Oh my god.
AP Bren easily secures the turtle. RWM keeping Nova down. And KLVJ engages on a 2. Make that 3 as he pushes JP back. A lot of damage on him. Sanford finds a double. The Apex Predator gets one.
There goes that star power that TLPH is very much known for. You can kind of out macro them a little bit, but individually those mechanics are just a little bit too much overcome, especially on that last one.
Yeah, San stood tall with Daddy JP, and I think LVJ was just Aqua missed the Curse of Crow by a few inches. That's why once KLVJ thought
did we
that he could
curse it?
Yeah, I feel like we did. I feel like when KLVJ thought that he could get JP, suddenly it was a Void Crystal brought out by Sanji, slowed him down and forcing AP Bren back. But they are still in control. They are still setting the momentum here with their fast and snappy rotations. Now they are both eyeing gold lanes as Teddy and Shizo have been left unbothered for majority of this game. So looking back at it, by the time Sanford went in, AP Bren already pulled the trigger on the fight, meaning the Sanford couldn't make the most out of his disruption. But then he waited, he bided his time, and then now it linked up with Sanji's real-world manipulation well. This is what I was talking about earlier with KLVJ. After Aqua just missing the stun on JP by inches, KLVJ was punished, trying to go for the kill on JP.
That's a very good punish, and overall, I would say that just resulted in James Panks just having so much ground to cover, so much easier for him to cover these grounds. Now that they're able to push TLPH back a little bit.
Yeah. So it's a DHS rush for Teddy, and he didn't even go for the
right now?
he didn't go for the Swift Crossbow. He didn't go for Golden Staff, nothing like that. He went straight for DHS, knowing that he needed the extra bit of damage because it's going to be the Phoveus and the high loss he has to think about more of.
JP, Raging Sandstorm, massive ult coming in from Carl. The response, the RWM, Glorious Pathway, Nova trying to open up the retreat, and Sanford trying to keep him in. But Liquid final pickoff. James Panks shut down.
I was really feeling what Sanford's trying to do. He's trying to pull people back into the real world. It's just not happening quite here. AP Bren really respecting the distance to give them a lot of distance.
Yeah, with the Glorious Pathway there also, Nova was just a little bit too fast to get brought back into the RWM. Free turtle for Liquid, and that was just a great initiation by JP and Carl TZ together. Of course, well followed up by the rest of Liquid. So Liquid now has taken control of this game. It's not the stampede that we expected to get. AP Bren did greatly match Team Liquid of Philippines in the early stages of the game, but now it is a slight Liquid lead. Carl TZ just built up a Winter Crown so he can be aggressive and at the same time maybe bait out abilities from AP Bren. Just when APB think that they can get Carl TZ down, he can just pop up the Winter Crown.
It's actually perfect for him because that will actually enable him to do more riskier maneuvers.
Exactly, yes.
And just give him more confidence.
And again, even save him from a Deadly Magics. He can just freeze right as the proc happens.
That's right. That's right.
Like he'll just eat everything first, and then just when it's about to pop, Winter Crown it, and then you're good. You're safe.
There's a sound board for that. Boing. Nothing.
Isn't it more like a ticking clock? It's like
yeah, it is. It is. That's my sound board.
There it is. See, it's on Sanji now.
The point.
And he's okay.
Nothing happened. Oh, well.
Yeah, there was enough of a follow-up. Yeah. Because Aqua was a little too deep underneath
the distance is I think AP Bren might be respecting TLPH too much now.
Yeah,
no, they're not closing this as much.
Yeah, they have to though. JP's man marking James Panks really well. I think they've shifted their focus now, making sure that they know where the Harley is at before they engage, which is the right call.
It does feel like there is a right call, right? With the team fights that AP Bren are not taking. Aren't they just like giving away too much? They're giving TLPH like more room for the backswing.
It's one of those scenarios where you have to give, because if you force anything, then heading into the Lord, it's like that might end up becoming a free Lord for Liquid. So it's them just playing defensive, making sure that Shizo still doesn't get taken down. He gets farm. Yeah, they're just recalibrating a little bit, biding their time, being patient with it.
They slow down so much.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys noticed. It slowed down so much here. Look at the distance Aqua's also giving, trying to clear those waves. Yeah. And again, it's all for this Lord.
And of course, as expected, Liquid, knowing that AP Bren had decided to slow things down, they're going, thank you, we'll get the resources. They pushed their lead from 1,100 to 2,400 and counting. So that continues to go up. But look at the two gold laners. Shizo even has a very, very slight lead, though that is very close in terms of the gold.
Both Trinity. Yeah, both of them have the Swift Trinity activated now.
Whoa! JP and Carl once again attempt that same maneuver. Nova able to respond and embrace it with a glorious pathway. In comes TLPH to the back. Sanford trying to find Aqua, and Aqua wings by wings, but a little too much. They trade those 40 falls, 2 for 2. Aqua and Kiel for 40 and JP. They all just back off, scatter across the map.
Yeah, you saw the impact of the Winter Crown of Carl Teasy that bought a lot of time. And it seems like James Banks, he's playing this as peel for Aqua. He's saving his deadly magic for the entry of Sanford. And that's why they were able to trade Sanford out.
I was thinking, you know what, maybe because he knows there's a Winter Crown for Carl, that's why he didn't bother.
Yeah.
But then again, that is a really good swap out of target. Sanford getting slowed down actually just gave so much room for APBR to move.
Which is, I think, why it feels like APBR is slowing down. We're usually seeing, we're used to seeing James Banks as a full-on offensive tool. Here he's being a deterrent. Glorious pathway dropped by Nova. Better airstrike coming in. Can they stop this turtle thing? The goat finds the retribution. JP falls. Shizo on Sanford. 40 gets punished hard. James Banks takes him down. 2 for the Lord. APBR are going to have to find a way to capitalize.
Oh boy. That was a little late on the torrent form as well for Sanji. Sanford rather. I don't think he was able to actually get as much use of the Sora as he wanted to in that last one.
In the end, though, it was just like a pure retribution win for Carl Teasy and Liquid. And a great call to immediately jump onto the tower in mid as members of APBR could not hold on to defend their tower there. That now opens up the map significantly more for Team Liquid. They only have one tower taken down on their side, and that is the one at top. APBR have to do a lot of work here to turn this game around, while Liquid can just coast to continue getting more towers taken out. Malefic Gun now for Shizo. Okay, not at the last item. Okay, that's a good adjustment because it gives him the range that he needs, provides a little bit more space, and at the same time, maybe that might mean that James Banks won't have to play deterrence as much.
Ooh,
earlier team fight.
The fight for this tier 2 in mid. APBR puts their foot down and says, not so fast, as they throw out a couple of ults to stop Liquid.
Yeah. Carl Teasy, look at him on the side. He's just waiting for someone to step out of the line. Love what I'm seeing here.
Guinevere with a lot of cooldown reduction. Woo! Love them. This is the Guinevere that hurts because that's 2 items with adaptive damage that he built.
Ooh, love that. Look at the HP of Sanford basically just shrugging that deadly magic off. That's basically the Harley out for a few seconds.
A little bit of a silver lining, though. That was just James Banks. So there was very little follow-up. No additional damage to use the deadly magics and the genius one. So if he can take out a 3rd or a 4th of Sanford's
on his own.
Yeah, that's still some respectable damage from the Harley.
Yeah. And so after the draft, we mentioned that KevVJ might have a difficult time here, and clearly he is. There's a massive lead for Sanford compared to the Phobias. He's been doing what he could, but again, this is why we mentioned that this will be a difficult job for the Phobias.
James Banks almost checks in on 40.
Yeah. But
they seem to be just clashing non-stop, these two guys right now.
So all going to be seeing each other, man marking, checking the bushes. So looking at the item progression.
Guinevere versus Harley, that's a no-brainer, right? That should be a no-brainer. And I love the gap as well that's being created.
Yeah, Aqua already has the Genius Wand, and now Carl Teasy also picked up the Athena Shield. So if KevVJ decides to continue his more aggressive posturing towards Carl Teasy when he would see the Guinevere, he'll go in for the Dark Wave. It's not going to be easy to burst down this Guinevere. You have to be a little bit smarter for the team fights.
Carl Teasy contemplating if he should pop off the full suite to take down Nova, but APBR clearly using him for bait. Liquid knows.
Yeah.
Good control here for Liquid, and APBR, I think they're tired of just responding over and over again. It feels like now they're talking, we might be ready to go ahead, face TLPH head on.
Yeah.
Is it time?
They need to. This next Lord cannot easily go to Liquid. They're going to have to try and see if they can get trades. If they don't get the Lord, at least get a kill or 3.
Nova with a conceal. Who's he looking for? Checks in on the RBM. Sanji gets flushed out. JP and Carl Teasy still looking for that engagement. I don't think they trust Nova anymore. It can't just be as easy as it was about 5-6 minutes ago. The Blitz onto this Lord. Who's going to take it? Glorious pathway. He's looking for Carl. And the retribution still is good from the Goat. And Nova gets hit with a full sweep. Better airstrike by Aqua. Sanford looking for targets. Lightning form. Blazing duet. Plus the winner crowd into the back line as KevVJ is about to get popped once more. He falls alongside Nova. No one home for Stanford, but they've cornered Jimmy James. Jimmy James gets taken down. Double for Steady Teddy.
Yeah, it does feel like he's a lot more comfortable on that Claude here in game number 2. Just like that, we've got a Lord walking up on mid.
And they are inside the base just like that. Aqua and Shizo struggling to defend, and that's gonna be it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going all the way. Game 3 for this series here today.
And the cavalry goes wild for Team Liquid. Kind of exactly what we predicted though. Not super surprised with the outcome, honestly.
Whether it was an unfortunate pull on the Lord or a missed tackle. Whoa. You guys are later. Chill out.
That's for later.
Yeah, that's for later. Or a little sidestep mishap from James Banks. He did not use retribution in that Lord. It was not even a battle at that point. It looked like he was also trying to avoid the Raging Sandstorm of JP. Or the Lord was pulled at the worst possible time for him that he wasn't in range anymore, or he missed it. It boiled down to one battle, and he couldn't even use his retro.
Yeah, I could tell. I could really tell that James Banks was just not as comfortable here in game number 2 compared to game number 1, where he was just literally doing everything. He's like parkouring all around the map.
He overshot.
Yeah.
And hey, well, I will say this though, that even though it wasn't like the same Suyo game, I still definitely felt the impact of James Banks.
He did the job.
He did the job, but the thing is he also had to play defense alongside offense.
And it's too much to ask to both guard and retry battle against the GOAT. Called easy their MVP!
Yeah. And this Guinevere was played similar to how a lot of utility junglers are played. Get the vision, get front. It's easy to escape with Guinevere. If you miss your knock-up, at least you can easily get away. And you have a body block with you, of course you leave that little Guinevere clone as you go out. So if this was just another showcase of as to why Carl TZ for the longest time and his evolution as a player, I think in more recent memory, he's more known as one of the best, if not the best tank fighter jungler that we know in the game today because of how much utility he brings to the team when he's in that role.
Yeah, you know what? It's a big difference from like Carl TZ from way before, and maybe he's just saying, you know, okay, James Banks, maybe you could be a little bit more up and up on the assassins, but look at how it's done on the tank role.
Happy Rayash sounds. Carl TZ on a utility jungler is the equivalent of Robert De Niro in the Meet the Parents franchise. He's great as a lead.
That's right.
I don't have to tell you the movies he's in, but when he plays a supporting character, you can feel him. You know.
He does the job.
This was the dagger play that solidified the Liquid lead, the perfect link up between JP, Sanji, and Carl TZ in the previous play. And then here, this is where we saw shades of James Banks having to play a little bit of defense, but with that, having to commit the deadly magic stuff to Sanford, even with Shizo getting kills there, it was still Team Liquid Philippines walking away with the win. And after all this, of course, it was James Banks getting the Lord. Would this have been different if he got the Lord? Yes, because APBR would have called the back. APBR just fought that because they lost the Lord. As we mentioned earlier, they were looking for that trade. They needed to get something. It couldn't have just been easy Lord for Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, it was overall just really difficult to actually go toe-to-toe, especially since you had so much to juggle. And I think that's what really separates Carl TZ from the rest of it. Carl TZ just able to work alongside these Raging Sandstorms, where there was no major engage that you could work with on AP Brent's side.
There's no sane way to respond to that. The cascade of ults coming in from Liquid is just a little too much. Nova was doing his best. Again, hats off, A for effort, but to bait out all of that and to be able to expect to respond with Revitalize, Glorious Battle. Guys, I'm done.
Yeah.
That's it, right? There's no solid way to hold down these monsters of players on the other side of TLPH.
And undeniable now, the comfort level of Teddy on this Claude. If you can't pick it, take it away from him, then please do, because he's really good at it. Acknowledge.
Please do.
The man helped Liquid and Coach Snap specifically lock in a ticket to Japan. We're not sure yet for the rest of Team Liquid because, of course, there is a selection process. But, I mean, if history tells us, majority of the time it is his team that won.
Coach Snap for sure.
Coach Snap for sure.
Whoever he decides.
Maybe that's why Teddy keeps getting the Claude. He's like, Coach Snap is like, coming to Japan. Give him the Claude. But, Coach, there's so many Get him the Claude. We're first picking the Claude.
That I'm not gonna hear anything else.
Yeah.
That's the last I'll hear of it. So right now, obviously, steady Teddy on the Claude MMR. His MMR is still pretty high. You only lose the MMR if you lose without hero.
Yeah.
So good job to Teddy here for his first MPL win. This is his first MPL
No,
win.
he won yesterday.
He won yesterday.
This seems to be following a pattern. Because yesterday he also lost game 1 against Falcons.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, we were already calling it in the draft also. It was like, oh yeah, it's going to be one of those, it could be one of those moments where it's Liquid stampeding through for game number 2. But yes, of course, it wasn't the stampede. APBR handled the early to mid game way better than we expected.
There was some give.
Yeah, there was a back and forth. There was conversation.
And they responded as so, which leaves the question, who's going to be the champion of week 2? Who's going to go undefeated?
Yeah, it was a green flag first date.
It would be so cool if it also ended up in a reverse sweep here today.
You know what?
Twice in a row.
I have no reference.
Yeah.
I have no preference. We're already treated to a great match.
Great series.
As it is.
And I will say this now. I have now casted, still have casted, all game 3s this season. So I'm sorry.
Wow, really?
It's
Someone's
not my
taking
fault.
up the
I had nothing to do with it.
mantle.
I had nothing to
Careful
do with it.
there. We'll throw it over to an all-access segment for the meantime while we wait for game number 3.
You guys look cute.
MPL Arena, napakaganda start ng ating araw dahil 1-1 ang score para sa TLPH and APBR. And right here with us are super fans na nanggaling pa sa malayong lugar. Please introduce yourselves.
So I'm Leo all the way from Negros Oriental. So I'm here to support TLPH.
Wow. How about you?
Hi everyone, I'm Zoe and I'm also here to support TLPH.
So we're here with Zoe with an S and Leo with an L.
Yes.
And you know, they come from far, far away from Negros. And ano ba nangyari? Bakit kayo napunta dito?
We're actually here for the board exam, but we really wanted to watch MPL live because we always watch on YouTube and it's really different here. The atmosphere is different here, MPL PH live.
So that's what we call balancing academics and passion for MLBB. I love that, no? Ano ba yung mga course nyo? Ano yung nire-review nyo ngayon for the boards?
We're reviewing for the Certified Public Account.
Oh, well, future CPA!
And you know, hindi naman habang nagre-review, after mag-review, you take a break and you play ML. And now they're here watching the teams. Ano ulit yung sinusuportahan nyo?
TLPH!
They're very certain.
Of course, after that game, nabuhayan na sila, right? And anong message nyo sa mga family nyo na nanonood from Negros? Do you want to shout out anyone, guys?
Shout out to our also fellow reviewers who we also play ML during our break. So shout out to Novi, Novi, Mabel, Ding, Julie. So we're here na.
Yan yung mga kasama nila mag-review. How about you, Leo? Would you like to shout out the people from Negros sa dialect nyo?
Mga pa, nanakaw dari, bisag wa kabalo.
Basta nandito na daw sila, Mama and Papa. And we're so excited to have you here, guys. Message nyo naman sa lahat ng TLPH supporters.
So to all the TLPH supporters, so sa game 1, kahit talo, pwede naman nang bumawi tulad na ginawa nila. Kasi sa TLPH, nandyan kasi yung The GOAT. Carl, alam kong idol mo rin si Chessman sa Falling Into Your Smile. So, kaya pangalan mo, I think, nakuha mo yung pangalan mo sa GN mo na Chessman kasi doon sa C-drama na Falling Into Your Smile. So, idol ko rin si Chessman.
May pa ganon.
How about you, Zoe? Message mo for the team.
Good luck and kayang-kaya nyo yan.
And with that, we'll be proceeding to Game 3 and we'll throw this back to our casters.
Remarks like stupid. Leo, thank you so much for that.
No, not me. What? I honestly thought it was because Carl just likes chess.
Yeah. I really thought so.
And then it was a full circle moment in his career when he actually met the chess man, Carl.
Magnus Carlsen.
Magnus Carlsen.
Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah,
The Carl and the Carl.
Yeah. Anyways.
Carl is great.
back to the match here at hand.
Usually Carls are very good.
Coach G and Coach Baum now feel the pressure. They feel the heat of an angry Liquid. This is what I was talking about. Prior game too, right? Like how does AP Brand, despite all of their amazing showings in season 17 so far, going into week number 2, how do they deal with a threat that is as imminent as Liquid down a point?
Yeah. So now they decide to pick Dangerous Grass, which I feel like is...
it is random.
Randomized.
Oh yeah, right.
They chose
It's random.
but it is random
Forgot
between that or Expanding Rivers.
Expanding Rivers, which I think works out very well for them. Expanding Rivers, it would have been to Liquid's tempo. Dangerous Grass is a little bit more towards the tempo of AP Brand 1 because it's a little bit slower. They both have to be very methodical about where they place themselves in the map. They have to check so many bushes. It slows down the tempo, which AP Brand should be a little bit more comfortable with against Team Liquid Philippines. Speaking of, you saw there the stat for Sanford. He took the most damage in week 1 last week against Aurora with the hero Alice. He was a damage sponge in that one.
And that makes him #1 across the league after
He
week
is
1.
#1.
He's eaten the most damage to the face.
There you go. And right now, I think in that last game, he probably dealt one of the most as the Sora here.
That's right. Yeah.
He was actually on Thunder form a lot.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 times I'd say he was on Thunder form.
That's amazing. And now that's something that, you have to keep in mind now. Like, all right, we kind of overshot with our, if you're AP Bren, right? Yeah, we overshot with that one. Maybe we shouldn't have let the Sora go through. We had the chance to pick it up as well. It was banned. Valentina was banned out.
Yeah.
Maybe those are the things you can kind of look back and say, maybe let's not do that again.
I really feel like the carry could have come in later in the draft, man.
There was no need to rush it.
They were probably thinking like, okay, matchup-wise, if ever the carry wasn't picked up, and hypothetically, let's say AP Brand went high loss Harley and Sora to deny the Sora from Liquid. Most likely, Liquid would have banned out instead of the Jushin. They ban out the carry there, but then you still have options that you could have gone for if you're AP Brand. So,
again,
don't get Sora
Zetian was
anymore.
open as well.
Yeah, Zetian was open.
Bro.
Was Harith open?
Harith was open.
I think so. I don't think I remember a last. I think we were talking about like a possible.
It was open.
Yeah, it was open. All right. Shrug that off if you're AP Brand. And for TLPH, maybe you can ride that momentum as we go into draft for game number 3.
So far, still the similar bans that we've seen, except this time it's Liquid banning out the Suyo, meaning that either the Kalia or the Valentina will be coming through.
And the Eve. Something's got to give.
And the Eve. Yeah, that might be the biggest trade here. Liquid might... they might be willing to give the Valentina, honestly.
I think AP Brand bans Val here, opens with Claude again.
So they'll ban the Valentina themselves and then they get the Claude.
Yeah, get that Claude. I
But
mean,
that
we
leaves-
saw how good it was.
But that leaves Liquid with a Sora.
Yeah. That's going to be an easy red 2 Sora.
So maybe blue 1 Sora?
Blue 1 Sora. If the Valentina's gone, yes. It has
and
to
that's kind of conditional on them banning it out here.
What if they leave that open too?
But then if that's the case, TLPH could go for Fredrin as one of their first 2 picks. They rounded out with Arlot and Red 3. So they answered the Sora well with a Fredrin and Arlot together.
So basically, it's like forcing them to ban Valentina.
Tail's been itching for a real
But it's Kaleo. So Valentina's open, you're right.
Yeah, I'm more for Valentina more than anything. But I still wouldn't be too mad if they end up picking up the Claude. It is still respect at the end of the day.
Okay, you know what?
First pick?
No, I'd go Val 1.
Val 1?
And then whatever Liquid picks, I don't know if they're going to pay the Khalid there, but you can go Khalid 2-3 on blue. So you can just win mid hard.
Yeah. Khalid Valentina, there'll be a lot of damage.
His
good.
most bursty mid duo.
Yeah,
the other game right now.
The other version of that is Hilda Valentina.
Here's the Val.
But I think I trust Khalid more.
Yeah. In Grass? I feel like in Grass.
No, in Grass still. In Grass still.
In Grass more Khalid.
Yeah.
I will trust it in the hands of JP. That's all I'm gonna say. JP has been...
Which is why I think they have to split that duo up.
Yeah.
It's been phenomenal, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
So you go Khalid Sora or Khalid Claude, because since the Valentina's on the other side.
Yeah. Because even with the Valentina up, they might not pick up their mid. I'm eating my words. They are gonna pick up their mid laner. Still willing to play the Eve.
Huh. Okay.
So Khalid.
With the Claude now, I would honestly say Hilda. That
Either.
little power wildness
One
it forces
or
a
the
reaction
other.
out of the Claude.
Yeah, like a BMI.
Yeah.
And then you can make the call. No more BMI, no BMI.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I like that. That could actually put a lot of focus on, Or a lot of pressure on Steady Teddy. Maybe make him a lot less steadier.
The most surprising thing is if APBRN pick neither. And they go into the second phase without
with no Nova pick.
Yeah, with no Nova pick. It's like, what the heck are you guys doing?
I'm not going to count it out because in game 2, in addition to the early carry, I think an early Hylos was also kind of weird.
Yeah.
No,
it is what should have happened.
That's what I'm saying. You were right that maybe they wouldn't pick Nova's pick because it was too early in game 2.
Yeah, okay. So
why the carry again?
Again, right?
I think it's really just solidifying the matchup in lane. It's really that.
I don't know. Shizu just was like a big. I didn't see Shizu do crazy
Win or
stuff.
lose, I'm going to ask Coach G.
Yeah.
Why?
Why rush?
Pick him up on the interview later on.
My brother.
Yeah.
EXP would be good now.
I wouldn't mind XP here. I would.
Value in me?
Yeah, Freddy man.
You should.
Here's Chessman original. That's a Chessman. What do you call that? Chessman signature.
Chessman signature. This is his all-time second favorite hero.
Valentina, Carrie, Harley. I'm trying to think
first,
of
right?
unique. If you because if you're saving,
Lancelot's first. Okay.
yeah.
Sorry.
If you're saving Rome for the second half, that means you're saving something special.
Yeah, and what are you dodging?
Yeah. If there's a room for it,
I am the power of
they might pull a pitch out of the Omega book.
Yo.
Yeah.
Why the Kaja ban?
Exactly what I was just
a little
trying to say.
deep.
They're
Was that
thinking
what-
there might be some unique picks coming out in Rome.
Is Coach Snap on the same page? He's like, no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say not super unique, but I am reading a chip.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. The chip. Pick a page out of Omega's book, out of Liquid's book. You put the chip later as your roamer. Then you just need to have another tanky EXP laner there. Most likely, they're gonna end up with a glue. If not the glue, you can also go Lapu. It's a good balance between the damage and the tankiness, self-sustainability through the spell vamp. But the safest is to go for the tanky EXP laners like Glue Alice, paired up with the chip as you guys roam around. But Omega made it work with a chip and a Lapu, if I'm not mistaken, the last time. So I don't want to turn it off. I don't want to turn off the idea.
But also with the chip came a Freya.
That's true.
They were solving the whole block the Freya from crossing the map situation by literally giving her the Bifrost. Here, what are you bringing over? A little magical boy? And Storm who throws out shurikens? Like, it's not the same threat.
Completely different. I agree.
Downplaying these two heroes, by the way. I'm sorry to speak so badly about Harley and Carrie, but it's not Freya.
Even combined, I feel like they'll have a hard time against the Freya.
Yeah, it's not the same threat that you go through the shortcut with. That's what I'm saying.
That's true. Definitely, the shortcut feels better on the
by
side.
banning the Arlott, it's all the more telegraphing a chip. Coach G.
Chip.
No.
Oh, no. What if TLPH just picks it up?
They actually can. That's the funny
It's
thing.
pretty
about
good
it
with
right
them,
now.
too.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
At Red 4, though.
What they have. I think now they lock in EXP, they adjust their roam later. But they don't see the matchup, it's blind. Either they determine the matchup now.
I see the glue here. Maybe.
Glue Fred, Eve Claude. Oh, that is a strong front.
That just blocks out your deadly magic, does so much.
Yeah.
A good mount, too. Like, 3 targets clean right now.
Yeah, but then if that ends up becoming a glue, that's a Lapu Lapu for KLVJ and the chip. Then it'll be Alice.
Let them play the
They go
hero.
for Yu
I will be
Zhong.
the truth this world desperately
Get 40 on the Dragon, still
40
undefeated
on
this
the
season.
Dragon.
Is that pick?
Also good.
So is it going to be a chip?
Because single-handedly, if it is a chip, he could respond. It's like, all right, nice try, shortcut, dragon form.
No, it's not because of the Yu Zhong. It's just the chip is just not as good now, right? Now they aside, if it's not chip, it's definitely they need a good front line.
Yeah, because dude, Gatot's gone. I don't think Chip Valentina has any room here.
One of them might glue.
You can't go for glue Valentina. I don't think. Pretty meh.
They won game 1 off of a glue, so
You need someone that really soak up some damage.
Yeah, but that was glue Eve. Glue Valentina might. Oh well, technically it's a glue Eve
It's
again
still
because
an
it's a
Eve.
Valentina. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so it is the Hilda
they
roll.
revert back to, a solid lethal mid duo.
Better.
And
better.
a dead lane in the EXP. Gentlemen, correct me if I'm wrong. This is the first time KLVG is playing this kind of XP laner in MPLPH.
Yeah.
In his return.
Yeah, we've put a lot of focus on him with the setup style. Now he's literally just there.
A brain-dead, mechanically undemanding XP lane is just...
Yeah.
Hey, this is where we see his Ankh knowledge come in.
Oh, it looks like it's a Cho getting hovered by JP.
Wow.
And it's the Cho.
That's a treat. It's always a treat for me to watch JP play a Cho.
I will say this now. That's a lot of comfort and speed for Liquid. It's looking like a Liquid draft for this one.
That's like for a world championship or something.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait.
What?
It is. When they won the M4 World Championship, I'd say just change 1 or 2 picks, and that's the kind of draft that they were rocking in Jakarta.
Man. That's like maximum comfort.
Change 1 player, no, change 2 players, and that's literally the team that won.
I am literally scared for AP Brent right now.
In the lineup rating, though, it is leaning a little bit more towards AP Bren. The Hardy determines a lot of that, the Valentine as well. But we have to watch out for... If there's 2 players I'm looking at, it's Nova and Kiel for this game.
Yep. But there's got to be a reason why you picked the Uranus as your last pick to make sense of it all. Was that really the missing piece?
Yeah.
Maybe so, maybe so. Definitely AP Brent feels like they did save up, or they did save this draft at the very last second. Question is, will that be enough? Let's go ahead and find out here in game number 3.
Triple Purify, by the way.
Ah.
This is before they saw the Cho.
Yeah. So this is good for them because now kicking anyone is actually difficult. At most, I think Nova might be the main target right now for JP, that every time they see this Hilda, it's just going to be a kick, force him back. VJ's there, he's going to end up becoming the sponge, but literally a sponge. He doesn't control anything, so let's see if that is going to be the mindset for Sanji and JP, that every time...
Uh-oh! JP with a flicker forward. They will delay James Bank's progress with this orange buff, and in comes Nova, trying to take down Sanji. Aqua coming in as well, does not have a flicker, so he could not close the gap as quickly.
Yeah, I like that they're so intent on using the flicker very early on. They know it's going to go on cooldown, probably ready for the next turtle anyway.
It will not come in for the first turtle, since we are 40
2
seconds
minutes.
off. Yeah. Ooh, Nova a few stocks on a Sanford.
So far, Nova handling all the space that he can get in the map through the grass really well. That's why we were looking out for Nova and KLVJ as the X factors for AP Brent to make more sense of this unique draft that they decided to go for.
Oop. Nova procs that passive, follows JP through the brush, through that wall. As Carly secures his purple. James Panks short on resources. I guess that's what happens when you get bullied out of your orange take.
Yeah, good block by JP to make sure that James Panks wouldn't be able to get in and go for a cheeky retry steal. Purple buff is about to spawn. It's looking like Liquid might be getting this turtle if AP Brent decide to just give it, and so that James Panks can go to the purple buff.
Okay, Kiel wants level 4. Carl Daisy gets dogpiled on by AP Bren. No one home for that Appraiser's Wrath, and in comes 40. Dragon form threatening Nova. Nova running underneath. Tier 1, but gets hit by the shock. And then Hakwa with a stolen dragon as well retreats.
Yeah, great.
Teddy!
That felt like when that came out of nowhere. What was that fight about?
Yeah, that was a great read by AP Brent, knowing that the tendency for Liquid is, okay, Turtle's up, we're fine, it looks like we're advantage. JP go to the EXP lane, help Sanford out, and they confirmed it. So AP Brent went straight into the jungle, found Carl TZ all alone, and just jumped him.
They basically found like a weak point for Carl TZ, or a moment where the team was not really there to follow up on whatever Carl TZ wanted to do.
Okay, take 2. How about we go again for this turtle take? KLVJ flushing out these brushes. Spots 2 members, now 3. Sanford in the back here. James Banks with the pull. Carl TZ, energy eruption.
Wow.
No one home. KLVJ gets pushed back. And Carl TZ secures. All it took was Nova. And they respond, trapping him with the RWM. Purifies through. No one answers back. Oh! Aqua with the dash. Oh, no Purifies actually used up. He tried to dash through, but no one home.
Yeah, good dodge. JP single-handedly zoned out James Banks from that sequence. Even committed the Way of the Dragon so that James Banks would be forced back. Then afterwards, you saw the impact again by JP coming back with more G Kundo. So high-impact Cho play by JP right now.
Yeah, I can imagine that's exactly what was happening during the draft comms. Bro, pick a Cho. Just don't let JP play. I got this. That sounds like a Carl TZ thing to say. And it really boiled out or played out exactly that way.
The man-to-man defense currently working out for Liquid. Gives him 1,000 gold up, despite, you know, the difficult first turtle take, which got delayed. There's a chance that we might actually just see 2 turtles this game.
Yeah. Could be stretched out here. AP Bren, I think that in the long run, that little delay that the Sanji and JP were able to do on him is messing up their flow a bit.
Oh! Deadly Magic's on the one.
Nice
2
step.
RWMs coming through. Sanji's the real one. Stays. JP takes a few hits there. James Banks gets taunted, gets kicked, and gets taken out. JP gets a kill. Kyle TZ served up a kill by Teddy. 2 for free to Liquid.
I can really feel the laser pointed straight in target lock, bro. I'm gonna tell you, this Harley's not gonna be able to play all game long.
Yeah, the Harley and the Hilda. That's why we were saying earlier, if Liquid just every time they'll see the Hilda, they know that there's only so much AP Bren could do. It'll greatly diminish their impact in every team fight. And this is just perfect man marking by Team Liquid. Good avoidance of the poker trick, so that the Deadly Magic wouldn't be capitalized on that much onto JP, and that left James Banks and Nova at the mercy of the taunt of Carl TZ's Fredrin.
Man, now it's going to be a bit of an uphill here for AP Bren. Considering that their laners are also just trying to just not die at this moment. TLPH right now on the Arena is not going to be expecting much from that lane. And now they go straight into their third turtle.
Oh my god, Sanford is pushing TLPH to the limit. Because of the previous sequences, Liquid make easy work of taking this turtle.
Second, by the way. Sorry, rather. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult to face. We got a dragon upon the front.
Oh.
Copies it.
Got 2 dragons coming through. Can AP Bren protect their mid lane? The answer is no. Aqua tried.
Yeah, I like the color on that dragon too.
Ooh,
very
Shizu.
Shizu-like on the top side.
Yes. Sneaky.
Oh, I saw that.
All right, gets out of there just in time. And successfully takes down a tier 1.
Yeah. They know he has a Purify, so that would be way too risky to try and jump him.
Yeah, I don't want to force a flicker too much on a guy who actually has a Purify, and then you actually might absorb so many of those hits. Shizu at this point with both items feels like he could have done the damage. No.
Oh wow! Even between Aqua and James, they can't even take down 40.
Yeah, cross-map trade. Oh, Shizu and Nova are in danger.
JP comes in, finds the kick, the Purify. Teddy still wheeling away. Leaving that BMI plus a Void Crystal off-camera trade. 40 for James Banks. And they will take the turret too, so a little bit of room for AP Bren. Nothing comes for free. JP finds Nova. Nova answers back. No dice.
40 taking down James Banks ended up becoming a win. Yes, the tower's gonna get pushed down bot, but that would have been much better for AP Bren if they did not lose their jungler. But Sanford got his 3rd kill, lost the tower, but an even bigger W that in the end it was Liquid that won that trade with James Banks getting taken down by the Yuzhong.
Yeah, I think slowing down your jungler, it really just adds up, right? That's so exponential, especially this point of the game. 7 minutes in, Carl T is gonna over-level you. So that's a big danger here for AP Bren if you're not on level, not on par with the Retribution.
This is a living nightmare for a Harley. When you see your opponent, your jungler opposition just willingly take a deadly match to the face.
2-level gap, by the way.
Yeah, Liquid has full control. No contest here by AP Bren, and he might even lose his purple buff here. Did he get it? Yes, he did.
He did, all right.
Had the retry for it though.
Yeah.
He had to do so much for it, honestly.
No contest. Remind me, are Harley and Fredrin related? Are they
I think you're thinking Leslie.
They are. No, Harley is Leslie's foster sister.
Foster?
Foster brother. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I thought they were like.
They're not all
blood
Paxleys?
brothers.
They're not blood brothers. No.
They're not. Okay.
Fredrin is more.
He does his own thing, I think.
Isn't that Fredrin more Layla?
No.
No.
Fredrin is. They're from the same family tree, but they're not like siblings.
Speaking of the Fredrin, also has the Chastise Squadron as well. This is going to be a slow burn win for Team Liquid Philippines.
That's gonna slow down your Shizu.
Oh
so
my lord! Nova can't even stand the Teddy. RWM the answer to the RWM. And Aqua still wailing away. Takes too much damage from Carl DG to the face.
Yeah.
They are leagues ahead.
Yeah, well, this is a total draft win by TLPH. Again, we talked about the numbers leaning a bit more for AP Bren, but it's who, again, the context of who is playing the heroes at the side of Liquid. It's JP on his Cho, it's Sanford on the Yuzhong, Carl on the Fred.
That's why, you know, they'll never AI our job.
Yeah, Sanji on Eve, Teddy on Claude.
You can't tell. You can tell by the numbers, right? The numbers will say differently.
Yeah, that was full comfort for Liquid. If AP Bren pull this off, it's a miracle. Teddy!
And they catch James. A kick onto the Harley. A double for Steady Teddy, and they'll find Kyo. It's enough for the Apex Predator to find his prey. Straight for the heart of their mid lane as Tier 2 falls. The recalls come through.
It's the full 5-man flex down by Liquid. And when they do this, it's because they know they are moments away from winning this game. Maybe a Lord or two away from ending it in game number 3.
I gotta say, it feels like they're a little mad too without disrespect here on game number 1. They feel like they could have taken that, and now they're showing they can.
RWM coming in. Nova embraces the offense, but gets kicked by JP and knocked out.
That's a big knockout, and you know what we said in minute 1 just happened over and over and over again. James Panks cannot play MLBB here in this game.
Yeah. I wonder why you're in this movie. I feel like we go back there now. It's like, why?
I know. The Uranus feels like it's a little bit of a, underwhelming compared to what KLVJ can actually pull off.
They lost the EXP lane trade bad. Again, going back to the Infinix keys to victory, it's important. The matchup, KLVJ and Sanford, what heroes do they get? Sanford got big setup, big impact, crowd control. KLVJ got Uranus.
He got big.
He got
big.
He got big. He
That's
got
the first
punch.
part. Oh my goodness. It feels bad because I feel like it could have been better. Maybe they kind of overloaded on making sure that they had a front line. They picked 2 big frontline heroes. But again, it's not really doing much here, as you can see very evidently.
Such a simple zone out by JP. He just threatens a Jeet Kune Do knock-up and immediately AP Bren back off. Massive lead for Liquid.
He can get out himself, like if ever he does go in too deep. Whoa, what's happening, Teddy? All right, Teddy catches a face full of deadly magics, and he's okay. The regen on a fully Swift Trinity equipped Claude is disgusting.
Yeah.
I played a couple of gold lane games this week. I
Having
ended up
fun with Claude?
Yeah, I ended up with a gold lane pick because randomly I queued up with people who let me play that. And it's so good, it feels so
40,
good.
40?
40 coming in, Jack Dragon form, a kick on the 1. RWM stolen away, but they still find KLVJ, and Nova might go down. Swipes away from Sanji. They're already in the base. A lot of damage on the Shizo, and they throw out everything that they could. James Banks gets taken down here by Teddy. Kaldigi falls, but so does the base. Liquid continue their streak undefeated after week 2.
Another one! Another reverse sweep for TLPH here in day number 3 of week 2. And they, dare I say it, are the champions of week 2.
AP Bren has gained a lot of believers here, but Team Liquid Philippines have effectively silenced all the doubt. They are 4-0 at the end of week 2, undefeated. They are the reigning and defending champions of the Philippines for a reason.
GG well played to AP Bren. We see the concept, we see the progress, but game 3, I think that there really had to be some changes.
Absolutely. Especially on that draft, you could really tell, man, oh man, I think all of us are in agreement. Could have been better. Could have been way better, but right now, that doesn't take away from TLPH just masterfully showing them how it is done.
The appreciation for the coaching staff. Coach Aeon, Coach Snap, their draft adjustments are perfect.
They knew what they could work with, they could run with. Let's throw it over to our stage for an interview with our winning team, Team Liquid.
And still undefeated this week 2, Team Liquid Philippines! Congratulations, TLPH! At ngayon nga ay wala pa rin kayong talo sa 2 linggo na tinatahak natin itong Season 17. At kayo rin ang champion ng week 2, we would say. Gaano kahalaga sa inyo itong panalo nyo against AP Bren?
Ayun po, masaya kasi wala rin po silang talo eh. So, ayun, kami yung unang nakatalo sa kanila.
And another undefeated from this side, Teddy. 2 games in with 2 wins under your belt. Gano'ng kahalaga sa'yo na ganon yung unang experience mo agad sa MPL?
Sobrang saya po kasi win streak. So I hope magtuloy-tuloy pa po.
And of course, you're playing with veterans. Meron ba silang mga advice na binigay sa'yo na ginagamit mo ngayon while you're playing?
Bigay ko lang po yung best ko, wag ako kakabahan.
At syempre, yung best na yon, eto yung result na Rhino din.
Hindi ka ba talaga kinabahan doon, Teddy?
Opo.
Ay, hindi naman. Pero, dito naman tayo kay Carl TZ, the GOAT! Pinakaba kayo ng AP Bren, no? Ang dami nagsisigawan talaga pag kay Carl TZ. Nung Game 1, it's on their side talaga. At naka-reverse sweep na naman kayo. Would you say na AP Bren ay isa na talagang contender dito sa season na to?
Opo, sobrang contender nila ngayon. Tingin ko pag dumami pa yung hero pool nila, mas lalo sila magiging threatening sa ibang team. So, galing nila.
Well, commended by Carl TZ. At alam mo, Carl, tinitingnan din talaga ng mga tao ang jungler ng kabila na si James Pax. Game 1 was legendary with that 2U. Masasabi mo ba na James Pax is someone to watch out for in the jungle?
Opo, siguro kapag nakuha niya yung suyo. Ganun.
Oh. Parang may gusto ko sabihin. Okay.
Pag wala yung suyo, kaya auto-ban na siya.
Okay.
Game 2 and Game 3.
Basta yun, Carl. Oo. Ano mensahe mo para sa AP Bren?
Galingan nila. Yun lang, galingan nila.
Galingan nyo daw. Sabi ni Carl TZ.
And of course, sino sa tingin nyo ang MVP for this match?
And that is you!
Sanji! What is your message for every TLPH fan watching right now?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. Di ko rin po expect na mapupuno to ngayon yung venue kasi sobrang init kahapon. Thank you rin po sa pagpunta ulit ngayon.
Sobrang humble ng ating MVP na yan. And again, with a reverse sweep, let's give it up for Team Liquid Philippines! You may now take your victory walk.
2 undefeated teams, but 1 came out on top, and that is TLPH, and we'll learn more how that happened as we throw it back to our panel.
Got some spicy words there.
Or lack thereof, wherein we filled in the blanks.
I love how defensive Carl got and saying, "Yo, I'm not saying anything here, guys. Chill."
That's it. That's all I said.
I'm being relaxed.
No. That's completely within reason, honestly. So let's throw it over to our MVP for that game. This JP did not allow James Panks to play. And apparently, based on what Team Liquid said, they're probably not going to let him play anytime soon if they face off against each other.
Bro, once that show came on, we knew. It's like, this is game. Team Liquid ended up with arguably the best heroes you could give them. Maybe Sanjay if it was a juice in, but then his Eve is also pretty damn great. He is the match MVP after all. They ended up with the head, arms, and the third leg of the Forbidden One in the Yuzhong.
I'd like to think AP Bren may have thought 3 purifies was going to be enough, but there was so much else in that draft that was lacking that they came in half-cocked. Yes, it seemed like in the first 5 minutes there was some give, but you're right, at the end of the day, you gave Liquid a very stampedable draft wherein I can't believe we were seeing a renaissance of Cho. The way JP played this Cho, he reintroduced a playstyle I didn't think would be possible with a Cho in modern day. He played control. He literally denied AP Bren movements on the map just by standing there.
That's right. You know, I love it so much because you force the other team to use Purify, and then those targets don't get targeted. The way of the dragon gets reserved for the guy with the retry, not the guys with the Purify.
Yeah, bro, kick after kick. It really... Liquid were playing as if they just saw AP Bren rotations every time.
So many kicks, you could have sworn JP was paying homage to the late, great Chuck Norris. R.I.P. Rest in power.
Rest in power.
13-3, and you really see how differently AP Brand play when KLVJ doesn't end up with a hero that can be impactful. He ended up with a Uranus here. That's why at the end of the draft, we looked at the numbers and we acknowledged it's through this Hilda and that Uranus that will make sense of why AP Brand decided this sequence. Why they decided to pick up the carry in the first phase, but they had other picks that they could have gone for. Was it just to play safe and make sure that they lock in the matchup? Of course, that is most likely the case. But then what you ended up giving up is you ended up with an EXP laner that doesn't have the impact you're looking for in terms of crowd control and damage. You ended up with a roamer that, yes, makes a lot of sense in dangerous grass, can man-mark movements. But what did you end up giving up? A lineup that will blast this Hilda down every time they see it.
And I think blasted is a perfect adjective.
Blowed up, I think, was the word we were using last Friday night.
Yeah, blowed up.
It got blown up.
He has 5 deaths. We said it from the start. We have to watch how Liquid will play when they see Nova, and it was simple. Kill the Hilda. Take that Hilda down every time. And without that, this Uranus is even more of just like a wet sponge.
Wet sponge.
A wet sponge.
A slight inconvenience.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just slight inconvenience. Yeah, you get a wet sponge thrown at you. You're not hurt. You're just slightly annoyed. You can get by with your day.
You're not even angry. You're miffed.
Yeah, you're just like, come on, man. What the hell are you doing? But it's that has to be a massive acknowledgement by AP Brand during the break.
Yeah.
How do we make sure that we do not end up in this scenario again in the draft? That we get out-drafted, that our opposing team ended up with their best picks possible, that we lose impact for KLVJ, that Nova doesn't get enough help. We gotta fix that.
Yeah, lots of picks here for AP Brand. Obviously, it was a full-powered TLPH, but could be better. We'll throw it over to a little bit quick of an Infinix mic check, see what they were saying during the game.
Lapit. Di mo lala. Di mo balik. Wait lang, Pet, gumakasunod ka, Ted, ha? Sipa, Ted. Ayos na. Ito mo yung dati. Nakakamiss ka, ba't yun ay nasa lalak? Ito, early. Hold ya.
Bata.
Pangilang pa din talaga si Chu, eh.
James Banks, Little Kid, come here.
11 nga, Ted. Magabasan.
Dad, may TikTok ka. Papirin ko nga ito, Kari, pag lumapit.
Hindi, pwede rin, wag na board. Harley na lang. Si Dad na sa Hilda.
Sige lang.
Tingin na Hilda. Yeah, ready, Dad. Start lang. Si Dad. Tingin Hilda. Kaya, tan ka pa.
Tatay ka dalawa.
Tingin pa. Hilda. Pakatas lang, Kari. Hero. James Banks.
Patay.
Buti na to.
Damn!
Y'all heard that, right?
Y'all heard that?
James Banks, little kid.
No, he was referring to the hero.
The Harley.
Right.
Harley is a little
Yeah.
kid, you know?
Yeah, we're not saying it. Yeah, that's why. Oh, actually, that should be a Carl TV reaction gif from now. It's like, yo. No, there's no issue here. Yeah.
So
It's the Harley. It's the Harley.
So it was a battle plan. We could really tell that's exactly what they were doing. And
Yeah.
I cannot be more amazed by that show. So maybe you see it next time, but throw it over to a bit of a courtside report here.
Maraming salamat, casters. We have just witnessed our first match kung saan inaasahan talaga natin na merong win streak ang matutuldukan. And it's Team Liquid Philippines Stampede stopping AP Brand with a reverse sweep. This is your very own Odin reporting on the side para sa mga happenings sa ibang rehiyon. And we are gonna talk about MPL Malaysia, which is officially starting their 17th season on April 3. They are now beginning the league's 8-team partnership program at katulad na rin sila ng MPL Philippines and MPL ID unlike what they had before na Open League. At bibida rin ng ating mga kapwa Pilipino sa MPL Malaysia, namely Hades as the jungler, Curtizi in the mid lane for Team Flash. We also have Cram and Innocent still for SRG and Super Yoshi para sa RRQ Tora. That's what we have for MPL Malaysia, and now we are gonna talk about MPL Indonesia. Meron din tayong mga Filipino imports na lalaban ngayong araw. And we have 3 matches for MPL Indonesia And the first one is Dewa United versus Bigatron by Vitality. Susundan yan ng EVOS versus Team Liquid Indonesia. And last match for the day is RRQ versus Onyx. That's what we have for everything on the side. At balik naman tayo sa Pilipinas. Hindi pa tapos ang ating huling araw ng Week 2. Meron pa tayong Match 2 na inaabangan. And that's Aurora Gaming versus Team Falcons. Kaya naman huwag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17.
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow. Bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded Reputation Math to State.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher! Kiel, kamusta dito sa Pilipinas, Kiel?
Ano, masaya. Nag-enjoy
Masaya?
ako. Oo.
Di ko rin expect talaga na magkikita-kita ulit tayo dito.
Ngayon matandaan na ako.
Ngayon
Paano pa
matanda
si
ka
Dad?
na.
No.
Paano pa kami?
Dad?
Ano pa si Dad pala? Mas
Tsaka lang,
matanda si
Dad.
Dad.
Sabi,
Dati
grabe.
ganyan lang yung Dad, eh, no?
Nagano na, improve. The King versus King Bob.
Mas matangkad na sa atin, Dad.
Mas matangkad na ako na pag-iwanan.
Kaya masabi ko lang kay Dad, ano, parang grabe yung improvement ni Dad. Sobrang natutuwa ako sa kanya. Tapos ayun, dami na rin yung achievement na nagawa.
Yun. Pagbibigyan mo ba si Dad ngayon? Hindi.
Hindi, siya dapat na pagbigyan ako. Kaya naman nila umabol ng playoffs eh. Pagbigyan niya na ako, isang game lang eh.
Good luck sa amin and gawin na namin best namin.
Nakakaya mo bang sumabay sa mga All Gods natin dito sa Pinas?
Titignan ko lang. Ito, parang ito yung parang test ko eh. Kasi lahat yan, God eh. Kay Daddy JP, galingan natin. Grabe ka, Daddy JP. Ang tagal mo na. Maawa ka naman sa akin. Isang panalo lang kailangan ko.
Parang boss kaya.
Di abutan dito!
GG, bro!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharge with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharge with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher! kamusta dito sa Pilipinas, Kiel?
Ano, masaya. Nag-enjoy
Masaya?
ako. Oo.
Di ko rin expect talaga na magkikita-kita ulit tayo dito.
Ngayon matanda na ako.
Ngayon
Paano pa
matanda
si
ka
Dad?
na.
No.
Paano pa
si
kami?
Dad?
Ano pa si Dad pala? Mas
Joke lang,
matanda si
Dad.
Dad.
Grabe,
Dati
grabe.
ganyan lang yung Dad no?
Nagano na, improve. The King versus King Bob.
Mas matangkad na sa atin, Dad.
Mas matangkad na ako na pag-iwanan.
Kaya masabi ko lang kay Dad, ano, parang grabe yung improvement ni Dad. Sobrang natutuwa ako sa kanya. Tapos ayun, dami na rin yung achievement na nagawa.
Yun. Pagbibigyan mo ba si Dad ngayon? Hindi.
Hindi, siya dapat na pagbigyan ako. Kaya naman nila umabol ng playoffs eh. Pagbigyan niya na ako, isang game lang eh.
Good luck sa amin and gawin na namin best namin.
Nakakaya mo bang sumabay sa mga all gods natin dito sa Pinas?
Titignan ko lang. Ito, parang ito yung ano ko eh. Parang test ko eh. Kasi lahat yan, God eh. Kay Daddy JP, galingan natin. Grabe ka, Daddy JP. Ang tagal mo na. Maawa ka naman sa akin. Isang panalo lang kailangan ko.
Parang boss kaya.
Di abutan dito!
GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crush!
Oh, shit! Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you live from Victoria Sports Tower, Quezon City. Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Walang atrasan dahil palag na to. Ipapakita muli ang lakas ng Pinas together with teams and right on over dito live sa MPL Arena. Kami pa rin na makakasama nyo. Atina nga pala and together with me is going to be Burrito and Walk here on the Filipino desk. Meanwhile, sa English desk naman, may mga kasama rin tayo.
Right, ako si Rockard, kasama ko si Leo and si Renmar Santa Cruz. Hi.
Tama, hi.
Sorry, bawal ba mag-hello dito?
Tama naman.
Barbershop siya kayo.
Pwede naman.
Anyway.
Hello, P.
Hello, yeah. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Ito na ang ating pangalawang serye for today's, Super Fan Sunday.
Hindi, I think it's Family Day.
Sunday.
Yeah, Family Day.
Yesterday was Super Fan Sunday.
Alright.
Everyday Super Fan Day for me.
Everyday Super Fan Day.
Ayun na.
So yun, it is gonna be, of course, a beautiful way to close out the week. It is RORA versus Falcons. And ito ay isang golden opportunity. Bakit kaya?
Ginto.
Ginintuan.
Ginintuang
Oportunidad. Tinagalog lang natin.
Kahusay naman. And going back doon, bakit nga ba golden opportunity? We're focusing on to our gold laners para dito sa matchup ng Aurora laban sa Falcons.
Yeah, actually kasi nung nagbago ang nagbago yung mga lineups, nagbago yung mga players, syempre nagkaroon ng oportunidad para maging the best of the best.
Kasi for the past 5 years, meron tayong tinatawag na heated rivalry between Kelra and OHEB. Pareho silang wala sa MPLPH.
Yeah.
So ngayon, meron tayong ginintuang oportunidad. A golden opportunity to name a new best gold laner in the league. Who is it?
Pagkakataon nila mag-step up, mag-move up, at shout out sa mga nag-moving up, graduate nga pala by the way. Pero dito, sino ba yung move forward para maging next gold standard ba yan? Or the new standard sa MPL?
Oo, ang maganda pag-usapan to kasi parehas nagpe-perform. Parehas denominate yung mga games na ipanalo nila, di ba?
Parehas world champ!
Parehas world champ din.
If you think you are the next best gold laner in MPL Philippines, you can scan the QR code. No, it's not one of those things. We're looking for the next best gold.
You know what? Speaking of gold laners, ito na. Dalawa sa pinaka-the best of the best. Panood natin, meron silang gustong sabihin dito, syempre.
Siguro po sa sarili ko, hindi ko po siya kiniklaim pero siguro po sa mata na lang din ng tao. Pero ako po, confidence po ako sa sarili ko na ako po yung #1 and talagang ipoprove ko po yun. And siguro, masigitan ko po talaga sila para hindi nila ako maabot.
Hindi ko naman hinaangad maging top gold laner. Ang kailangan ko lang ay mapatunayan ko na mas magaling ako sa kanila at kailangan ko lang may labas ang laro ko. Message ko lang kay Doming, galingan natin pareho.
Ay!
Yun nga eh. Yep. Yeah.
People that I am #1 and then that y'all won't be able to chase me. Well, for Super Marco, he took the more humble route.
Pero
Humble route.
tingin ko parehas naman na gold laners natin.
Ayun na.
Flex.
Wait
Bukod
lang,
sa mahilig sila mag-flex, kailangan din kasi naniniwala ka na ikaw yung #1. That's the mindset for Dominic. Kahit habang pinapakitaan tayo ng kanyang mga matinding resulta na kanyang pag-gym. Ayun na!
Ayun yung guns! Ayun yung guns!
Sandali lang!
Bring out the guns!
Pangpamilya po tayo ngayong Sunday.
Family Day! Family Day!
Oh my God! Let's go home! Let's go home!
ML, di ba? ML usapan, di ba?
Okay.
Bakit ganito?
Hindi lang yung pandesal, buong panaderyan na yun!
So ito na. Grabe, yun yung stats na nakita nyo. Sorry, hindi na nakapokus sa stats eh. Iba na ang focus natin eh.
Ang stats nila, bench, 120, 8 reps.
APBR.
Body fat percentage, 12%.
Alam nyo guys, ito yung maganda din sa dalawang gold laner natin. Hindi sila mahilig mag-trash talk eh. Hindi sila mahilig bumoka eh. Papakita lang nila kung ano meron sila.
Simplex eh, no? Actually, hindi pala simplex yun. Full on flex
Si Burrito naman daw. Si Burrito naman daw.
Tapos talaga. Uy.
Okay.
mukhang kailangan natin isang tabi muna ang ating heated rivalry dahil kailangan natin pag-usapan ngayon ang keys to victory ng dalawang teams natin. Most importantly para dito sa Aurora, they have to force the Turtle or the Lord fights against the Falcons. Nakita natin na ang Falcons mahilig mag-macro muna bago lumaban. If they force the Lord or the team fights around the Lord, mas maganda para sa kanila. At kailangan din nilang i-contain si Flap. Tingin ko kasi yung mga games na nagsastruggle yung XP na para sa Falcons, doon nahihirapan yung Falcons at pwede itong i-exploit ng Aurora. Now for Falcons, they have to watch out dun sa counter, na pwedeng ma-counter yung Falcons plays dahil ito yung mga cross-map trades. Dalawa yung gusto ko i-point out dito. Una yung cross-map trades na nakita natin mula sa Aurora na pwedeng umubos dun sa farm ng Falcons. At the same time, yung pagiging sobrang efficient nila, na magugulat ka na lang, biglang na-out-farm ka na ng Aurora. Yeah, that's one of the best qualities of Aurora in the M7 World Championship because of the more aggressive nature of the top teams there, such as SRG, Alter Ego, even then Liquid. It seems like there was a slowly dying art of the cross-map trade. Aurora did not let go of that. They actually embraced that, hence why they were able to end up claiming the M7 World Championship. For Falcons, they have this weird tendency in the center for Ogwen and Hadji to lose early trades. Within minute 1, minute 2, you'll see Ogwen get taken down and then Kyle's jungle get invaded. So they have to avoid that as much as possible because when you're up against a team like an Aurora, if you get blasted early on and your jungle loses his first rotation, it's pretty much over. Yung summary na gusto ko ding idagdag doon sa sinabi mo, opportunista kasi yung Aurora. When they see that you make a move on this side of the map, biglang sa kabila may gagawing play Aurora. Kahit natalo sila doon sa isang side, meron silang trade na nakukuha.
Ganun naman dapat grab the opportunity when it presents itself. And nakita naman natin for both gold laners as well, ay ganun din naman yung kanina nagiging sagutan.
Yeah, speaking of gold laners, ito na. Ipapasok na natin ng isa sa mga ating bagong segment dito sa MPL Philippines. Ang ating tatawagin na debates. Debates. Okay.
Okay, ano ba yung debates?
Ano ba kailangan namin gawin na card?
Itong debates dito. Meron tayong tanong dyan sa screen natin, guys, di ba? Blank is the best gold laner in MPL Philippines. So far, meron tayong dalawang kandidato na pipiliin natin at random. And kailangan nating ipaglaban kung bakit yun ba ang ating opiniones.
Sige, since itong Tagalog broadcast ang may hawak, kayo ang pipili, left or right?
Ayan.
Ano
You
ba?
pick first.
You pick first. What do you pick?
Oh, nag-hadel.
Shuffle to, shuffle.
Okay.
Sinapot.
That one.
Okay. So, sa amin, ang kailangan namin i-prove, ito random po guys, di namin to alam kung siya.
Okay, sino yan?
Doming kahit sa atin. Okay.
So, sa Filipino broadcast, recap lang, Doming Kite is the best gold laner in MPL Philippines.
Okay, that's right.
Una ako na.
Sige, una ka na.
Sige.
Listen mo.
Doming Kite, ang pinakamagaling gold trainer ngayon sa MPL Philippines.
Bakit?
Season 16, 13-1. Dinominate ang playoffs.
That's correct.
Sabihin na natin, sige, given, naulat sila nung Grand Finals. Pero, M7 World Champions.
That's really good. That's really good.
Ang lupit mo, Purito!
Okay. Alright. Don't forget, Super Marco. FLCN champion. Tama. M5 World Champion. Tama. And we see, for Falcons, they will lose if Marco loses in lane pag nahirapan. Pero, if Marco is winning, if Marco has farm, if Marco has items, Falcons is almost unstoppable.
Can't touch this!
Amen.
Okay, ano ba?
Kami naman.
Okay.
Napakasimple na naman.
You take the next one.
Simple lang na mga bars ko dito para sa Doming Kite is the best gold laner natin sa MPL Philippines. Nakita natin siya nagpauso ng Doming Double na nakita natin kung paano siya kabilis mag-farm in the early stages. Dahil sa kanya nagkaroon ng Harit versus Granger na kahit anong gamitin niya sa matchup na yun, nanalo siya. And most importantly, siya ang pinakamalakas sa early game at sa laning stage buong season 16 up until now.
Okay. Not bad.
Okay.
Last one.
Okay, I'll give you that. But we think Super Marco is the best gold laner in MPLPH right now because may nakalimutan pa si Remo. He forgot one thing.
Ano?
SEA Games gold medalist.
Ayun!
Hardware, baby! Tapos ito if you remember as far back as season 10, meron siyang win streak on a carry. Sino meta ngayon?
Siya ang nagpauso ng bulletproof status.
Kahit natatalo sila rin, hindi siya mapatay.
Bulletproof meron kami Paldome.
Kami nakita niyo yung guns
Sleeper build yun.
What if away na lang, no? Away na lang kaya. Huwag tayo mag-away,
Okay, chill out kasi ito na ang ating mga players. Ipapakita nila ang kanilang mga baril at mga skills dito sa ating walk-in.
To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals, Chico, Dojin, Joshua G, and Luis. They are back to keep their streak alive. Beware the blinding light of the reigning champions of the world, Aurora! The talons are out, and the hunger for redemption is real. Await the flight. Guns out for Team Falcons! And our head referee is the Chop Master Sent. Our esteemed coaches representing the two teams on stage. For Aurora, it's Master the Basics. For Team Falcons, Coach Moody. MPL Superfans, heto na ang last match ng Week 2, Mag-ingay!
Here we go for our last match of week number 2. We got for you Aurora Gaming.
Despite what the debates might seem to show, we actually look up to both Dominkite and Super Marco. And now Dominkite, I guess short of him actually claiming it, he might be the best gold laner in the league right now. Who else can come in and make people think twice? Who's the best Freya? RV or him? RV or him? I think Marco will have to double down on his workout to try and catch up.
Yeah, so the thing I said earlier about Falcons living and dying by Super Marco's success is a massive double-edged sword that in most recent history actually comes back to bite them even more. Super Marco, he's been touted internationally as one of the most difficult to go up against in lane. But we haven't really felt that as much. It seems like Falcons have doubled down too much in taking care of the center that they've forgotten to take care of Marco. They have built themselves an empire before through playing through Super Marco.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but it's very apparent. Like most teams right now really focus on that mid trio that we love to talk about.
And it's that mid trio that enables the side lanes and vice versa. Which brings me to put some pressure on Flap. Is he gonna be Flap or a flop? Because he's one of the highest roller XP laners in the game in the history of the league.
Definitely very, like, what do you call this? It's very 50-50, right?
Feast or famine.
Feast or famine here for Flap TZ right now, which has been actually serving, the Falcons relatively well in some scenarios, but at the same time, very much, it's just a lot to desire for.
Yeah, it's also determined on what ends up in the hands of Flap. And again, it's the theme for the season. You end up in the Roma trio. One of the reasons why, especially in their last series against Team Liquid Philippines in the Clash of Titans, that Flap had a hard time is because Ogun and Hadji were having a hard time. They were getting unnecessary deaths. They had to double back and try to protect Kyle after they lost their initial trades. So that puts so much pressure on Flap that almost always will end up with more offensive-minded EXP laners that won't be as tanky as you'd want it to be. Hence, the high death count.
That's right. High death count. I think he's definitely on the running for highest as well in the league, probably, from the games I've seen at least. But look at that Champions World, the World Champions Factory, rather. A lot of them are still highlighted, a lot of them still active, a lot of them kicking butt.
Ooh, we're playing with two-time world champions here today.
Yeah. We're looking at, of course, Flap and Edward. That's correct, right?
3.
I'm not missing anyone else?
That's right.
No, 2, just 2.
Just 2,
Hadji
okay.
competed in M2.
Yeah.
And then he won M3.
Yeah. So it's the 2 EXP laners that we're looking at. But I think because of how much influence the Rome mid trio affects the whole map, we also have to revisit the matchup in the jungle. I feel like Kyle and Demonkite are much closer mirrors of one another than maybe these two teams would care to admit. They're very dependable in terms of being able to be the carry if needed, but most recently, the teams have excelled through them if they play the more utility role. And even though the utility of Demonkite and Kyle it's very aggressive set. They look for those big initiations.
Not to mention the propensity of both teams, not just junglers, to embrace the Dark Continent.
The Dark
Was it
Continent.
not in the past couple of seasons where people would question Coach Treb, Falcons former coach, why?
That's
why
right.
would you pick that?
Although they do have some other picks that I would not consider a dark one. The Fanny really highly contested on both of these junglers whenever their teams need it the most. We are obviously going to be on RORA side for now. Was that Expanding Rivers? I believe that was Expanding Rivers.
ERBS. Expanding Rivers, blue side.
Blue side. There you go. So overall, I would feel like, you know what, they've got a lot on their arsenal. You know what, earlier when Carl Teasy himself said, you know what, AP needs a little bit more, what do you call that, hero pool?
Yeah.
These two teams are not, they're not getting lack of that at all.
Yeah, hero pool is not a question at all between these two. It's a matter of the trading. That's why this is one of our favorite matchups to watch out for, especially with the return of Coach Bren, Coach Ducky being here on stage. And of course, not to take any credit away also from Coach Moody, who has been the remnant of the coaching staff from last season when he was with
He really held it together.
Came in clutch to get Falcons back in playoff shape.
Yeah, I believe, was it mentioned in an interview last season that they specifically shouted out Coach Moody as being a big impact?
Yes,
for
they
the
did.
latter half of the season for
They
them to
did.
secure a playoff slot.
Basically, like giving him credit for a lot of their success, or at least their ability to make an entry.
Yeah, in and out of the game.
Yeah. So love that. We're going to the draft here for game number 1. So yeah, Expanding Rivers right now. We've got a Hilda band, very solid here.
Yeah.
Not surprised at all.
I like the opener from Falcons. Respect, lights, grok.
Yeah. Which some teams actually forget sometimes.
Yeah, yesterday it was really bad.
Yeah. A little bit of
You know what I'm
overtime there, but-
talking about.
Yeah. It's row mid as a priority. There are even a Guinevere band. It's clear where these two teams' heads are at. They're really looking at the row mid trio. The power of utility, as we mentioned earlier. So let's see if Falcons will try to match that. Will they add a Valentina band here? Because the Valentina, it's not just because it's a strong pick in terms of trading in the mid. It shuts off a lot of picks that you want to get that have big ticket ultimates. One of the reasons we aren't seeing Arlott as much is because Valentina shows up. And especially with the Valentina open, you can say that what if RORA decides to go for a Sora despite there being an open Freya, Leomord. Falcons has decided to overload the options. So has RORA. So now the red 2 side, red 1 and 2 actually look really strong because RORA will only get one of the big 3 in the meta right now in the Freya, the Leomord, and the Sora.
Despite the possible counters of the Sora, I still think that's a great idea to give to Edward. At the very least, flexed over the doming. Because I feel like there's so much that this guy can do on a hero that has such a high micro ceiling that you can get away with it. Kind of get away with it. Even with counters.
But I'm not so sure that's a Aurora thing to do. See?
Yeah.
It's between this or the Fred, and they think it's just a little more safe to get the Baksha first, because you get to fight better in those little pits.
And this is one of those matchups that Freya is also like just left open.
That and macro efficiency. You get to fight faster.
Yeah.
Speed. I am speed.
These are the comforts of Aurora. I wouldn't be surprised if Falcons are considering taking away the high loss so that they don't end up with a dreaded high loss Baksha combo of Aurora in the mid with what could be a Yue Kimi later on if it's going to be open for him. I think Falcons need to take the high loss and then one of either Freya or the Leomord here.
Yeah, Yue Kimi is super underrated, by the way. I feel like people have forgotten because Kimi has fallen from highlight. There's the Leomord, there's the Sora. They're happy to run with that, even especially since they're the ones who actually banned out the Valentina.
Okay, so it's the first expectation we had earlier, which is they go for the power picks. So now Aurora, they can shuffle Kimi, Freya, Hylos, and the priorities here. They might even pick up an Arlott for Aurora, for Edward now, so that you have the EX laner that can handle the Sora and match its impact in terms of the damage and crowd control.
Yeah, so far so good here, I would say, for Falcons. Very strong 2 picks. You can round it out with another gold laner maybe, like a Claude. Here's that Freya we're talking about. Love to see it. Very efficient, like Leo said. I feel like this lineup can go fast, go hard.
But only one of the 2 who want to cross the map quickly can actually do it scot-free. That's the Baksha. Now Falcons are going to be on high alert. You got to stop the Freya from crossing the river. So I want to see what Hadji plays. Remember, what does Hadji play? How do you stop that Freya from getting from the gold lane to the turtle pit in the first rotation?
One of the fastest ones you can go for, of course, is the Farsa, fast clear mid, and then you rotate, see if you can stop the Freya just a little bit. If you want to be a little bit more static with your defense on it, in the sense of you're waiting for someone to jump at you, but you get vision, you can get the Zetyan. Now, an option here for Falcons is they have to consider that RORA might suddenly show up with a chip later for Roam.
Yeah,
that
I was
even
about
if
to
they
say
steal
that.
away the Hylos or something like that, there's still going to be the chip available for Light later on. So now they pick up their carries. It's a clear matchup now. This is most likely going to be a Freya in the gold lane for Dominicite. That's been the tendency for RORA. The R-Lot's still open, so you want to consider that going up against the Sora. A high-loss Farsa mid would be alright. But the thing is, I feel like that really doesn't match the impact that could be brought on by a level 4 Freya, level 4 Baksha. Something else needs to be different. Are they going to steal the chip for themselves? Are they going to deny it? What if they decide to go for, okay, maybe we go for a very classic burst and the Cho Farsa in the mid so that we can rotate quicker?
Okay, so far in the history of MPL PH 17, only one team has cracked the code on Freya chip, and that's Smart Omega. But we now know that the solution exists.
There
will
is a solution.
Will Falcons acknowledge that? Will Falcons go, hey, Omega did it, could RORA do the same?
Yeah, I was gonna say that, you know what, aside from the obvious answer to the Freya, there's also like an off answer to the Freya I actually recently discovered in MPL Philippines.
Oh.
Which is the Masha.
Masha!
Unfortunately, it's gold lane Masha, so you can't, they already have the carry.
Yeah.
So
you outburst the Freya.
yeah, exactly, and then you actually just completely bomb him out with the chip. It's Masha with chips.
Okay, blowed her up.
Blow her up.
Okay. Interesting how you end up with that kind of combo. Again, only possible through the global ban pick system.
Yes.
You're able to like weave through these connections.
That's what I love about MPL.
Yeah, but here,
everyone's free to do whatever they want here.
but it's more telegraphed.
More telegraphed.
Which neither team seems to acknowledge the chip.
Yeah.
No. Absolutely.
It might not be maybe because of the presence of the Sora is also what's stopping the chip option maybe for RORA. I mean, it's great, and it might be too one-dimensional to think it's just, oh, we're not going to play chip because the Sora is there, but I can't help but think that maybe it's at the back of both their heads right now. There we go, finally.
Okay. So, because of that, are they going to go red for Hylos? Just to really stomp down on RORA's known tendencies.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan. I feel like, you know what, Glorious Pathway is underrated in order to answer a Freya. Because the Freya can't move much.
Yeah, but I feel like if they end up getting the Hylos again, RORA can just go Cho. And this is going to be fine. Also consider that the Kalea is still open for either of these two. That even with a chip gone, it's a tough decision for Falcons here in Red 4 in terms of the roamer that they want to deny.
Because of the huge selection, it becomes more important what's picked in Red 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, very big selection, honestly. And these bans are not helping. By the way, these bans are completely moving basically Falcons in a very distinct direction.
Yeah, the chip was their last proactive move here in the second phase of the draft.
Anything else that can answer this, Freya? I'm out.
A lot of crowd control, a lot of spacing.
More crowd control.
They might end up with a Zetyan for Hadji, or they're going to try to run back their Valir that
didn't work yesterday.
Yeah, didn't work out yesterday.
Yeah, the Khalid ban is pretty good. I actually like that. That's another way to kind of keep up with the Freya and pressure the Kimmy. Good read by Coach MTV.
There it is, Kalea. So with the Kalea here, this should be a pretty easy high-loss pickup for Aurora. And if they are overthinking already that it's going to be a Valir for Hadji and Red 5, then they can pick up the Benedetta to shut down that idea. And then they'll have to readjust and go for and decide between the Farsa or the Zetyan. Unless, what if Falcons is saving this Red 5 for a unique pick? Again, it's
something
Dark
from the Dark
era.
Continent.
They friended it. They friended it last week.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm ready for it.
I mean, I don't know why I've been thinking lately, like I've been wanting to see Aurora show up. Not the team, but the hero.
There's no room for it now.
Where are you going to put it?
Unless some weird roam Aurora.
No, in mid for Falcons.
Oh, right.
Your Falcons.
Okay, cool.
Right.
I thought like
right.
Aurora, since they're the ones who has the propensity to do that.
You stack crowd control with that. Oh, okay. So instead of the high loss, the taunt too should really spell a good amount of trouble for the divers of Falcons, especially that Kalea.
Yeah.
You can also pack a Revitalize with it, and I think it's because Rora's already thinking that that the best pick for Falcons is the Farsa, so they want to deny that. It's up to them to decide whether or not they're okay with still playing the Farsa, or then just double down on the Zetyan, or show a different mid.
That's a big +1 because I love that a lot of these heroes can cancel the Farsa, but they can also like bait out the Tsunami Slam.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be the ones who can start the game, and then the Freya can do whatever he wants.
Take me.
Yeah. But the Freya is like, ah!
Yeah, I think Hadji's being very vocal right now with the coaches. Very difficult conversation of like what to decide.
Coach, Farsa's too much.
Yeah, is it map presence?
No
is
choice.
It the vision? What do you want to get?
Hey,
it's still the Farsa.
No choice, bro. Just play it.
Oh, no such thing as too much for the machine.
Let's go.
He will not turn down a fight.
Yeah. So,
looks ready. For the meantime, though, super fans, please make your predictions with us. If you want to win the 1,000 MLBB Diamonds, predict the match winner correctly, scan that QR code now.
Here we go. Who would you predict? 1,000 diamonds on the line. Like, who would you say? The world is saying a majority still with the M7 World Champions, but Falcons draft ain't so shabby.
I gotta agree. It looks good for Aurora.
They have a Kalia combo.
Yeah.
2 of them, actually.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Kalia carry, Kalia Farsa.
There's just way too much dive on the side of Aurora, though. If we're going to be looking at it from a team fighting perspective, the lineup rating is good for Falcons because that is very sound in the draft. But if you look at the Gaton, the Lapu, the Freya, the Baksha, I feel like Hadji might have a difficult time here for the team fights, that him trying to escape and Falcons trying to give him space actually damages Falcons' chances in team fights in the long run.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, but I will not say impossible for Hadji right here in game number 1. Aurora versus Falcons. I mean, the positioning of that feather airstrike, some people would say just go ahead and hide in the bush. Maybe you can get away with it. Throw away of maybe 3 salvos.
Easier said than done, Carl.
That's right, exactly. But, you know, I'm giving Hadji the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
At least for this one.
Yeah. Ogren and Hadji now being a little bit more careful with their trading in the mid after some recent mishaps early on. Of course, seeing the Frey on the other side. Marco, we just see what he can do to temper that.
Whoa.
Light took a lot of damage from Kyle, Hadji, and Ogren.
You gotta acknowledge the fact that the Kalia helps Hadji stay, you know?
Yeah. Gold Crab, if I'm not... Yeah, went to Super Marco. Oh!
Oh my God! Light gets taken down! Suddenly, from out of nowhere, with no battle spells used from Falcons.
I think none of us expected that to happen. Even our camera didn't really catch that.
I didn't see that trade going down. Maybe Light presses Revitalize, or even the Revitalize was not enough to help him survive. In the EXP lane, Flaps doing a good job of handling Edward. Yeah, we go back and restabilize after the trade in mid.
Yeah, restabilizing is very important, especially right now that we're all waiting for those level 4s, especially for Falcons here.
Kyle comes in, calls in Barbiel off the short end, and pushes them back. Again, 20 seconds off a turtle. He'll have it when the take happens.
Yeah.
So
Takes
Falcons
over right now for the meantime.
We'll get into position first. Edward not yet level 4. Flap's gonna get there. They're gonna get the EXP Crab. Last hit. Oh, good block. That was a timely block by Flap.
That was decent. Actually, yeah. And these small things will actually really add up over time. We'll see that happening on the bottom side of the map, though. It's a completely different story. Marco's having a rough time.
Yeah. We don't want to miss that 101. I think he was having a hard time, yes, but he punished Dominkite enough to send him back.
Yeah, it denies him from being able to join. And look at how Hadji even positioned in the right bush mid. He was expecting that Dominkite would be rotating, but because of how Super Marco handled it, Dominkite had to go back. But Dominkite will make it here.
In comes Ogren. Feather airstrike from Hadji. Repositions. It's still Edward. How the hell did he get that? Takes down Kyle as well. And they push back the rest of the Falcons to the nest. Aurora in the snap wins.
And pushing it back despite Marco being in the very prime position to actually take that attack. Very impressive. Edward really took it, and I'm looking for the retry. Where'd the retry go?
Yeah, it looked like both retries came out too early. There was still a lot of health at one point. I think it was around 700, 800.
In comes Light, taking care of Flash. It's a kill.
Yeah, so this is what Wolf was saying earlier. Aurora are a very opportunistic team. Give them an opening and they're going to go ahead and quite literally dive under your turret just to go and grab it. So Falcons go for some counter jungling, trying to steal the Golem away from the Aurora side. Try to chase up Kyle a little bit in terms of the farm, but Light and Yue will be able to drive them back, but they still get the Golem. Edward takes a lot of gold though up top.
A lot of damage on the Kyle. He will be able to call in Barbiel. Save himself from the damage. Light is dropping. Flap gets taken down off camera. Ogren right in the face of Yue gets popped. And that was difficult. 2 free kills for Aurora.
Yeah, it's a lot of off-cam kills as well, I gotta say. There's a lot of kills happening here from unexpected places.
Yeah.
And very impactful to that.
Oh, Light taking care of the flanks.
We've seen this happen earlier.
Backing out. He has some support from Kyle, but I don't think that's enough.
Light and Yue have been controlling this game for Aurora. Light's been really maximizing the unbreakable taunts. And they're not afraid to trade. They're so aggressive with it, which is what you want to see when you're going up against a lineup that has a Farsa having to dance a weird dance in the map with managing minion waves in mid, trying to see if he can join. He's not completely connected with Ogwin.
Yeah, look at that Edward comfort on that Lapu Lapu as well, right? Right now, there's a lot to be had, or a lot to be desired for Falcons mid trio, but other than that, I feel like the side laners are actually having a pretty decent time for Falcons.
Except Flap. 2 deaths already.
Except Flap, yeah, sorry.
So he's deciding to cut. They're going to push up top. They're going to get a bit of gold there alongside Child, as they know that, okay, cross-map trade for Falcons Aurora.
Falcons have accepted the difficult truth that they cannot touch this turtle. They are protecting the purple just in case as well. And there's a whole lot of gold Kyle is getting on top lane.
So far, at the bottom side of the map, though.
Can Ogwin get the perfect Tsunami Slam? They will give up the shields on the tier 1. And in comes the rest of them. Dominkai survives, but only for a second longer. He is taken down by Hadji. Down goes Light as well. Falcons dogpiles on the front line of Aurora.
Flicker, feathered airstrike for the KDA machine. Capping off that damage, Light and Dominkai alongside the rest of Aurora get punished, and Falcons will be able to push Marco out of his lane, and he can now join the rest of Falcons for a full 5-man aggressive rotation.
For the looks of it, it feels like Hadji will not play this Farsa in the conventional way, right? He's just doing it more like as a secondary artillery at this point. He's really relying so much on Kyle and Ogwin to get something started first. And it's actually serving Falcon relatively well in that last one. I wonder if they can keep doing that, though.
Let's see. Dominkai, though, has been high impact on this fray early on. Aurora will still be able to get the push out in the bot. Oh, Kyle?
He does still have no ult, actually. It's cooled down. It's off of it. They do come on top of him. And they get Light. In comes Flap. AOG coming in, stopping the exit. Feather airstrike underneath tier 2. A lot of damage put onto the front lines of Aurora once more. Edward will survive off of the exit, the dash through the Landshaker.
As a 5-man unit, it feels like Aurora is just like a wrecking ball coming into this one.
I really thought that could have been way worse for Falcons, but it's because they were ready for it. Flap was already on his way down, Super Marco as well. Hadji has been great with repositioning with this Farsa, and I have to give it to Ogwin and Kyle. They are playing around Hadji. Despite Kyle being, of course, the jungler, the Leomord, they're playing through the Farsa instead.
Yeah, this is very unique. Not as much pressure, I would say, on Kyle to get things started because, you know what, Ogwin's very happy to take that mantle. But, again, Purify is just making it so hard for this Kalea to actually pop off as much as we thought it would.
Yeah, you want to stop the Freya, but it takes so much to get onto her. Dominkai takes that turtle. Demon Guy takes that turtle scot-free. 3 for 3, 100% for the Northern Lights. And the Falcons are still looking for that opportunity. It's a slow climb towards equal footing.
Actually, thinking, where's the catch going to happen here?
There it is.
There it is.
Gets caught out. Flicker's back. The answer from Flap, wailing away, torrent form. Looking for some crowd control, keeping them underneath tier 2. AOG, plug ball freeze is set. A lot of crowd control coming in. Down goes Flap. Where's the damage? Feather airstrike plus Kyle coming through. Taking down Light, one more kill for Falcons. Edward goes down, they take down Kyle. Demon Kite jumps in. That holy shield pops. 3 for 2, still a winning trade for the M7 World Champs.
They are so tanky and they deal so much damage to boot. Falcons handled that extremely well, but Aurora, even though it looked expensive, they lost 2. They still got the turret, and that was still a heat check to Falcons, telling them you guys don't have enough damage to melt through the Baksha and the Freya.
Yeah, we posed that question earlier. What can they do to actually answer this Freya? It looked like they were doing it for the first part, but then again, that sustained damage coming in from Aurora is just unbearable.
Yeah.
There's not much they can do about it.
The Revitalize was clutch. Kyle's entry, the knockback was great, but then even right under their Demon Kite and Domin Kite together, it's a lot. Hence why this Freya has really been on everyone's radar ever since the M7 World Championship, and Dominkite still continues to show his mastery with it. And of course, Demonkite's comfort with RORA, with Baksha.
Oh, traction pulse from Yue. Flushing them out of that small brush. Falcons struggling to keep even this orange away from the hands of Aurora. Where's the retribution? Kyle gets it with the help of a momentum. A little bit of a room to breathe for Falcons.
I don't know if this is a silver lining or a very unfortunate reality for Falcons, but you guys see what I'm seeing, right? They're pretty much handling the fights well. They're man marking. They're maximizing their crowd controls, their dashes, everything, but it just seems like they're getting lineup dipped.
Are you saying that they're doing it right, but it's still not enough?
Exactly.
That's right. It feels like Aurora's just doing it like 20%, 10% better. At least, you know, they're doing the right things.
Yeah. And they're getting 100% of all the big objectives.
Yeah. All turtles, all lords for Falcons, and look at the level difference. They don't have enough damage just yet on Hadji. He only has a glowing wand. Hadji had to rotate out of lane a lot, and it also didn't help that, of course, all the objectives went to RORA, meaning that even if Yue wasn't in lane as often, he was still getting the gold through the rest of the team.
Uh-oh. They're going to try to bear down on the Falcons, even underneath here, too. AOG, Valkyrie's Ascent, cascading ults coming through. Better dare strike. Flap very low. Flap gets taken down by Dominkai. They do trade for light. 1 for 1 so far. Super Marco wailing away at Demon Kite. Popping that poisons. They're happy with the turret.
Yeah, it seems as much as you can do to try to answer individual people who are diving. What do you do if all of them are doing it at the same time? I think they don't really have tools to do that.
That right there is a snapshot of where they are in this game, where Yue alone doesn't care that he's right in front of 4 members of Falcons in front of their base.
No fear whatsoever.
Yeah, no fear. He knows that they can't engage on him. He knows that they can't jump on him. Again, Falcons handled that well, but it's the lineup diff. It's the Freya and the Baksha together.
Is Marco not there just yet? Oh, that
not
is the
quite.
Phantom Steed from Guile calling it in to help defend against his Lord. Putting that tier 3 up top, down to a third of its health. Oh, Flap looking to punish Dominkai from cutting through too deep as Demon Kai takes Kyle's lunch money.
Maybe that can change later the moment Marco gets a Malefic gun. He is starting to build up into it. He has a Fury Hammer locked in already with alongside the Swift Trinity.
Yeah, it should help out with the range. That means he can position himself a little bit further in the back to get distance between him and all the divers of RORA. But yeah, it's the same old story for lineups that end up with the Baksha and the Freya together. It doesn't help that you also have the Revitalize on the side of Light. Even Gata has built-in stupid amounts of regen and spell vamp through an enhanced basic attack.
It's just too much might be overwhelming here.
There's no dominance ice yet for... Oh, just when I said it. Okay, there it is. There's the dominance
Flap
ice for Flap.
There you go.
Glowing Wand for Hadji along with the Magic Lantern. Dominance Eyes for Ogwen. It's like they have the tools, but again, it's just the unfortunate scenario they find themselves in. It's still not enough.
It's kind of hard to use those tools when you have like a Valkyrie literally swinging in front of your face. I can kind of, you know, sympathize with their dilemma here. But at the same time, what are you gonna do about it? Like, that's a big question. Like, how do you handle this guy?
I can't. I always ban the Freya.
You always
Jumps in, starts swinging. Oh my god, she's hot!
What do we do?
What do we do? You can't do much. The reason
Not really much.
The reason why against Alter Ego that pick was never given to RP again.
That's a painful part. Let's see if they can kind of remedy that. Again, one of the ways that you can do it is maybe catch him by surprise.
But he has a Purify.
Does have a Purify. That's what I was gonna say next.
There's no surprising Dominkai.
Yeah, hey man, if Falcon somehow solves this, that's crazy. We're gonna have to break down how they do.
Falcons last season was the only one to come back from a 13,000 gold deficit.
That's true. That's also true.
They were the only loss of Aurora, so never count them out. Lord here, quickly taken by the Northern Lights. No dice because they will take it, and the answer, they pop Edward first. Then comes the rest of Aurora after Hadji's better dare strike. They jump down on the Dominkai underneath 3. Then Flap falls. Light still wailing away. Kyle at half health does not have the Phantom Steed. Gets taken down by Yue. Dominkai finds him, serving up a kill to Yue. Double kill. More stacks for the mid lane wizard.
They are too damn tanky.
Too much. I also see the problem because Yue is flying alongside Dominkai. So if you're Flap caught in between that, who do you pick? Who do you target?
Oh my
it's so
god!
hard.
Hadji gets caught, and they're in the base. Aurora have a Lord marching through. That's all she wrote. Game 1 goes to Aurora.
At the end, the numbers make it look like a one-sided win, which it did. Falcons did almost everything right after some early game flops. But the nature of the lineup that they were up against, the signatures and the comforts, RORA made that look too clean.
That was just way too clean for comfort here. Falcons, again, there's not really much wrong with what they're doing. It just feels like they want to do certain things, but they don't really have the tools to do it. They do not know how to answer this Freya. There was just zero fight against him. It felt like Dominkai could do whatever he wanted on the map. He could spray paint whatever. No one was there to police him.
Yo,
I thought
Wow.
that was
is that a Dominkai lookalike?
Yes, it is.
It's the Doming double.
Hey, very important figures in history always had body doubles.
At the very least, for safety. Right, right.
Today is that day off for the Doming double.
He just wanted to enjoy it.
He doesn't need to work. He can enjoy the game.
The MPL arena is a safe space, for
Yeah.
even for big celebrities.
Yeah.
That's amazing to see. So, yeah, let's try to break this down. I'm gonna pose a tough question. What could they have done to actually stop that rampage from Aurora?
I have no idea. I'm sorry. I rarely want to say that on broadcast, but okay. We have to acknowledge that the first turtle fight for Falcons went terribly.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if it maybe was a different story, they could have probably delayed the farm on Yue, delayed some progress onto the Freya, delayed some progress onto Demon Kite. But we saw that even though they lost Turtle 1, they still got to climb back somewhat and even out some things. They were being able to dish out some damage back to Aurora and punish them for the takes that they wanted to get. But it's one of those scenarios where you can't even pin it down on the draft, even though as much as we say, hey, they got Gatot, they got Baksha, they got Freya. You can say in a way that's a bad draft, but then Falcons were making it look like they could play through that quote-unquote bad draft. It's one of those scenarios where you just have to admit the team on the other side of you is just that damn good. They maximized all of the self-regen that each of their abilities, each of their heroes have. The space they provided for Yue for him to go deathless and get this MVP game. Look at Yue being able to just freely hit. Even though Hadji was trying to hit him with a feathered airstrike, there were too much other figures that he needed to focus down on too. So much frontliners from RORA just diving, peeling for the king of the lineup, which is the Kimi, or dare I say the queen of the lineup, which is the Kimi. And look, Yue almost in all of these highlights barely went below 50% health.
Yeah, that's the big question, right? Like,
he had backups on backups for that front line.
he had 3 backups.
Yeah.
A backup for a backup of a backup.
Like Batman.
Yeah, and that's a fighter emblem Kimi too.
So yeah, Yue just had a fun time here. It didn't feel like he was under any threat. At least if I was playing that Kimi, it didn't feel like I was under any threat whatsoever for a majority of this game, despite how scary a Farsa is against a Kimi,
You know
right?
what? Just to boil it down, I think Falcons had a good set of tools. It's just the wrong job for it.
Yeah.
The wrong job.
Exactly. It's like, you're better with the analogy, so maybe you can come up with one. I can't think of one right now.
That's
pretty perfect. That's
You don't
pretty
have to
perfect
put an
already.
analogy to the analogy.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were gonna say it's like you brought a hammer to fix a computer.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
that sounds pretty good. You came up with that one.
Yeah, you have a nail and you brought a screwdriver.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll do the job.
You can technically do it.
Yeah, but
It's just 10 times more difficult.
because even roll to roll, you know, like, oh, Kyle on the Leomord, that's good. Hadji on the Farsa, that's good.
Look, Super Marco got to out-damage every member of RORA. He dealt almost 60,000. No one even crossed the 40,000 damage threshold on the side of RORA.
So they've got the tool, they've got the damage.
They have the damage, but
It's just not sticking.
it's too tanky. And it's funny because there's Dominance Ice, there's Glowing Wand. They built anti-heal, but it's just the nature of the heroes that you're up against. It's too much.
Overwhelming.
It's overwhelming amounts of tankiness and self-preservation.
After that game, we just gotta take a sip.
I gotta take a sip.
Gotta take a
Mine or is that
break.
yours?
Water break.
I believe. All of these half-sip bottles, dude.
Yeah.
That's you.
I hope I did get one.
That's me,
Because you
that's
know what?
me.
Sip Purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks with a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. So watch these fine gentlemen quench that first and go ahead and take your own sip. Ooh,
I'm quenched.
I will do that as well
That's
in
empty.
a few moments.
All right, I'll take care of this.
Yeah,
You see
go
the
ahead.
max 5D on stage? The very chair that these players are sitting on? That's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back, and by we mean they. TT Racing Philippines.
Because we don't have chairs. They do. Yeah.
No, wait. We also have chairs.
I mean, we don't have chairs to give.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
I don't even have my own chair, so
I don't have my own
what
chair.
What would I give?
That's right. We don't have any chairs to give except racing. Thank you so much. And super fans, did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? It's a double.
Power up with Clear, man. It's triple cooling power. It gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharged with Clear.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a bonus. He gets a day off and he gets a full bottle of Clear.
This is the best Clear Man winner we've gotten all season long.
He owned it.
He owned it. He walked down that red carpet.
Good stuff.
Passes on.
He's still doing it right now, by the way.
He's still
as
doing
we're
it.
speaking, you see here? As we're doing it, he's
He
still
ain't
flexing.
done. He ain't done, bro.
That's a damn crime that we cut him off for like 10 seconds quickly.
Why couldn't we give it on longer onto the doming double, man?
He deserved it.
Yeah, he deserved it. That dude
You
really
see us week in, week out.
Yeah.
How often you see it? Oh, to be fair, whenever he's in public, it's
What?
a doming double we're looking at.
I mean, it's probably a full-time job. So it's a very... Congratulations to the doming double for getting the Clear Man super care package.
Right.
There you go. So, damn, it's been a... I think people tend to forget how strong Yue can be on the Kimi, but let's not forget
He's
that...
reliable.
Let's not forget that scary Freya, man. I think it still deserves that red side slot. Red side ban.
Man, it's like Aurora looked at Alter Ego and went, I think we could do something like that too for us.
Maybe better.
Yeah, it's like they picked up their learnings from that time.
Their own little flavor for it.
Yeah. So let's go. Of course, we have the massive shout out to our RORAs for watching and joining us in the Infinix watch parties in Pampanga, Cebu, and Davao last night.
Ayong gabi to all y'all.
Hey, that's how you say it.
And however they say it in Kapampangan.
So go ahead and keep supporting our world champions to take on Team Falcons. RORAs, keep shining on, ladies and gents. Look at that. So good. And that's so many. You know what's always shocks me about Aurora fans?
What?
They're just everywhere. When you see them, they're always grouped up in like at least a minimum of 20 people, 30, 50 people.
And that's a low roll.
That's a low roll.
So
It's amazing.
There was one time I was in public, I was wearing my my Aurora jersey. Someone goes up to me. I could hear them go, "Oh, player. It's an Aurora player." He goes up. The moment I turn around, I'll never forget the look of utter disappointment.
Oh, come on.
He just like, hi. It's like, oh, hello. Like, they still knew who I was.
Okay, at
But
least.
they were just disappointed that
They
it wasn't
wanted to see a player in the wild.
A player or a member of the staff that's, I don't know.
Right there. Throw it over to a really quick ping test. We want to check our integrity right here.
I talked to my therapist about it sometimes.
I wanna ask, meron ka bang mga pre-game orasyon? Yung bang tumatawa ka muna?
Ayun, every bago mag-game. Makikinig ng music.
Anong music?
Yung mga oldies music.
Oldest music like
Like
mga My Way,
mga All My Life.
All My Life. Sample.
Dance.
Ayun, kumanta. Wait, ituloy. Eko sa Golden.
Palo yan.
Ano?
Yun.
Yun lang masasabi mo sa kanya. Baka meron pa.
Masasabi ko kay Marco, good luck and may the best to team win.
Parang iba daw sinabi mo bago yung mic eh.
Ha?
Joke.
Uy, wala ako. Pinag-away kami ni Marco.
Kumain na po ba kayo?
Opo.
Opo. Ano po ulam niyo?
Chicken katsudon.
Chicken katsudon. Ilang kusin pa na daw Dubai Chewy Cookie?
Dubai Chewy Cookie.
Pero anong lamang mo sa kanya? Kasi bulletproof daw siya eh.
Bulletproof. Sunroof ako.
Ano?
Sunroof.
Anong hira yan?
Si Julia, niningi ko kay Monton yung dahil po-promote ko.
Wow! Talaga nagparinig ka pa dito, no? Baka naman.
Kaya Monton baka naman. Please.
I did not expect that set of initial questions.
Yeah, is it just me or did it seem like Thea and Odin were asking different questions, different kind of conversations that they were having with our gold
Two different ends of the hosting spectrum. I think we have to fill in our audience here of what Thea mentioned. She asked Super Marco if, how do I put this gracefully? Number 2. How's he relieved himself? If relieving himself before a game is part of the ritual, which Super Marco did confirm.
Very nonchalantly and very a matter of fact.
I get it. Millions of people watching all around the world. You don't want to have that to be a problem while you're competing.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to I don't know, have to go to the toilet that it's stretch out the panel and you delay the team walk-ins. Like that has never happened.
Never.
It's happened maybe once.
No, that totally didn't happen yesterday or like Friday. Not at all.
You're just confirming
Hold
things
up.
at this point. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That's a very. Is that a recent picture?
Yes. That's
a recent picture.
That's a newer
Yesterday?
jersey too. Yeah. So highlight assist in the game week 1 in Liquid versus Aurora. Also, this was the opening matchup of the season.
Oh, because they were away. It's the black jersey.
Yeah.
When was yesterday?
Huh. Oh yeah, they might have taken that picture for you yesterday.
But the stats were from the first.
All
right, there you go.
Falcons pick dangerous grass.
PG BS.
It's always blue side, the one that.
Yeah, if you have the choice, you always go blue side.
All right.
Drafts are just more controllable from that side.
Yeah. I think at the end of this week, once we head into week 3, we can discuss a little bit more the side win rates.
Side selection rates too.
Yeah, side selection rates. I think that's enough sample size already after 2 weeks. We've had a bunch of game 3s under our belt also.
That's 25% of the regular season. I think you're right. That's pretty good.
Yes, it is 25%.
25%.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's, I think, you don't want to wait for half
That's a quarter.
to get started. Oh, yeah, exactly. Get started on the stats here. But Grok, permaban,
Oh yeah, for sure.
right?
Unless
Am I wrong?
Ogwin can steal it away.
Because Ogwin does play it too.
Yeah, Ogwin's
You're
a
right.
pretty masterful Grok too. He rocks that Grok.
And they are first pick.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're talking. Now maybe you can just leave it open and maybe Ogwin can kind of just maneuver it with it.
Need no protection from
Yeah,
the rain.
see? Boxer said Grok.
I always mix up Bakshas and Grok's voice line sometimes. Mainly because Bakshas says rocks.
Yeah, no, but Grok wants to be your friend.
Yeah.
Just remember that.
Grok wants to be your friend. Is
That's
that
right.
still the voice line?
I think so. It's still in there somewhere.
Cool. All right. So obviously for Grok and Baksha, that trade's not going to happen here. Maybe not quite yet. We're still looking at one red side. Freya's already banned out, so no need to panic. And Grok is open.
It's got to be that blue one, right? Like, what else would you do? What else would you pick if you had to ban the phobias? Oh, my lord.
Oh, my lord is right.
Well, if they do give the Grok, which again, do at your own risk.
You'll also get your own.
Correct.
Ah,
You got
that's a good
tech
move.
charge.
Yeah,
That's a good move.
Got tech charge for tech charge. And plus, Hadji knows the timing of the tech charge. He's a Grok guy.
That's right.
All right. I like what I see. I like what they're doing here. Valentina just opens up so much, right? At the same time, you know, you're trying to discourage the Sora first pick, maybe. You know.
Or more of a Fred team than a Leomord team.
Let's do it. Let's do a Fred here.
A gold lane
The
right away
celebrity.
for gold lane for Dominic also might not be too far-fetched.
There's the Freddy boy.
Oh, it's a mid instead of the gold. Okay. Fred, give me again typical Rora trends here. Typical Rora.
And I love that there's no rush to actually pick up the Grok. That is actually really, really good here for Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, they know the light has a big pool. That Kimmy frequently gets paired up with a high loss, actually. The Gata Kacha, that was one of the first times we've seen that in a while this season. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Gata Kacha, too. So...
Gets banned out a lot.
They have a huge pool for that.
But this heart
Okay.
remains steadfast.
You know what?
Sora?
You know what? Valentina discourages Sora from the other side. But you know, you can pick it up on your side, too.
I'm worried, though. This is another case of Flap saying, okay, I want to go again.
Yeah.
Let's roll that back. I think I can play that Sora better.
Take 2.
Can he, though?
I'll make up for it, coach.
Because there's a lot of remaining heroes or interactions for Aurora to make that mirrors what they did in Game 1, which effectively shut him down.
So red 3, there's a Valentina, so they're not going to R-lot. They might just settle again with a Lapu Lapu for Edward.
Yeah, they seem to be willing to do a lot like that.
It might be a... Okay, so on the big screen right now in the arena, it is a Lapu Lapu that is being showed as the pick on red 3 for Aurora.
I think it's as good as a lock-in.
Yeah, pretty much as good as a lock-in. We're just going to be waiting for the bans.
Doesn't seem to be too miffed, Mr. Consistency. Happy to play that in almost every scenario, honestly.
Here we are.
I can't think of a bad scenario for Edward on a Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
Even if you hard counter it. which sometimes a lot of people do.
They're forcing Falcons to commit the roam ban since it was RORA themselves that took out the Grok. But I think also RORA don't want to give the tech charge to Falcons. But again, there's still the Hylos and got the Kacha, and then if that's not any of your cup of tea, then you go Cho.
Which of all the above?
My mission is to protect.
I was gonna say the Hylos was the one with the most stealable, IMU-able ults.
Yep.
It's also a great like combo for the Kimmy, one of the classics at this point.
Yeah.
You know, like Kimmy and Hylos is such a classic now. But now, think about a good roamer for light. It's almost any.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if he goes for Cho here as well.
Yeah.
You're right.
We said it. It's just either the Gatot or Cho, or Aurora just shows up with something new. For Domeng, though, because they're playing again another lineup with Kimmy, I don't think they're going to fight their gold, but they're going to get some... they can even afford to go for like a later game scaling gold laner.
Moskov?
Moskov's good. Claude's good.
Moscow's like a huge mechanical duel.
I don't think we can really expect Granger anymore. He's
Sad
pretty
to
much gone.
say.
Yeah, he's pretty much gone.
Granger's like a B+ pick right now.
Yeah. So if you want to go comfort, obviously you go Harith. If you want another source of basic attack damage, you go Moscow or Claude. So that's like my best three options right now for Domeng. I still really don't see the vision of them going for Fighter Gold or even like a Yisun Shin Gold.
I wouldn't put it past it.
Okay, you mentioned it. I think Yisun Shin is good too.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys think YSS is good for this one?
For the Northern Lights? Oh yeah.
Okay.
They have enough of a front line in the Fred in the laps.
Yeah.
They got so much freedom because the Yisun Shin will also kind of just take attention alongside the Kimmy. So it'll be a little bit difficult to lock down.
Well, I get outvoted here, y'all. I will secede. I will concede.
Yes.
Whatever. Yeah.
But would you overthink it? Like, would it not be easier to just Claude here? That's an easy answer, right?
Considering you don't see the roam. Oh, wait, no, actually, if Cho doesn't get picked up here, there's a case for Ogwin to take it for himself. Because if that still is a Cho game for Aurora, actually, we saw a bit of it earlier. Cho, Lapu, Fred, great crowd control. That's a deadly combo.
Sun rises when I give the word.
Huh?
No Cho for light today.
Okay.
I want to go for that big wombo setup.
Yeah, they needed to go a little faster.
Yeah, okay, Kali, Kimi. Ah, yeah, the other options that we posed were quite slow.
Yeah. So are they going to allow the Gatot over the Roar at the Falcons?
With a lineup like this, basically triple bruiser lineup here for Aurora, it feels like Domengkite's going to go for a really hard carry. Not necessarily a carry. Sorry, I misspoke on that one. Most likely a Claude or carry.
Hey, speaking of carry, Marco can play it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. The OG. I feel like he's the OG carry, honestly.
Yeah, his game 1 carry wasn't bad at all. Like I couldn't knock it.
Cho carry. What if Rora tried to make the Leslie work again later? Oh, it's Kalea instead of the Cho. Kalea carry.
It does almost exactly what the Cho does.
Yeah.
So pretty much works the same way.
Is it just a Claude, or are we gonna see something funky like the Leslie or... Okay, she's not really funky, but Obsidia's also...
Okay.
Also still a choice. Actually, Obsidia Kimi with the Kali, Lapu, Fredrin, that's pretty nasty.
You can do it. You can basically get away with the Obsidia here, I think.
I would rather Moskov.
Moskov is like the easy answer as well.
What?
Claude.
Why the
Moskov.
Claude or Moskov?
Why DC on fighters?
Whoa!
Playing
Really?
There you
I mean,
go.
they are playing through the Kimi.
Whoa!
1-1!
Welcome back, a debut pick for 1-1 in Season 17.
All right. What do you think about that? Wasn't even in our thought process.
Weirdly enough, I actually like this better than the Obsidia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think into a lineup like Falcons drafted, this is a better pick.
It'll go online faster.
For sure, and it saves itself from Ogwin.
Yeah, and Falcons is lacking range. I mean, to be fair, 1-1 does need to get somewhat close to all of that, but considering that 1-1 isn't the only carry, you're also really playing through the Kimi. And maybe this is just a matchup preference for Domengkite. Let's see if them picking up the 1-1 is because Domeng realized, oh wait, sometime maybe in one of the scrims that 1-1 beats carry in lane, we'll see in the laning phase.
And there's no eminent burst.
Yeah.
There's no way for the 1-1 to just get deleted off the map so she can kind of try to really fly.
Yeah, and if they want that burst, it has to be through a very aggressive play from the Valentina. Putting yourself at risk just to try and whittle down the health of that 1-1.
Yep, not necessarily a Dark Continent pick, but definitely not what we expected coming in here for Aurora in game number 2.
Yeah.
Go ahead and look at the possibility here of a really hard carry 1-1. I miss 1-1, honestly.
Whoa! Oh, damage on the Ogwin here.
Ouch.
Can Light finish the job? Light jumps on the Hadji. Hadji covering Ogwin's tail. He's fine.
Light and Yue look so comfortable with trading in mid when Yue has the Kimmy.
It's like, it's so reliable, right? Yue plus Kimmy.
Yeah.
Oh! Flat blocking Edward from joining that eminent fight. Waiting to break out once again in mid.
And it looks like it is confirmed. It's difficult for the carry to dance with this 1-1.
All
Because
right.
even before all... Wait.
Once more, Ogwin takes a face full of magical blasts from Yue. Light, quick sand guard into that brush. Ogwin jumps on in.
Canonically the deadliest Stormtrooper ever.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The First Order is very proud.
They always hit. This one always hits.
Oh! Oh! Forced the flicker on out! A lot of damage from Hadji. Ogwin going hunting, jumps in, and takes down Light. Passive hits.
That was beautiful coming in from Ogwin.
Yeah.
And that was even more than you expect from Dakalea, right? Sometimes you don't have someone near you. Dakalea just, backs off.
Yeah.
Ogwin wanted blood.
Yep.
Both junglers will be level 4. Kyle goes into the jungle of Rora to get the Lizard. And he will be able to get this alongside Flap. He has to give that to Flap though, so he hits level 4. He does. And it looks like Falcons will have a better advantage for Turtle 1 as Edward will be delayed.
Nice try, Habibi.
Nice. It's been a while since I've heard that, by the way. Love that sticker again.
Oh.
So, here we go.
Falcons starting up quick and strong. Flap. Face checking into Demon Kite. In comes the rest of them. They pop Kite. The celebrity is down. The retribution on Kyle is good. He's on his steed. And they might take down Lightning Andrews. Yes, as Hadji helps Ogwin escape. Oh my lord.
Edward.
Flat man-to-man defense on Edward. Edward versus 2. Hadji gets a double.
Yep. Gets away with the skin of their teeth. Falcons actually gets out pretty much scot-free with a kill with a turtle.
Dear God, 2K up?
Yep, 2,000. A lot of big wins there for Falcons, and everything is going right. The management of the rotation, the takedown onto Light early on by Ogwin, the second death onto Khalid, Flap hitting level 4 before the Lapu Lapu. And on top of all that, Marco was able to double in mid.
Oh, Flap has Light on his tail. Can he see Demon Kite as well? Fortunately, he makes an exit towards the right. Oh, if he went the other way, oh man, Demon Kite would have words for him.
Yeah. I think that was just very fortunate he decided, I'm just going to go straight through here. I'm not going to try to go around through the jungle.
That was a fork in the road.
Yeah.
Ogwin marches into Light. Light not ready to fight just yet.
Yeah, they're catching everyone that kind of just crosses the river here, so Falcons has pretty good river control. Making sure that Aurora can't really exert themselves across the map.
Yeah.
And I think that's already step 1 of containing and controlling our current world champions.
After the initial rough trading for Marco in lane, he now has a comfortable almost 400 gold lead over Dominkite, actually. That also comes from the fact that Falcons got the turtle, but yeah, pretty much the carry's okay in lane now.
Ogwin hit with that taunt, answers back with a Tsunami Slam, forcing a defensive Rampaging Sandstorm. Light quick sand guard into the Pixel Brush.
Yeah, it's one of those trades that's just clearly like ult for ult. Look, it's 18 seconds by the time for the turtle to spawn. So if both roamers are going to be going into that without their ultimates, I mean, it's just a trade at the end of the day.
That's exactly what you want. Is you want to try to maybe force the enemy to use a flicker, or something. So that's a good try.
Yeah, and naturally, Kalea does have more harder crowd control built into her kit.
Like this.
Oh,
right there.
Forcing Demon Kite back. Traction Pulse throw into Flap, forcing him to use that torrent form. And he is going to help provide it underneath this turtle. Oh my lord! It's Edward who takes it. Flap goes down. Marco takes Edward. The trade. Demon Kite backing off the flicker forward. Marco gets a double. Falcons smell blood. UFOs. Hadji gets him. 4 for 1. Take the turtle. We're happy with the kills.
I think I'm starting to realize now. Oh wait!
Tsunami Slam. Purified by Dominkite. You were saying?
Just good old needles and flowers there for the 1-1. So I think now I'm starting to realize why I was quite skeptical about this Khalid pick. For you gentlemen, it was the speed, which does make a lot of sense, but you kind of need a little bit more than just going fast now. some stability is getting missed for Aurora. Granted, we did see up top. Something could happen.
Okay, they're eyeing each other very, very badly. But
It'll be the best for Aurora if nothing happened.
Yeah.
They need to find their footing. Oh! Kyle answers the Demon Kite. Demon Kite forces his retribution. In comes Light. Flap to respond as well. Edward pushing back again. Aurora. It would be in their best interest to say, let's slow it down. Which is again weird for this Khalid. One thing it brings is speed.
I kind of get it because the Desert Tornadoes just don't hurt as much as you think they should. In this specific matchup.
Not after 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And not after some early deaths.
So you can kind of just imagine that's the power spike of the Khalid, right? The very early on Desert Tornadoes. That's gone.
Edward jumps in. Tsunami Slam from out of turtle range. And a couple of ults thrown out. Falcons get a kill.
It's going to be a while until Khalid gets some value from the Thunderbelt that Light just full built.
Inshallah.
Just now.
It's 6 minutes and he just built the Thunderbelt.
And he still has a stack on it.
And he still has to put stacks on it. Is it really just to maximize the slow and then just hope that the rest of RORA can finish everyone off? But then you're going up against a Valentina that was comfortable. It's 3-0 and 5. Silver lining for RORA, they do have no deaths on Dom and Kite, and he is able to trade the tower up top also. And Turtle still looks good for either of these two teams, but Falcon does have that 4,000 gold lead.
Yep, better firepower. They put the Turtle at half health. In comes Ogun looking for another engagement. And there's Sora coming in, set up by Flap. It's a good forced response from the Trakin Pulse. They take the final Turtle.
Yeah, at the very minimum, you know what? They're trying to at least force some skills off the Falcons, not completely giving the objectives away for free, but at the same time, Aurora can't really push out as much because they are risking their necks every time they kind of just walk out of this bush.
All the more every, I don't know what you call it, milestone of this game, Falcons are saying, slow down, Aurora, slow down.
Yeah, holy roll. Did I say you're allowed to walk in that river? What did I
say? Hold your roll.
Slow your roll there. There you go. I'm so sorry. English is
Hold
English
your roll
is
has
hard.
a different connotation, my
That's
brother.
right. Thank you so much.
I will do with the roll what I wish.
Wait,
great push
look.
on bottom.
Yeah, great push by the Kite Bros. Oh, but the buff on the turret is still up, so they couldn't make the most out of it.
Yep. And they do find Hadji. Hadji's compromised. But Ogwin is trying to protect his mid laner. He gets blasted. He got blowed up. And in comes Kyle from the flank. Probably in the Phantom Stampede, but not enough of a damage output from them. Super Marco gets a face full of Appraiser's Wrath, and they trade out 1 for 1.
Yeah, the celebrity just cannot stand the flashes coming in his way. Cannot really sustain that. That Brethren felt so squishy.
Yeah. The camera lights are blinding him. I completely lost what I was trying to say.
Kyle came in like a paparazzi.
Paparazzi.
Yeah. Snap, snap.
I'm just trying to eat here.
It's TMZ. 0-3-2 for
no comment.
Kite. Falcons needs to flow bottom lane a bit better. They've been putting a lot of focus up top in the upper quadrant of the map. Once they get a good flow down bot, which will be handled by Kyle, Purple Buff will still go to RORA and to Demon Kite. So now RORA will have to manage this bottom lane minion wave, which is getting slow push. It wasn't a full clear by Kyle. Falcons will have the full 5-man. RORA might risk just giving up the continuous push down bot, so they have a better spot for this Lord. As Light now goes to RBM, and he might find a good flank angle here. He got conceal. He just got conceal boots.
Oh boy.
Is the Light signature. Hadji and Super Marco. I don't know if this is the best combo to kind of stop Light from doing this. As Rora makes some ground here, they have crossed the threshold of the pixel brush. Hadji flushes him out. Try again, Light. Try again.
That's a good 6th sense coming here from Hadji. Like, he knew.
He does that.
He could feel it, right? He could feel it. So now, it's a bit of a stalemate here, at least for the meantime. It seems like Aurora wants to do something with this Lord.
Oh, the flicker and the Tsunami Slam coming in. Ogwin compromises Demon Kite, and as if the Lord was with them, they find one another. Kyle takes Edward. No. They take down Light as well. Ogwin catching all the damage as Ogwin falls. Yue gets a kill. Kyle secures the Lord. Then Aurora are backing on out of here. Delta split.
You know what that looked like? It looked like the signal for Falcons to go was seeing Demon Kite and Domeng both take damage from the Lord.
That's right.
Because that was like 10% gone from Domeng, a healthy amount also from Demon Kite, and they just said, that's enough advantage for us. Let's go ahead and dive and initiate, and it was the perfect timing. Ouch! Oh!
My Lord! Super Marco! Killer Instinct! Finds him in the base!
That was super things. Actually, super things.
Bulletproof and bloodthirsty.
That is massive. Actually, just taking one more from Domikai just slows down their defense on this Lex Lord.
He got away with murder.
Oh, didn't even give him a head tap. Just came out of nowhere with the damage.
He won a 7 mark. Domikai and another Tsunami Slam. Demon Kite underneath Super Marco. Appraiser's Rat not enough. He still falls. Right in the back line gets pummeled. Super Marco gets a double. Slap gets Domikai. One more for Falcons as Edward falls. It's
That's
just
it.
Yua left. Hadji traded out for the base. Gonna be up next. Falcons, they feel the air underneath their wings. It's just Yua left to defend. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to tell you, we are going all the way.
Look at that crowd. They cannot get enough of this win. It's going to be a 1-1. Falcons even out the score.
Let's take a quick breather and appreciate what we are seeing between these two teams. We've both seen them now at their best. I can't wait to see them in the third game, where it'll be a game of inches. It started off with a doming double, showing off his hair and his new bottle of clear. But then Falcons started it off with 4 kills, not getting this turtle. If I had a cent for every time Edward miraculously got a turtle in this series, I would have 2, but that's 1 more than I'd expect to have. Actually, that's 2 more than I would expect to have. So now, remember one of the biggest stories, that was a surprise. One of the biggest stories that we had actually for the previous game was that, what if Turtle 1 went differently for Falcons? What if it went their way? Now you see this universe where Falcon actually got some early turtles, got some early wins, got some early kills onto Light, which stopped RORA's dominating rotation that most teams have been the victim of this season. So once Falcons got that lead, they did not let go. They handled the map well. They played through their strengths. And Ogun and Hadji, I'm gonna give it to them. They locked it much better in this one.
Absolutely. And this guy,
play through Marco, man.
The guy with the moves, man. That was insane. Super Marco in that last one. Superhero landing.
Was he bulletproof? Yes, he was.
He was.
Oh my lord, no one could take down Marco. And was it not the first minute when we peeked in and he's having a hard time with the 1-1. And then suddenly, flash forward, like 12 minutes in, he's hunting the 1-1 down in his base.
Yeah, once it hit level 4 and once Super Marco had that little 400 gold lead over that 1-1, it changed the dynamic.
I'm sure my fiance stopped cooking at home and just moved over to the TV. She's a big Marco fan.
Is she more of a Marco fan or a Kyle fan? I remember you told me she was like a
She
Kyle
started
girly.
out as a Kion fan, and then her most recent flame is with Marco.
It's just hard to not be a fan of Marco.
I'm not even mad. Baby, I'm not mad. I get it.
He went way above and beyond here. By the way, at 922 GPM, right now, it's so difficult to achieve.
You get within this close, I'm putting up 2 fingers with like about an inch gap. You get this close to 1,000 in this current metagame, you are making bank.
You might actually be God.
Ooh. That damage from the Valentina is what actually swerved this fight for Falcons
I
in
was
Turtle
thinking,
3.
could Hadji have been a good runner-up for MVP?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially that last one where he took the bravest fighter. I was a big fan of that move.
Yeah. But we were discussing during the panel, like one of my biggest points for Falcons is that live or die through the success of Super Marco. And you see here what happens when they don't, once they handle, at least just find a little opening in the mid lane to allow Marco to have a little bit more of a comfortable time, or they're pulling attention away from the gold lane so that Super Marco's opponent doesn't get enough health, then that does well for Falcons.
All right, before any of us get flamed in chat, I think I have to also acknowledge the improvement on the performance of the F-God. Flap was amazing on his Sora sets.
Yeah.
He was doing what we thought he was going to try to do in Game 1. Here, much better. And the fact that he's doing it against the same team with a decent and respectable draft means it was there all along. It's just, again, the draft for RORA was much better Game 1. Now, you know, you have to respect the Sora too.
Yeah, +1 on that. Definitely the F-bomb.
The F-bomb. I mean, he is the Filipino cannon.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Again,
finally got one in.
That's just characteristic of his playstyle. It's either he's really good and you get what you want from you know, a mile away, or he just blows up in your face.
Or you're completely off target.
Don't you dare call him Mr. 50-50, please.
No.
That belongs in a very specific part of history. All right? We miss you.
Miss you, brother. All right, so
It's cool that he didn't even build damage items. He went straight for the utilities. He went dominant size and radiant armor. I'm trying to remember if he actually built the radiant first, but because he might have gone for the shield, did not full build that, because that happens sometimes, and then you go get the radiant armor.
well, I mean, all right. Normally, I would personally pick the radiant armor just because of the additional regen.
Yeah, because they're also
better for laning.
Yeah, and they're also looking at Yue on this Kimmy. Maybe, but okay, maybe I'm just overthinking at the wrong spot. Great game, Falcons. Good job.
Great game.
I agree. I'm just gonna have to double down on Carl. Like, just the radiant armor is the right call earlier.
For most, okay, 90% of the time it's radiant armor. Good call.
Yeah.
Athena shield for like the really big nukes.
Yeah. And then the dominant size was just more kind of just to put RORA down deeper to the mud.
Putting the dominance there basically stops those really high sustained damage from overcoming you with lifesteal.
Yeah.
So that's good. I mean, overall itemization is perfect. His placement this time around, the bomb landed where it should.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
Okay, we have to mention everyone. Ogren and Kyle, there you go.
Yeah.
+1.
Just so that we get everyone out there and everyone gets their flowers.
Yeah, because that wouldn't have worked without obviously Ogwin trying over and over again to burn all these purifiers.
Yeah, those three actually played the same heroes from game 1.
Yeah. And I feel
Love
like
it.
In this in this series so far, if people keep asking us why we put so much importance in the Romid trio and the Romid duel, look what happens. The story of the two different starts. Now that Light got taken down early, it was Falcons that was more comfortable.
That's right. And you know what? You want to be like Light, where you actually got scouted out very early on. Join us in the project, esports for everyone. You're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to, note it down, ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Make things simpler. You can scan that QR code for more information, or you can visit our website so you can turn that passion into action.
Yeah, passion into play. Play into passion. There you go. So, anyway, the clock is ticking, by the way, and seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness APBR and Twist of Minds right here at the Victoria Sports Towers, April 11th. By the way, after our break, the tickets are selling out. Get yours now.
Yeah. Don't forget, next week, no MPL PH.
Don't show up at Victoria Sports Tower.
Don't show up at Victoria Sports Tower.
Please.
We are on break. We'll see you after Holy Week.
Calling all super fans, stay updated on all things MPL PH. Connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join MPL Philippines. Right there, official group. Enter the Discord, bro. Join the Discord.
And get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. And of course, direct lines of conversations to all of us. Everyone on this desk is in these groups, so you can just tag us and we'll see it immediately. And you also have a chance to get featured as a super fan of the month.
To be part of our MPL Philippines family, scan the QR code on your screen right now. That's two different things. One for the channel, one for the community group. Join the conversation and we will see you there, okay?
Yeah, join us
Be
there.
nice to us, please.
Yes. You might be able to actually play with us. You know what? Next week, let's go ahead and look for people to play with in that Discord, since we're all on the break.
Yeah.
We're all in our own homes. Maybe?
It's a deal.
EG?
It's a deal.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's do it. All right. So we're on the game number 3. What a wait. They just don't want to let go of MPL PH just yet before we go into like the big break. But again, before we get started on our match number 3 though, we got a little bit of a video coming your way. I think it has to do with Hadji. Let's check it out.
I think so.
Ayan, yung thoughts ko nung paglipat ni Hadji sa Falcon, tingin ko favorite color niya talaga yung green. Yun talaga yun. Kasi galing siyang Omega, tapos Falcon. Ito, green na rin to. G! Joke lang yun
Good luck sa amin, Edward. Edward, bigay mo na sa amin. Champion ka naman sa Worlds eh.
Hello!
Ang gaan naman nun.
Cute no, dahil favorite color daw green. Tinawag, pero nag-sorry naman kayo eh.
Observant
So, kung susundan natin yun, if we're gonna follow that, that's Twisted Minds Athena, Team Liquid Burrito. May yellow ba tayo na team? Do we have a gray? Yeah, AP Brand or Onyx.
What's gray?
Gray? RORA?
Gray ba?
Hindi ako green ba?
Somewhat.
Okay,
Medyo.
agree. Yeah, maybe.
Pwede na yan to
AP
represent.
Yeah. Someone take control of this discussion again because I completely derailed you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Take control.
Okay, recap natin yun. Grabe naman, talagang nagkaroon ng malupit na sagasa doon. Super Marco, nagpakitang gilas na naman.
Yep.
That was crazy.
Buti na lang ikaw nag-take charge. Sasabihin ko sana global ban.
Pala sa MDL.
You got used to the MPL.
Buti na lang talaga dahil dito sa draft
Ay,
recap.
pero nabanggit ni Rockart yun nung naisipan namin yung mga combo. Nakita niyo yung chip ban nung game
Yes.
1.
Galing.
So
Kasi-
parang nakita niyo yun, ito block na Freya, di ba?
Doon pa sa MDL kasi yung mashup na chip. Kaya ngayon kung may naka-ready na ba dyan, may nakaluto na ba? Wala pa naman yata. To just actually counter the Freya. Kasi yung kanina naghahanap kami ng sagot para doon sa Freya.
Oh, lalo sa mga good laners natin today na sobrang palong-palo talaga.
Ban lang pala. Ban lang pala.
At tingin ko ito kay so far kay Doming kay parang yung Leslie tsaka Juan yung mga dark system
Yeah.
parang
Dark
doon lang yata
component,
Yeah, I was thinking that they'd actually consider the Leslie in the last one.
Parang kasi hindi nag-work So baka
Yeah,
yun ang
yeah.
weakness ngayon ni Doming.
And let's see, di ba? Kasi may 1-1 na. I think sana labas ulit si mga Asuidya, ganan.
I was thinking about the Obsidian the last one too.
Tignan natin yan, Ken. For now, balik tayo sa ating kanya-kanyang mga trabaho. Mamaya na ulit kayo.
Get out of here. Bye, get out.
This is our stream.
It's ours. We're here.
Ayan! There you go. So, it's always nice that we can always do that. Thank you so much, Direk, for
Give him
giving us that.
One final frame, then get out.
Yeah.
Get on out of here! All right, and we're back on English.
Now you can understand us.
So,
Sorry. Do you realize
what?
because of how we treat the panel, Burrito is now a multiple-time English broadcast talent.
That's right.
Oh, damn.
But he's got nothing on Athena, who was part of the English talents at MWI.
And the Indo.
And no, that's her far past.
Yeah, that's her far past.
She was part of the Indo stream.
Yeah,
At
when-
least in spirit.
When
All
she-
right.
When she was still Athena Siswanto.
Yes, I believe
really hope
that's her
an
correct
actual-
name.
I really hope it's an
It is.
actual Indonesian
No, it is.
surname.
I've heard it.
It is.
I've heard that name, yes.
Wait, no, I just realized it's because that's Tini and Chell.
Yep.
That's her last name.
So is she their third sister?
Could be.
Chinny and Shell. So what does that make Athena, an explainer?
Yeah.
All right, going into the draft here. Sorry.
Snap back, snap back.
Snap back.
Okay, we're back.
Snap back into reality.
All right, the draft. I think we
Mom
got
spaghetti.
we got randomized into Flying Cloud. Ooh, okay, that changes the dynamic.
And
a
then
lot.
Aurora chooses blue, of course.
Yeah, both teams right now are going to be encouraged to be more aggressive, trade kills, not. I mean, over aggressively, but be calculated with it. At least count that there's someone to drag out the fight, so you can jump back in with the clouds, which is what we usually see. I like how I think Aurora might have been the first team this season to really show the power of the Guinevere in the jungle. I could be mistaken, but it's still now getting respected even more. I think because Aurora also has the knowledge, they're taking out the Guinevere themselves. Now consider the Baksha has just been taken away. I was about to say it's open, but now it's Sora, Val, Leomord, Freya, all open.
I was gonna say, is it the F word that we're looking for? Apparently for Falcons, it's not. It's the Baksha. No, the Freya.
Freya.
I was thinking what was the breaking point of what made their game one so difficult? Was it the Baksha? Was it the Gatot Kacha? Was it the Kimi? Was it the Freya? And I guess here they're saying it's the Baksha.
Yeah. So
we can't take all of that.
Nah.
We'll take one away.
Yeah, because in game number 1, Falcons banned the Valentina. It's still the Grok Juice and ban for them though. So that's going to change the dynamic of how it looks. You're not going to rush Freya in this regard maybe. Leomord, you don't need to get...
If don't pick it though, it will go over to Falcons. Or often than not.
Oh, wow, they said no, we definitely get the Freya. Okay, Aurora. Okay.
So are they gonna try to reinvent that game 1 draft? Like, or recook it?
Yeah.
Because they can end up with a Fredrin and it still kind of look the same.
Yeah.
I agree. I feel like the Fredrin is actually, it was an okay answer. It just felt like the wrong ingredients on the other side of it, on either left or right of the Fredrin.
Sora Leomord was...
Do you want Leomord with Freya? Is that a fair fight?
Oh, I mean, yeah, it can be. I mean, there's still a lot of power in the Leomord.
You kind of burst her down.
Yeah. I mean, one of the biggest problems for Falcons earlier was that they just didn't have enough. So We get the Valentina. Ooh, what is Hadji gonna get? Is Hadji gonna try to pull out the Freya cosplay? Wait, excuse me, what?
These are really soft counters.
That is the earliest Phobius I've ever seen.
Yeah, and honestly, at this point, kind of unwarranted. What trade are they looking at? For majority of the season, Soras have trumped Phobius in terms of impact and lane.
Despite having a Valentina on this other side, I think Aurora should get the Sora.
Yeah. Ah, well.
Value in me? What am I already telling you? And then they go Kimmy?
It's fine.
I think Kimmy, yeah.
Kimmy
would be really
Again,
good
we
here.
just have to reproduce that draft from game 1.
Don't need to overthink it.
Yeah, you get your Roman, your...
Jet Trooper reporting for
There,
duty.
yeah, it is. So they have 3 of the 5 picks they have from the last one. They haven't shown their Roman or gold yet. Oh, excuse me, Roman EXP yet.
Realize Marco looks exceptionally fierce in this picture.
He does.
Is it just Falcons cope that I'm reeking right now? Because I'm glad at least that Falcons are running the same draft into Aurora's reproduced game 1 draft.
Yeah.
It's already very different.
Yeah, it feels like this is their way of trying to tell everyone that they've thought up of what happened in game number 1 and just saw, okay, this is what we're going to change.
Shaking it up.
Maybe they picked up the Phobius because they know that
it's almost the same.
That it might not show up anymore, the Sora. So we might just be leaning towards CC or Lapu or... Oh no, but then Glue's still open for Edward. We just don't see the roam yet.
I'm okay with the carry because it goes well into the
Fredrin.
late game matchup against the Fredrin and the Freya. So.
We don't see the jungle pick. With the presence of the Freya, Suyo might be tough for Kyle. Fanny's open, but I don't see this as a Fanny game.
The only reasoning I would have for Fanny here is that they don't really have many ways to lock her down quite yet.
Yeah.
Like you don't have a Cho or anything. Although the roam is still up for grabs here for Aurora.
Something like Falcons really just might settle in and picking up the Leomord again. But then you're gonna need a hard roam or strong healing roam and pick off. Like with the Phobius, I don't want to see Falcons get something like a Khalid or a Hilda. It might not be the right fit. Cho, I could still see somewhat, but I'd want to see something more along the lines of a Gatot Kacha as the roamer, or even a High Loss as the roamer. Something that they can... Oh wait, no, sorry. They banned out the High Loss themselves. So Gatot Kacha is looking like my main choice for them. Well, for Aurora, it seems like because of how stable the first 3 is, you can just pick and match. It's honestly like
slap on any
hero and you're good.
That's right. That's exactly what I was thinking.
It's just a question of which ultimates are you willing to give the Valentina. That's it.
That's literally anything here.
Huh?
Oh wow.
Wow.
Falcons have, through the bans, dismantled the reproduction of that game 1 draft.
That's good. That's pretty good. I gotta say.
Ooh, that is nuts. They don't even show their roam yet. And they just banned out majority of the top meta roamers. With the Kalia taken out by Rora also.
Yeah, more and more I'm thinking Khalid and Cho is gonna join us on this one.
Yeah, Khalid, Cho. Oh, Hilda's already been banned out since earlier, sorry. So yeah, Khalid, Cho.
Interesting how Coach Moody and Coach Bren's work are able to make Dex's brow furl.
Smirk. I know.
Like,
I see that.
Okay. All right, so they're going down to the last one, 2 or 3 seconds.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Khaled's out.
Look at all those roamers, dog.
Kind of just shaking his head here.
Is someone finally gonna play Chip?
Okay, they finally get to do it. I think they should. Right here.
Cho's up. Blue Roam is up also for Falcons if they want
And
to.
no longer winless, by the way, the Glue Roam.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or are we gonna see another Dark Continent pick? Could there be a new debut? Because we just saw the 1-1.
Tiggy boy.
Dude, every day we get a debut.
Yeah, I will always just throw this out. I miss my Panda. I miss my Kai.
Oh.
Putting that out there. I'm not saying that's my prediction.
You still use it every day, though.
I do. My EXP lane Kai is pretty mean.
I would actually be insane against a Freya.
Week 3 Bane, week 3 Bane,
Not
week 3
gonna
Bane, week 3 Bane.
Manifesting it.
I'm the power.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, that was banned out earlier.
They saw it coming, and then now it's here. Kaja carry, an old combo, and we get another debut pick to close off week 2.
Yeah.
Will they finally be able to slow down this Freya? Is this the key?
Right. Good luck. Good luck purifying this.
You suppress the Freya once it goes in, and then that's your answer for that.
I like that, but at the same time, maybe you need more follow-up, especially in the early game, than just a carry.
What's
You
your
need
jungle?
more damage out of that.
Lapu. Oh, there's the chip. Oh, consider an X-Borg, Falcons.
Yeah, because all of their picks right now, all 4, do nothing against a shortcut.
Yeah.
Export will is actually great to just, okay, you're gonna shortcut on me?
Or are low.
Yeah. They either get utility, tanky, or damage. The remaining damage choice is, of course, Laymore, who's still open.
Oh, no, you still need the jungler. You're right.
Yeah.
XP lane is already Phobius, which is, again, why it's so early.
Yeah.
This Phobius is just, it's throwing him off.
Yeah, it's either Laymore, X-Borg. I'm leaning towards X-Borg for some reason. I don't know why.
Export jungle?
Yeah. Come on, give it to me, Falcons. Whoa, did not expect that.
See, you're the crowd just
That
go,
is
whoa.
an odd response. Yeah, no, the MPL Arena
Everyone was like, whoa.
was just sullen.
Yeah.
Don't you guys
in
have mobile
shock.
phones? If you know the meme, that's the response it elicited. Don't y'all have mobile phones?
It was a low tone, but there was an audible huh from the crowd just now.
Hey, this is all gonna blow up in our faces if it works.
Yeah, they have a good lineup rating. Leaning towards them. Kyle is not gonna be an easy target to take down. But you are playing through a Kaja and a Phovius as your main frontliner when you're going up against Chip, Lapu, and Fredrin and Freya. Usually the math is telling us that the Phovius and the Kaja is gonna struggle here.
And we already got duped by Uranus today.
Yeah.
And just flat out womp womp.
We had high hopes for KLVJ to close off that series earlier against Liquid, but you know what? It's in the jungle now.
Yeah.
The last time I blasted a Uranus jungle, it was on the world stage, and Liquid fell.
Yeah, Liquid fell to Alter Ego. That's right. We have to acknowledge that this Uranus in this lineup now is just pure utility and wanting to retreat. There is a substantial amount of crowd control for Falcons. They got Focusing Mark, PYT, Inspire for Ogun, so they're maximizing the cooldown reduction on the Kaja to get the ultimate as fast as possible, to get the ring out as much as possible as well.
You got Terrify, Dark Wave.
Exactly, which means that Super Marco does have the crowd control he needs during team fights to be able to be free. And that's what was lacking on the side of AP Brent earlier, which was crowd control. But now Falcons has a lot of it, but are they prepared for the chip shortcut?
Yo, the way it looks, Falcons are not fighting. They are just asserting themselves.
Yeah. Magic damage focus mid trio.
That's fine for now.
Cal's doing good, yeah.
But later on, it feels like that might not quite be enough.
Yeah, dude, there's a huge gap between the Uranus and the Fred.
Yeah, no, he's just literally, again, asserting himself. Just the sheer chunkiness
Big
and
guy.
slow roll damage output is working.
Just walking in on out there.
Grab the purple in your face!
My God!
Highway robber with no masks!
Yeah, it's working out well for them.
Give me your lunch money in front of the teacher!
Yue doesn't have enough damage. Or doesn't remember his parents' own phone number.
Oh, God.
That's insane. So Demon Kite literally just walk around.
And he has no older brother.
He did not do much in the last few seconds. The last 30 seconds, Demon Kite just literally walked around.
No kills, no real fights breaking out, and Falcons have a 500 gold lead. That's palpable. They go straight for the turtle, and Aurora can't even think of contesting.
No answer because your jungler is just way behind.
This is literally and figuratively one of the Uranus games of all time, and it's only been 2 minutes.
Okay, all right.
We see it now, Falcons.
Free turtle take, and Falcons force a retreat out of Edward, sending him underneath tier 1, and they continue the ransacking of Rora's jungle.
Ogun's level 4 light is far from that, so there's a divine judgment for this Kaja available.
And no shortcut.
No shortcut.
Man, this is big right now. The control that's being given by Falcon all across the map. And you know what? While all that's happening, Super Marco's like, thank you so much. Make sure they don't look at my lane.
Flickers on out from underneath Sure Death, under that Appraiser's Wrath. Where's the response? Still no kills, by the way, 3 minutes in.
Yeah, kills, but just a lot of steal of jungle.
Resource management.
Oh!
Yeah, almost a 400 gold lead for Kyle's Uranus right now, actually.
Again, Super Marco just loves everything happening right now. Falcons going on the invade.
Edward trying to cut through that flank. There's a consecration from Kyle. They jump on, take down Edward, and they're not done. They continue forward. Light taking a lot of damage. Yue from the right side. Kyle put those edges on one. They take out Demon Kite. They're trying to take down Light. They cross through, juggling damage from the turret.
Oh my god!
Oh,
what the hell?
To take it. A lot of damage, and he goes through one of the white walk portals.
Yeah. Hey, it's working. If RORA can't do anything early on against his Falcons composition.
Approaching 2,000 up.
Yeah, this is a blood retribution too on this Uranus. It's not flame, it's not ice.
It's damage.
It's damage, it's pure
Insane.
damage.
That is not what how expected this game to, this early game to actually pan out.
Yeah.
But right now, the goal difference does feel like it is showing. Despite, again, only 2 kills on the board.
I am vexed by this occurrence.
It looks like it's because Yue just doesn't have enough damage early on to be a nuisance to this this trio.
Doctor, is the early diagnosis they get through the rough time?
Yeah.
What if they get items on Yue?
That's the thing. It's if we're seeing the early game domination of this Kaja Valentina Uranus, what happens then once RORA has items?
Like that, like a glowing wand.
Right there.
And even also items in the presence for Dominikai, who will be able to join this. But then, yeah, they're playing careful because of the Divine Judgment.
Okay. There's the traction pulse thrown out. Turtle at a 10 of its health. Light through the back line, trying to compromise one of the members of Falcons. Hadji gets taken down. They pop him. Flap here jumping on a Demon Kite. Demon Kite takes him out. Dominikai with the Valkyrie's Descent. Light gets dismantled like Super Marco. Yue firing away. Super Marco does not have enough damage to stop Dominikai, and Oakland is going to get taken down. Dominikai finds him.
Yeah, the items are really making their mark now. A big difference from what we saw in the team fights earlier.
Yeah, Falcons were able to bully the jungle early on, but then it just reaches a certain point. So that's why we couldn't see the early game vision, because we're already thinking about everyone level 4, early game items, 5v5. It's tough for Falcons to fight. It's tough for Hadji especially.
Hadj goes underneath, knows how to use it. Edward wins it. But there's going to be an eventual trade here as Flap tries to finish what Edward started. So 2-on-1, but still a 1-for-1.
Yeah, bottom lane is going to get pushed out here. Oh, but a pull.
Chip is there.
Oh, Dominikai. Valkyrie descent away. Light takes a face full of light wheels as he goes down. Can Ogun chase him? All right, Dominikai's fine.
He was forced to trade it out. He could just committed the stun and the sacrifice himself so that his gold laner gets away. Good counter there.
That's a 2-0 for Super Marco right there.
Yeah, carry still, though we also have to watch out for that. So as much as we're talking about this scenario being good for RORA, full 5v5, items on the board, this time again compared to the carry earlier by APBR on the hands of Shizo through an EXP lane Uranus, this jungle Uranus is built around the composition that has a bunch of crowd control through EXP mid and roam, so that Super Marco has the crowd control and space he needs to deal damage.
They're working well so far, right? It feels like if you can slow down Demon Kite, that's also great. The question is later on, like free item Freya. That's my big question. What were you gonna do about that? Like, how does the fight start and who starts it eventually? Like those are the things that have to be answered here by Falcons. They need to be able to answer a rampaging Dominikai who is getting into position right now.
He has this big wall in front of him, and of course Falcons blitzing this turtle. Soft reset. Traction pulse around by Yue already. Light checking that Y brush. No one present. Dominikai threatening this push. Are you going to trade it for the turtle? In comes Light. Shortcut through. Kyle secures. The rest of RORA come on through. And they put so much pressure on Dominikai. Kyle gets the kill. And another one jumps in. Super Marco takes down Light. Aurora have gotten scattered throughout this fight, pushing into the bottom lane tier 1. Yue fighting for his life alongside Edward, and Falcons claw down and take out 4 members. No one falls on their side. 3,000 gold up.
We set it up before that fight. Falcons and the tools that they have to allow Super Marco to shine. The fight got split up, but Falcons in the front line, Flap got to hold, Kyle got to hold, which meant that Ogwin and Hadji had space to help Super Marco to then eventually rejoin the fight. Look at that big fight split. Flap and Kyle go after Demon Kite. Demon Kite will be fighting under here, but then eventually he'll be forced back. Kyle is just a wall you need to get back and away from. And eventually, the rest of Falcons join in, converge as 5 under the turret, and take down Edward and Yue.
So that's basically how they plan to deal with Dominkai, isolate him, split him from the pack, and be able to deal with him the way that they know how.
And it's not even an automatic, I see Dominkai, I have to hit the DJ. It's actually more of a deterrent. Like, okay, you get too close, we will hit you with the DJ. And that's how bad it is. Oh, Flap jumps on in, forcing a defensive Valkyrie's descent, and Flap flickers to the right. Ogren looking for one.
He's jumping in
with an infernal pursuit. A shortcut calling in Edward. Calling in Demon Knight. And look at the right side. Edward pushing Marco away. Tier 1 up top gets pushed, but Kyle is in the middle of 4 members. It's a little too much even for Yue to survive. Consecration, flicker forward from Yue. Kyle still alive, but only for so much longer. Yue gets a stack on his Sky Piercer.
What are these fights happening here, breaking out non-stop? I feel like it is Falcons trying to take advantage of Aurora basically being discombobulated, but at the same time, they did it a little bit way too deep.
Yeah, MVP Edward in that last fight, locking on to Super Marco, which forced away Hadji and Super Marco.
All right,
no
final
Kyle.
life from Aurora, no retribution. They blitz, the Lord, Flap takes it down one, but they trade for two. Dominkite and Demon Kite now light falls, and one more, Edward goes. 4 for the Lord.
They're even
I don't
better.
know if that's worth it.
I absolutely feel like it's not worth it. Now it's 4 down. UL alone. Didn't we just see this a few games ago, or last game?
Yeah, from out of nowhere, Falcons with a sudden turnaround. I thought that was the end of that as Edward got another massive land shaker, but their sustainability, the damage, again, space provided for Marco, and Rora just crumbled slowly. Let's revisit that. Watching Yue and Marco knock up from the Lord. Demon Kai got taken out. Dominkai decides to go straight for the back, but he got taken away real quickly because the Divine Judgment from Ogwen was saved for the Freya.
Beautiful. They didn't even start the fight with it. They left the DJ very, very late.
Again, a last-minute deterrent in case the rest of the frontliners could not hold it. All for Marco. And Marco has yet to die. 4-0-5. Look at his full arsenal here. Up by about 500 gold away from Dominkite's Freya. We thought it would have crumbled. We thought that by the time Rora built items, Falcons would have folded with this, again, arguably cheesy lineup. But so far, they're making it work well into the 11-minute mark.
Yeah, I think the key here is keeping Super Marco alive.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just by intention or by design.
Oh! Divine Judgment on the light! Gets the call in, the shortcut. In comes the rest of Aurora, and they clash onto the backline, forcing back Dominkite. Edward falls. They take down the portal. You ain't going nowhere. 2 for free. Go over to the Falcons.
Okay, it's perfect because I have to correct myself from the last one. The suppress actually landed onto Edward in the previous Lord. It was the Terrify from Hadji as the Valentina that stopped the Freya from being able to just slice through to Super Marco. And yet again in the sequence just now, we see the big ticket value of the Terrifies from the Valentina through the Shadow Strikes.
You're right. And maybe I think they got terrified at the same time. So all of it just happened in tandem.
Yeah.
Why it looked like they got Divine Judgment.
Yeah, and look at the KDAs of Hadji, Ogwen, and Marco. This just goes to stress up the point that we said of how Falcons fight. It's Kyle and Flap versus the rest of Rora, while Hadji, Ogwen, and Marco are playing together. The KDA's kill participation all very similar and close to one another.
They're not even overthinking it. They're just dealing with whoever's up on front. And they're basically just saving the crowd controls for last.
At the 12-minute mark, it's as if we were still back in the 2-minute mark. They took the orange right in front of Aurora. And there's still this gap once again. Earlier it was like a 1-level gap, which is again almost insignificant. But now we're back to a 3-level gap between Kyle and Demon Kite.
And that's going to make a mark, especially with this one. Next Lord coming up in 10 minutes,
Huge.
10 seconds rather.
The retribution between level 12 and 15?
That's huge.
Forget about it.
Yeah, not to mention you also have like just really massive crowd control that's stopping you from using that retribution in the first place.
Yeah, and Falcons just need to keep their formations set. Don't collapse too much. Dominkite opening up top for Aurora. It will send back 2 members of Falcons, it looks like. They're worried because there's no more shielding in the turret. They send back Flap.
Oh, Lord, this is the point of no return. Retribution by Kyle. It's good. Ogwen very low. Gets a Divine Judgment. Light falls. Shortcut has already been pressed, though, as Edward flickers forward. Oh, there is an anticipatory flicker from Hadji as well. Dodges it. It's just a dash. Demon Tech gets taken down here. Double kill for Super Marco as Yue has Kyle on him. In comes Hadji. Finally uses the flicker, and the damage has been done. It's too little too late. A Lord and 3 kills. The Falcons in the arena know that the killing blow could be here. Dominkite has a hope and a dream to push in. He might actually get this.
Yeah, someone gonna recall?
Oh boy.
They're not recalling just yet. They're not recalling just yet. And Dominkite didn't go back. He's clearing.
He's gonna try to take it.
They're sending flat back. Edward is back. Demon Cat in 4.
Okay, base race as the Lord is still alive.
Light!
They're already in the base. Light through the back line. There's a DJ. There's a Valkyrie's descent. Ogun gets popped here. Damage from Super Marco. Down goes Hadji. Ogun backing out. Edward takes out Super Marco. Flap and the rest of them are falling. Flap pushes in. Kyle's still alive. And in comes Kyle. In comes Flap. They're still checking range. Dominkite with a shutdown. 3 for 1. RORA still alive.
The light at the end of the tunnel was there, but it went well for RORA. From out of nowhere, it was the chip, the turnaround, with that shortcut, with the blitz, the stun, massive flank by Light.
Oh my god, in wrestling terms, that's a literal clothesline out of nowhere, bro. You don't expect that to happen, and when it does, it is massive, straight into Super Marco's face.
And they layered all their crowd control. The taunt also stopped Hadji from getting out. What a defense by RORA. Falcons did not expect Light to come out from that angle.
Light committed the flicker to get in that position.
Yeah.
That was so good.
So there was a lot of resources spent to do that, to close this gap, but just the same, it's a miracle that Aurora is still in this.
It is. You know what the amazing thing is? What they're doing is they are targeting Light right now. The Divine Judgment, the last two, have actually been solely focused on this chip. And I think that is key, is slowing down Light, slowing down the big brains, the guy who's making the moves. Is actually gimping Aurora.
Yeah, we have to look at the mid lane though. All towers still up for Falcons. But it's at that point of the game where one big win in the team fight for Aurora and that mid lane is not going to matter. They're going to push either through the side, through any of the sides. As Falcons now, we are seeing the strength of their lineup as 5 and how difficult it is to manage the map as 4 and 1.
That's the problem. If you're talking about just the map, Aurora still has life. And that's why they're dodging where Falcons fights. And now that's why Falcons are flushing out these brushes. They actually want to break into a fight out of nowhere.
Yeah, these engages from Falcons might get trickier and trickier to execute. Now that RORA feels like they're aware of the game plan, it feels like they've already shown the cards, and now they can kind of formulate the way out of it.
Which is not such a bad place to be in if you're an Aurora fan. Because the map is on your side. It's literally everywhere. It's like your skin. It's your biggest body part.
Yeah, speaking of RORA fans, man, this is the loudest.
That's scientific, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
That's right.
In the pop quiz, if you get asked, like, what's the biggest organ? It's your skin.
It is. As I was saying, like, this is the loudest crowd I've ever seen in season so far.
Yeah. This game is cerebral.
It is. See here the back and forth.
All right.
Between the two. Full 5-man. Does Falcons have enough resources to help handle the map as Dominkite is still threatening bot?
Marco showing.
Keep doing that and he can show up through the chip portal. Hadji holding L left bush mid. Demonkite and Kyle holding the Lords.
Okay. So Dominkite has made himself visible. Falcons know what's up, yet still they seem to be clear about their intentions. We want to get this Lord first. Again, the struggle of defending against this map-centric lineup.
Where's Light, though? That's a big question for Falcons right now.
Yeah.
He hasn't really shown in the last few minutes.
Soft reset.
That chip can really come out of nowhere. Even if they decide to try and blitz down Dominkite.
Open with the conceal.
They're concealed.
Hits that Cyclone Eye, and they totally miss it. Dominkite went the other way, sir. They went the other way.
Dominkite was very aware there.
Lord here. Down under half health. Demonkite holding it. Soft reset. Edward and Flap. Just playing footsies here.
Jumping in.
Got check. And Dominkite keeping that bottom lane pressure. And oh my god, the blitz from Falcons.
It's too
Where
fast.
did it come from? Falcons are going to get away with this. Falcons secure off of Hadji. And now Light comes in. Closes the flicker. Down goes Demonkite. One man off from RORA. And the rest of them collapse. Valkyrie's the set coming through. Down goes Marco. Yuma gets the kill. Traded off for, still alive. All 4 members. Light goes down. Hadji dealing a lot of damage. Down goes Dominkite. 3 for 1 the trade. Ogun's immortality popped. Flap jumped onto Edward. There's still a Lord coming through in mid. Yue is very low. Kyle is chasing him down. Yue far away from home.
Uh-oh.
This might be it.
Might just run it through mid.
Edward. He's still here. He's still trying to keep him at bay. He's holding on,
Yue
but only
just
for long.
recalled, and they're dealing a lot of damage between Yue and Edward. Edward gonna get his immortality popped here. Hadji has stolen away a
Winter
bravest
Crown.
fighter. Winter Crown freezing.
Demon Kite
still
back.
alive. Demon Kite is alive, and the Lord at a fourth of its health.
Oh, they can defend.
Aurora might still be alive here. They don't have a basic attacker. Falcons have to back off.
I love this game.
Edward with the item juggle, the emo, the Winter Crown, anything to buy time for Demon Kite and the rest of RORA to come back, but Falcons are not letting go because Marco is back.
No time to celebrate just yet. As Light looks for an angle, using that flying cloud, trying to find that flank. This is a free reposition.
Here we go,
Light
in the
conceal.
back.
Who's he looking for?
Ooh.
Falcons are up to his shenanigans.
They found him.
Light, where are you going? 5 Falcons are hunting through the skies. They know he's here. They sense him. And he goes through one walk. Off to the long side of the map, coast to coast.
What a game! What a game!
Man.
What is this game if not entertaining?
This is absolute cinema right here.
The macro management, handling of the team fights. Look how much tough boots Falcons has. Because of all the crowd control. They even had to put, the BFB's been there for a while now for the Urina so that they just have a little bit more crowd control, time reduction. Marco is locked in, but you see when RORA go for the full collapse, even with the Wind of Nature, even with this flicker, there's so much gap closing from RORA. So Hadji has actually been secretly clutch in the past big team fights because of his selection of the ultimate that he's gonna steal. Him cosplaying as a Lapu-Lapu is actually working out, giving and providing the damage that they lack if Marco goes down early or Marco gets too pressured. So it's up to the KDA machine to keep himself alive.
And KDA Machine's also doing very well toe-to-toe against Edward, who have actually been, facing each other over and over again so far, even individually. And now there's just RORA, who seem to be back against the ropes.
Truth be told, RORA should not have survived that last defense.
That's
they had a Lord stolen from underneath them and got 4-for-1 traded on.
Yeah.
This game should have been over, but still they're here, and I think this last Lord, if they somehow find a way to stop Falcons from doing that same maneuver, they should be back in the game.
That's just a champion's mojo if that happens.
My next suggestion for Hadji is, even though the Lapu-Lapu cosplay is impactful, he might need to cosplay now as the Kimmy to provide the basic attack if Super Marco's down.
They need more damage.
Yeah, Falcons could not end the last one because Super Marco was down. They didn't have the basic attack that they needed.
This is basically a reset or a repeat of exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Doming on the bottom. Is it going to go differently,
Watch
though?
Light, watch Light. He's the key here. He's the only one who can
conceal
actually equalize
Edward.
this. Ogwyn with a conceal. Edward able to sniff that out. Lord gets soft reset. The dance continues.
But Doming's on the bottom side. He's actually having a lot of fun. They're forcing some backs from Falcons.
Marco and Hadji, are they feigning the recall? Hadji actually does commit. There's the traction pulse thrown out. Kyle holding it down.
They burst.
That's Hadji answering back. Lord here at a tenth of its health. Kyle and Demon Kite holding on to this retribution. Who's gonna get it? In collapses all of the teams now. Kyle gets it secure off of the shortcut. RORA come through. Super Marco getting pressured here by Demon Kite, and Demon Kite finds him, pops immortality. Super Marco comes through. That might have been it. RORA have thrown all that they could over at Super Marco. Demon Kite on him. Look at the back line. Hadji getting out of damage on Edward. Hadji chasing Light. The Lord through mid. Demon Kite may have gone in too deep. They pop his immortality, and they'll take him down in short notice. Flap takes him 1 for none, plus the Lord.
Aurora are down one member. Hadji kept Yue away from that last fight, hence why RORA was lacking damage. Here's Hadji with a chip ult.
And now, Domikite defensive use of the Valkyries Ascent. Lord still alive. Divine Judgment on Edward. Down goes the Lapu-Lapu. 3 defenders left. Marco's here. The base is under attack. Falcons are here, taking the series 2-1.
Using their own curveball against them, against all odds, it's Team Falcons taking the victory.
We end our second week with another impressive result, another Game 3, and a surprising turn of events. It's the KDA Machine and Hadji leading Falcons to victory.
Super Marco played 3 carries, didn't he?
He did.
still his main flame.
What a guy. What a guy. And what a match that we've had in this one. Losing it out, it feels like, you know what, that could have gone either way. I felt it.
The technicality of it all is insane. I don't know if Hadji's going to be awarded MVP of this game, but
Or
he
maybe
is my MVP.
Match MVP.
Or maybe match MVP. The Valentina performance was otherworldly from the machine. He was playing multiple heroes. A Lapu-Lapu, a Chip. Most of the time it was a Lapu-Lapu. But then you see the impact that the Divine Judgment has. This is the weakest we've seen Dominic Knight on this Freya. Because he had so much ultimates and crowd control. If it wasn't the suppress, it was actually the Terrify of the Valentina that's stopping him. But you cannot discredit Aurora for all their defensive maneuvers. Playing through the chip, playing through their light. At the end of the tunnel, they were able to hold on, provide the space that they needed for Yue on this Kimmy. But then once Falcons acknowledged that the Kimmy is a problem, Hadji took it to himself in the last big team fight before this one to keep the Kimmy away. And he used the chip ult to bring Falcons to victory.
How just masterful use of all the tools in your arsenal. Let's see the guns actually wielded them. Let's throw it over to our team.
And with a great bounce back to close out week 2, give it up for Team Falcons! Boys, congratulations! That was a breathtaking game, lalo na nung Game 3. Kyle, talk to us about that Game 3. Pinili mo ang Uranus na talagang hindi namin in-expect. And there were series of back and forths na parang matatapos nyo na yung game. Ano ba yung pinag-uusapan nyo during those moments?
Pinag-uusapan lang po namin kung paano sila ma-end eh. Kasi yung Kimi ni Yue, ang hirap tapusin yung base sila. Dinedef niya lang.
Okay, so gumagawa si Yue ng mga kakaibang plays na talaga namang nadadamage kayo. And also Domeng, di ba? Nagsisplit po siya. So, sino yung nag-shot call sa inyo during those times? Kanya-kanya na.
Oh, hindi naman po. Ano lang. Nag-uusap po, lahat po kami, nag-uusap po kami about sa ginagawa nila.
And it's the connection na nangibabaw sa kanila dun sa Game 3.
And speaking of connection, kanina parang everyone was holding their breath. I wanna ask Super Marco, sabi ni Domeng kahit na siya yung #1 gold laner sa MPL PH. Ano ngayon yung masasabi mo doon?
Wala naman ako masasabi doon eh, kasi wala naman ako pay kung sino yung #1 eh. Basta mahalaga sa akin, malabas ko lang yung laro ko, tsaka mahigitan ko sila.
We've seen how that played kasi grabe talaga yung tapatan nila kanina ni Domeng. Right, Oden?
Oo, dead man siya sa rankings. Basta kung sino na lang manalo sa game. Pero ngayon, ang lakas ng Phobius nitong isang nandito sa likod. Hello, Flap TV? Halika nga, Flap. Grabe kasi yung pag-flex mo kanina eh. Parang ganun din yung flex ng Phobius mo. And back-to-back teams ang kinaharap nyo since yesterday. Nakatulong ba yung laban nyo kahapon sa Team Liquid to bounce back stronger today?
Opo. Sobrang nakatulong siya kasi para sa akin, good loss. Kasi marami kaming natutunan talaga. Kaya yung lessons namin kahapon, dinadala namin sa mga susunod na laban namin.
And we've seen that sa inyong performance. Ngayon gusto ko naman kausapin si Hadji. Hadji! Grabe, parang pati teammates mo kinikilig sa'yo, even our audience. Hadji, kanina, nag-Valentina ka. Napakagandang pick din nun. Ang ganda ng mga kopya mong skills, especially on that Game 3. Pero pag-usapan natin ang former teammate mo na si Edward. Kasi before we started your game, sabi niya, paborito mo daw ang green na kulay ng team. Ano masasabi mo kay Edward?
Masasabi ko kay Edward, consistent pa rin siya.
Wow! Sobrang sobrang bait naman sa former teammate. Pero alam mo, eto si Flap kasi merong binubulong. Meron daw kakanta sa team nyo.
Coach Moody. May kakanta.
Coach Moody, may fans ka kasi doon, no? May
Time to be unsure.
Ano po, sir?
May fans ka kasi doon, kakanta ka daw ngayon.
Next time na lang.
Next time na lang.
Ano ba yung gustong kantahin ni Coach Moody?
Yung kakanta raw siya, Who Knows?
Basta nahihiya pa siya.
Nahiya.
Pag nanalo kayo ulit, kailangan mong kumanta, Coach Moody.
And well, with that, sino sa tingin nyo ang MVP of this match? And we'll see the MVP, Super Marco!
Flex.
Flex daw muna. Oy, nahiya na. And I wanna ask Super Marco, ano ang message mo sa Falcon fans right now?
Masasabi ko lang sa fans, salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, tsaka sa mga Aurora fans, salamat sa pagpunta niyo.
And of course, you may now take a bow and your well-earned victory walk. What a way to end week 2.
Parang may gusto pang sabihin si Ogwen, no? What a sweet victory para sa kanila. Indeed, a great bounce back para matapos ang week 2. Alam mo, Thea, sobrang ganda ng vibe ngayon ng Team Falcons, especially since malakas din talaga ang nakalaban nila ngayong araw.
And we've seen surprises, not just in hero matchups, but with those kind of plays. And we'll analyze more on that as we throw it back to our panel.
And Super Marco really got the last laugh in that one.
I don't think he's laughing. I think I take
Or
the
the
heart
last
what he-
smirk, right? He's smirking a little
Yeah,
bit.
I take to heart what he said. It doesn't matter who the first or who the best gold laner is, as long as I'm winning.
I just get that win for your team.
Owen gets to the MVP. Divine Judgment coming in big time here. Not my personal MVP, but he deserves it. You saw the effect of drafting out the Kaja. We posted in the draft that what if it is the answer to the Freya.
The Freya
lineups.
pandemic?
Yeah, huh?
The Freya pandemic?
Yeah, the Freya pandemic.
It is.
Is it the vaccine to the Freya pandemic? And it seems like it's looking like it. But it's not just that. It's, again, this Uranus in the jungle made sense early on. We saw the holes in the Falcons lineup once it got to the full team fights. How much they needed to get right to make sure that they win team fights. But they have so much crowd control that even the lack of Uranus crowd control, hard crowd control, and the presence alone of Kyle is enough to provide space. Again, it's Kyle and Flap against the backline of Aurora, and Falcons, Hadji, Ogwen, and Super Marco against whoever is diving them. As long as you can toss out a Terrify, Hadji mixing and matching ultimates, most of the time being a Lapu-Lapu, in the end it was a chip, it would stop what Aurora wanted to do.
Which shows you an amazing understanding of the fundamentals of MLBB. Coach Vren, Coach Moody, Coach Ducky, they really cooked with this one, especially with the players having to execute it. No team, again, consider this. Imagine a team in MLBB, a comp, wherein they're comfortable being split up.
Yeah.
That's what they did to Aurora. They split them up.
Yeah, and again, you can split them up, but the question is your efficiency, right? How efficient are you with handling multiple lines of attack, especially with a Freya on the other side? That's like the masterful thing about this. Not really just splitting them up, but handling both sides with ease and making it look very decisive.
I think for macro fans, not Marco fans, like fans of MLBB macro, that's the most amazing part of this. How did they not lose to a split pushing Freya and a chip? How did Falcons keep it down?
It was a tough call time and time again. I think it's because we saw at one point near there in the end how fast they were able to burst down Lords. That because even though Falcons were giving up control in the opposite side where Dominkite is pushing through, at the end of the day, RORA needs Dominkite to join them. He can't single-handedly try to end it alone because there are also members of Falcons, whether it's Flap, whether it's Hadji, most of the time it's these two, backtracking, staying away, staying free from vision so that RORA cannot completely tell Dominkite, hey, you're free, just go try and split push end it.
He's never really free.
He's never really free.
Really.
He's forced to rejoin the fights. And then Falcons, once they see that the Frey is back, you see Flap coming out of the shrub, Hadji then being aggressive now because they know that they don't need to send someone back to defend. So it was really, really tough win for Falcons to eke this out, but it was an impressive one at that.
Yeah, and overall, you could say that the other side, it was a tough victory, but also it was also a very strong defense. Aurora was literally resisting defeat time and time again.
It was superhuman for Aurora to make this last 22 minutes.
Yeah. It was a Herculean effort, really. But then at the same time, it's like they were both like the opposite ends of, I don't know enough about like Greek or like Roman mythology. I don't know, but it's just like they were both Sisyphus, man. It's like one of us can actually get this rock to the top.
Pushing it up.
Yeah, we're both pushing it up.
Yeah.
But then only one of us can actually do that. It's just the back and forth between these two, the handling of micro decision making, your timing of when you decide to jump, when you use your crowd control at the right time. I don't think that was just them pressing buttons. It felt like a lot of the times it was calculated whether or not they were directly thinking of doing the thing.
Yeah, and that's just amazing. I cannot wait for round 2 of these. It feels like a new rivalry is brewing here, and I am all for it. So I hope you got.
Ito, kompleto na ako. Rose gold na din ako. Masustain ko pa unti ito.
May pambayan sel ka, Mark?
Wala pa. Ito, meron na.
Sige, tuloy natin yung planong top.
Ito tayo, pre. Baba nyo.
Baba nyo.
Fred muna. Yeah, Fred lang. Jeep, patara sa lag, tipi mo kami.
Oh, tipi mo kami sa lag, Jeep.
Okay.
That was nice.
Yeah.
I can't. You know what really struck me there? They literally, it's like they're talking to Hadji. He's like a toolbox. Hey, we need this, we need that.
Yeah.
And he's doing it.
Yeah, again, this Valentina had to do so much here. At some point, they were even telling Marco and asking him, do you have enough gold to buy and sell? And then they'd be using that as a condition of whether or not they're going to fight.
Amazing.
Do you have enough items to buy and sell? Either Emo, Window, what am I missing? Winter Crown, there we go, yeah. So specific.
Wow. And
Even RGM.
Huh?
Even RGM.
Yeah, even the Rose Gold Meteor, yeah.
Amazing. Let's roll over our season standings. Obviously, it's TLPH. They are the champions of Week 2.
Undefeated.
Undefeated.
Undisputed.
4-0. And again, that's going to put Falcons very close to AP Bren's record, 2-1. And this one, very much 1-1-1 for our bottom 4.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, again, after Week 2, everyone has a win.
Season 16 is super competitive.
Really is. Same goes for our Infinix standings, though, or a little bit more different here.
Yeah, Fancy Laban, Auroras may have fallen in the last match of the night, but at least they remain undefeated.
Yeah.
That's a World Championship fan base for you.
Yeah, it looks like Auroras and Sonics dominated Fancy Laban, and hopefully we get an update of when they go up against each other to see which one of them is going to be the, Week 3, Week 4 champions whenever they face off.
I'm trying to remember, who's the defending champion of Fancy Laban?
The working theory is, because we keep forgetting to ask, that it's the Bees.
Bees, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah.
All right, so congratulations to our fans. So obviously having a lot of fun as well here. Man, oh man, what a treat. That was like, again, it seems like it feels like a rivalry brewing here between.
I mean, they pull in a lot of like gravity towards them. They're both just really strong.
I would want to watch the next one immediately.
Same.
A few more days though, like more weeks. Hopefully you'll join us after the break is done. This is Renmar, this is Leo. I'm Rockhart. Thank you for watching. Let's throw it over to our host to close out this week.
What an incredible finish to our second week, MPL Superfans. Dalawang digdigang matchups ang nasaksihan natin today.
Talaga namang makapigil hininga ang ating mga napanood at alam kong nabitin din kayo. But for now, we'll take a bit of a breather. Magkita-kita tayong muli on April 10 para sa Week 3 of more MLBB action.
Mark your calendars dahil sa pagbabalik natin isang international rivalry agad ang bubungan sa ating lahat. Because it will be Onyx Philippines versus Aurora Gaming.
We'll see you guys soon! At ngayon, maraming salamat sa lahat na sumuporta sa atin ngayong linggo. Muli, this is your very own Odin.
At ako naman si Thea, patuloy lang ang aksyon dito sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.